If you like your music from the birth of Elvis to the eve of the British invasion, join us for the Great Beach Weekend tomorrow morning, 7:05, right here on AM 1230, WSBB News, Smyrna Beach. Now back to the game.
10, 5, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
We're just 30 minutes away from the kickoff of today's Gator game.
Dips to the left side of the 30. Look out, he's to the 20, and Dips is gone. He's in. Touchdown. Oh, my.
Scott's Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Scott's, the official lawn care company of the Florida Gators, the Florida Dairy Farmers. Got milk? Wachovia. Make saving easy and automatic with the Way to Save program. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Visit us at geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. Gustafson Farms Chocolate Milk is proud to be the official chocolate milk of Florida Gator Athletics. Farm Bureau Insurance. Get the membership advantage. And the Florida Lottery. $20 billion to education since 1988. Scott's Countdown to Kickoff begins now with the voice of the Gators, Mick Hubert.
We are live from the Louisiana Superdome in downtown New Orleans, Louisiana, where tonight the Florida Gators meet the Cincinnati Bearcats in the All-State Sugar Bowl, the 76th edition. Hello again, everybody. I'm Mick Hubert, welcoming you to another exciting night of Florida Gators football. The Gators coming in here tonight with a record of 12 wins and 1 loss, and 5th in the BCS standings, taking on the Big East champion, undefeated Cincinnati Bearcats. 12 wins and no losses as the Bearcats swept through the Big East, and they're playing in their 2nd consecutive BCS game. The Gators coming in here following a very difficult loss in the Georgia Dome a month ago, the SEC championship, in which the Gators were beaten 32-13. So the Gators coming in tonight trying to make up amends for that performance in the SEC title game. They come in here trying to hold off a high-scoring Cincinnati Bearcat offense. The Bearcats come into this game averaging 464 yards a game, which is 4th best in the nation. They're scoring 39.8 points a game, and they've scored over 40 points in 5 games this year. The Gator defense, one of the best in the nation, but certainly got shredded by the Alabama team in the SEC championship game. The Gators will try and make amends. They come in allowing just 102 yards rushing, only 151 yards passing, 3rd best nationally, just 253 total yards given up by the Gators. The Gators expect to have Carlos Dunlap back in this game tonight, who missed the last game, but Janoris Jenkins not expected as the cornerback after an injury in the SEC championship game. So the Gators will have their hands full defensively. Offensively, the Cincinnati defense has not been very good this year, giving up 350 yards on average. They're allowing almost 21 points per ball game, and the Gator offense has been very good, but had a subpar game in Atlanta. The Gators ran just 49 plays and 35 passes, just 14 running plays, and just 4 by the tailbacks. So we'll see tonight how the Gators diversify offense, how they attack the Cincinnati defense. It'll be just the 2nd ever meeting between Florida and Cincinnati. The only other time that these two teams met was a homecoming game at Florida Field on October the 20th of 1984. The Gators won handily, 48-17. We'll take a closer look at the Gators and the Bearcats as Lee McGriff joins us for his pregame comments, coming up next on the Gators Radio Network.
Let me give you the name first. Southern Trends Home Furnishings. Now I'm going to tell you why your next home furnishings purchase should be from Southern Trends. They're local, and they've been in the same location on Canal Street for more than 25 years. And that's good for you. They know furniture, and they'll be there for you tomorrow. Today's styles, including the Florida look, are always 25 to 40% off suggested retail. Once again, Southern Trends Home Furnishings, the established home furnishing store with free delivery in the local area. Come see us soon.
With the biggest incentives of the year, now is the best time to buy a car, and the best place to buy is Mullinax Ford Mercury. Mullinax has all new 09 Mercury Grand Marquis on sale for an amazing $8,000 off MSRP. And if you're looking for low payments, Mullinax has great lease offers on every new 2010 Mercury, Milan, and Mariner. See all our specials at MullinaxFord.com. And remember, you never pay dealer fees at Mullinax. Sale ends January 4th, so hurry to Mullinax Ford Mercury, US 1, New Smyrna Beach.
We believe there's something to be said for delivering on promises. Because it's not really about the stuff. It's about your family. Thank you for rating Auto Owners Insurance highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance claims experience 2 years in a row by J.D. Power & Associates.
Jennings Insurance Agency with protection for your home, auto, and life in New Smyrna Beach since 1975.
For J.D. Power & Associates award information, go to jdpower.com.
when the hunger gets to you and you're thinking barbecue.
Dustin's Barbecue, your place for great food anytime, announces the all-day, everyday dinner specials. Dustin's beef, pork, or pulled pork dinner, just $8.99. Or St. Louis-style spare ribs, just $9.99. All Dustin specials come with all the fixins, ready anytime you're hungry.
There's a treat just down the street, Dustin's Barbecue.
5 locations. AM 1230 WSBB.
I think I upset my stomach again.
You bet I'm upset. What'd you put on that burger, detergent?
No, the same old salt and pepper.
That's the problem. Try Tony Chachere's famous Creole seasoning.
Who?
You know, the little guy on the green can. Try some.
Turn your same old into Creole with Tony Chachere's famous Creole seasoning. It brings out the flavor of any food. Use it instead of salt and pepper.
Wow, stomach, you were right.
Good, because if you keep treating me like a washing machine, I'll give you a spin cycle you'll never forget.
Tony Chachere's makes everything taste great.
Gonna run, jump pass, throw it to the end zone, and a touchdown! David Nelson caught the jump pass in the end zone!
Today's Gator football broadcast is brought to you by your official Orlando Gator partners, your local ServPro franchise professional, the cleanup specialists that make flood, water, fire, and mold damage like it never even happened. Tony Chachere's Creole Cuisine, PGA Golf Club in Port St. Lucie. Call 800-800-GOLF or visit PGAVillage.com for the ultimate Gators golf experience.
Brought to you by Verizon Wireless. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest 3G network.
Mick Hubert back here in the Louisiana Superdome, where tonight the Florida Gators and the Cincinnati Bearcats in this All-State Sugar Bowl. We welcome in now the Gator Hall of Famer Lee McGriff. And Lee, we come into this game here tonight, a BCS bowl game, a major opponent against the Gators in this game tonight, but a BCS bowl game nonetheless, and those have been few and far between up until the last few seasons. So it's a very big game for the Florida football team.
It is. If I'm a Gator player, the chance to play in the Sugar Bowl, regardless of all that's gone on, all that's surrounding this game, is a privilege and a thrill. And I'm excited about watching it. I hope these guys are excited about playing in it. They should be.
A chance for the Gators to win 13 games in a season for just the third time ever. It's been well documented that Cincinnati sold all of its tickets in 4 days. The Gators still had tickets left to sell. But, you know, when you take a look at what this group of players have done over a 4-year period, and to sit here a chance to win 13 again, I just think it's a huge game. And I think that you played, Lee. How do you dispose of distractions like this? Is this kind of a sanctuary for a player when they get inside the white lines and they can block everything else out?
I hope so, Mick. And there's, you know, when you have a team and it's made up of 85 guys, you've got all kind of personalities. And on that team, there are some guys that genuinely love to play football. They'd be happy playing in somebody's backyard today. They'd be happy playing out in the parking lot and playing touch. There's other guys that have to be motivated for different reasons. And I just hope the Gators have enough guys on their team that love to play for the sake of playing. My goodness, in your lifetime, if you get to play a game on a stage like this, what a privilege. When they sign their scholarships, if you said, hey, I tell you what, you're going to go 12-1 and get to play in the Sugar Bowl in your senior year, would you take it in a heartbeat? That's what they have. I hope that they play. Again, I said it already, with the enthusiasm that this game deserves.
Well, there's so many coaching variables. It's literally a who's who of who's on what sideline and for how long. But we know who's on the sidelines for this game. And we also know as a defensive coordinator, Charlie Strong is returned for this game. And he and those defensive players, I think they'd like to get the taste of the last game out of their mouth as quickly as they can. They had to wait 4 weeks for it. So here they are tonight with a chance to make amends for that.
Yeah, and it's disrupted that Charlie Strong is leaving to be the head coach at Louisville. But, Mick, I really do believe that Charlie Strong, his players, not just his linebackers, but those defensive guys, they really do care about him. And they're proud of him for getting a head job. They respect the fact that he's worked so hard to this point in his career to get that job. And he's back. and he'll coach enthusiastically, and I really think the players respect him for what he's doing, and I think they'll give him what they've got.
And I agree, and I think also, and they've said this too, that they take a little bit of pride in knowing that the way they've played has put him in a position to be highly desired for someone who would want to make him a head coach. So they take a little pride in that fact too, and I think they realize that, hey, we've got a chance tonight to go out and make another statement and do it against a team offensively perhaps every bit as good as the Oklahoma Sooner offense was last year in the bowl game down in Miami.
Absolutely. And again, you know, to me, you have reasons to play, whether it's a coach or what's at stake at the game, but honest to goodness, you should love to play football. And I hope that these guys, when they get this quiet time that they've had all day sitting in that hotel room, days leading up, but today especially, when you block out the world and get ready to play, it's a privilege to play, it's a blast to play, and I hope that these guys want to play for themselves. The University of Florida, their coaches, all that, but they should love to play, and I hope they play like it.
Well, Cincinnati throws the football on 56% of their downs, and Tony Pike leaves a big quarterback, 6'6", 225. And Zach Collaros comes in smaller but more agile, running the ball. They've got two different wrinkles, two different dimensions. So how do you see the Gators defending the Cincinnati offense in this game?
Yeah, getting off the emotional part, looking at just the pure football part, this is a real challenge. This is a well-coached Cincinnati team. They know how to attack defensive strengths and weaknesses. They have good personnel. They've got two very talented quarterbacks. In fact, I've heard the Cincinnati coaches say that Zach Collaros is a championship quarterback, not just a good quarterback or a good backup. He's a championship quarterback as well as Tony Pike. Good receivers, outstanding receiver with Marty Gilliard, who's a big-timer Percy Harvin kind of guy. They throw the ball, they spread the field, they know how to do it, they know how to get points, and so from a defensive standpoint, that ought to crank you up too, because if you're in the secondary, you got a chance to make big plays and get interceptions. If you're a linebacker, goodness, look what our linebackers have done this year, picking off passes and of course making tackles in the open field. And then as a defensive lineman, Carlos Dunlap is back, got a chance to come here and make sacks and make big plays. It ought to be an exciting game from a defensive perspective for the Gators.
Well, Lee, I know that you'll watch closely at number 1 for Cincinnati. That's Marty Gilliard at 6'1", 187, a senior from Bunnell, Florida. 80 catches this year, 197 in his career. Unless the Gators have a tremendous defensive effort against him. Here's a guy, Gilliard's going to go over 200 catches in his career.
Yeah, what a fantastic career. And they move him around, and they're going to work to get him the ball. The Gator defense understands that. They work to get him the ball, and they'll put him in different spots on the field to get him that ball. And that will be a challenge to stop him.
And they've got another fine receiver in Armand Benz at 6'4", 200 pounds from Pasadena, California. 58 catches on the year, 10 touchdowns. And then they're tied in Ben Gaduli, 6 foot, 237. He's caught 22 passes, so he's a very good weapon. And the running back that they use, Isaiah Peed, well, Lee, he broke Archie Griffin's high school career rushing record, the high school record in Columbus. So that's a pretty good running back. And
yeah.
he's run this year for 758 yards.
Yeah, exactly, Mick. And what you've pointed out, they have more than one player that they rely on. They can spread the ball around to multiple people. And then if you get so not self-conscious, just conscious on the defensive, we got to stop this pass. We got to get back, whether it's man coverage, we got to get back, cover people, do all those kinds of things. They'll run the ball and run it effectively to keep you honest.
Well, as for the Gator offense, they come into this game also trying to make up for their performance in Atlanta when the Gators scored but 13 points. Did not have the ball very much, only 49 plays, 35 passes. So tonight, how will the Gators fare against the Cincinnati defense that has really been shredded this year, Lee, particularly in the last 4 games? Down the stretch, they gave up an average of 36.5 points a game.
Yeah, the Cincinnati defense is, no denying, they're vulnerable. And I think it was an oddity, obviously, based on how the Gators played all year, the imbalance of throwing to running. I think the Gators come back. They work at that running game. And, you know, Mick, I've been thinking about this the last couple of days about more than any other thing that may impact the Gator offense is that Tim Tebow will run the ball with reckless abandon. I'm not saying that his courage has ever backed off after he took that hit against Kentucky. Not that at all. I'm just saying the coaches have asked him to distribute the ball, be more careful, and I think we all know he's run hard, he's run bold, but at the same time, he's backed off a little bit. It's his last game. He may be running over people, trying to maul them like he did before this season and even earlier in his career. And that may be a real difference in this Gator offense, is that when Tim Tebow runs that ball, he runs it and runs through people and doesn't save himself for anything.
Well, the most yards allowed this year by Cincinnati in a game has been 290 yards rushing. Fresno State rushed for 290. Illinois threw for the most. They threw for 307. And Illinois also gained the most yards, 476. The Illinois offense, which really struggled the first part of the season. So they've been vulnerable. The run, the pass. I'll be very curious to see the game plan unfold tonight, Lee. How much the Gators are running, how much the tailbacks will touch it. And when they throw it, who do they think that they can attack in the Cincinnati secondary in terms of where the ball is going to be directed down the field?
Well, yeah, and those are great questions. But I think, based on the Urban Meyer philosophy, that the Gators will go back to rule number one on offense. They're going to take care of the football, play field position, but control the clock. And I think they're going to go back to that principle. If they can keep the ball, eat the clock, it's less time for this Cincinnati offense to go to work and get points. So throwing the ball, certainly, we know the answer to that when we ask the coach. Well, it depends. What's the coverage? What kind of coverage? But we know we've got Aaron Hernandez to work on the inside of the field. And, certainly the Gators have receivers in multiple spots to go to, even though they didn't have great years. This is a secondary that's more vulnerable than most. But again, I still say it starts with the running game.
Well, no Brandon James on return, so hopefully that facet of the game for the Gators will be positive, because Chris Rainey is going to get a shot to run back punts and kicks. And obviously, Lee, as you know, the first thing there is you've got to catch the football.
Well, that's right. But I think Chris Rainey is dynamic. And I think that it tells you how good Brandon James is when you keep Chris Rainey and Jeff Demps off the field on kick and punt returns. That's pretty amazing. Well, I think these guys are going to love it. Chris Rainey getting this role tonight. We may see some real energy and spectacular plays out of Chris Rainey tonight in the return game.
We'll have the pregame comments of head coach Urban Meyer when we continue from New Orleans right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Mike Cheeseman, groundskeeper for the Florida Gators. Here in the Southeastern Conference, you're always defending your turf, especially with tough opponents like dollarweed. That stuff can take over your entire lawn, which is why you need Scott's Bonus S. Unlike bargain brands, it contains no filler. Every single granule is all food and weed-killing power. And that's a spread dollarweed can't beat. Bonus S is only from Scott's, the brand we use and a proud partner of the Florida Gators.
Tip off the new year right with Florida basketball on Sun Sports. Sunday at 3, Irving Walker and the Gators are on the hunt against the Wolfpack of North Carolina State. Last year's clash came down to the final seconds with Florida coming out on top. Now the Gators look for 2 in a row. Sunday at 3, it's Gators versus Wolfpack in crystal clear high definition, only on Sun Sports.
So Bergwood, where's your lovely new bride?
Oh, well, it turns out that she hates college football.
Whoa, that's not good.
No, it's fine. I'm just going to call my Allstate agent.
Why?
So he'll get me a new wife.
No way.
Yeah, it's called new spouse replacement.
But you just got married.
Yeah, but if your new spouse is a total disaster, Allstate will give you a whole new spouse for up to 3 years after your wedding.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
It's not new spouse replacement. It's new car replacement. And it's just one great part of Your Choice Auto, only from Allstate. Proud sponsor of the BCS, the Allstate Sugar Bowl, and the Allstate BCS National Championship.
Wow, that means I could get married.
Are you in good hands?
To who?
Call a local Allstate agent first or visit allstate.com today. Feature is optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Welcome back to the Scott's Countdown to Kickoff.
Tebow's going to try and run the ball up the middle of the field, wide open. Oh, my! Like the parting of the Red Sea. Tebow saw green. Touchdown.
It's time now for the State Farm Urban Meyer pregame show, sponsored by State Farm. All season long, State Farm's proud to be there as your Gator sponsor. Pepsi, the official soft drink of the University of Florida, and proud sponsor of Gator football. Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. For building outdoors, Yella's your color. UF and Shands, the science of hope. Red Baron Pizza, proud to sponsor Florida Gator Athletics. Emerald Waste Services, the official recycling partner of the Florida Gators. And Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida. Visit healthtipchallenge.com and enter to win your very own VIP experience with the Gators. Now, with Florida head coach Urban Meyer, here is Mick Hubert.
Tonight here, the Florida Gators, Cincinnati Bearcats, and Urban, you take a look at the Cincinnati defense. What's the first thing you see about what they do defensively?
Well, they're real impressive as far as their structure of defense. They're 3 down most of the time. They bring it. Anytime you face a 3 down structure, you don't know. They're a 7-man issue, so you don't know which side they're coming from. So that's the biggest thing that they have. They have excellent personnel. Obviously, national championship caliber team on offense and defense.
Offensively for the Gators in this game, the game plan to continue to mix it up, or did you see where you can attack them? Are they vulnerable anyway?
No, it always depends on the first 3 series of the game, depending on how they're going to play it. We need to be balanced and let Rainey, Demps, and Moody run the ball, but Tim's also going to handle business and throw the ball. When we play balanced Florida football, we're pretty good on offense.
Offensive line in good shape for this game?
Yeah, Marquise Pouncey had a little kidney stone issue this morning. The darndest thing I've ever seen, but he's a tough guy, and he's going to try to fight through it.
Wide receivers in good shape, too, to run on this carpet out here?
Yeah, we've got the practice all week on it. Riley Cooper's good, Nelson's good, Deontay's good, and Hernandez ready to go.
Tim Tebow ready to go out there and give it his last shot.
Well, we started the season with 13, 14 marbles. Now we're down to our last one. And this is our chance to try to get a 26th win in 2 years and 13th win this year. So it's a critical game.
Cincinnati offense, everybody knows how potent it is. They've done it through the course of the year with a pair of quarterbacks. There are differences between the two, Tony Pike and Zach Collaros?
A little bit difference, but you don't prepare any difference for them. I mean, they're both, Pike's obviously the starter and a tremendous talent, throwing for one of the top passers in the country. But he's got the thing that, like all quarterbacks, everybody coaches or focuses on number 1, but 80 and 6 are tremendous, and 19 as well.
Well, when you look at number 1, Marty Gilliard, with all of his catches, does he require double teaming, or how do you go about defending him?
Well, you got to change up. You can't just double team him because, like I said, the other guys are too good as well. So you got number 3, and they got playmakers. They've recruited very well to skill positions.
Isaiah Pete, a pretty good running back in high school, and maybe a little underused here, but when he's gotten the ball, he's been pretty effective as their tailback.
Yeah, it's any time they do a nice job in the spread offense. It's what a lot of teams try to do. That when you walk out to defend the pass, they're going to try to run the ball. And when you back them in, they're going to throw it. So they do a nice job in being disguised and be able to, tackle is going to be key.
And that was one of the keys also for the Gator defense. You have to mix it up, run a little blitz, sometime right round again.
Yeah, you have to change it up. It's a little bit like offense. You just got to keep them off balance. If they know what you're in, like any offense, they can hurt you because they got the playmakers. So you got to change it up, give the same look, and play a different defense out of it.
Thank you. Good luck. Pre-game comments, head coach Urban Meyer. Mick Hewart inviting you to stay tuned. Gators and Bearcats coming next on the Gators Radio Network.
You guys ready for the game?
All right. Well, management told me they weren't paying me for pep talk, so I'm going to stop now.
You know that place between saving money and sacrificing quality?
We are so there.
What's the point of saving money if you get lousy results, especially when it comes to car insurance? State Farm can give you the right amount of coverage, plus with discounts up to 40%. You'll like how much you can save. State Farm is there.
And when you're cheering on the Gators, we're right there with you.
Discounts may vary 5 to 40% state to state. Yeah!
For those passionate about college football, the BlackBerry Storm 2 from Verizon Wireless has arrived. It's Wi-Fi capable, so you can do more in more places. Access streaming video and audio. Surf the web for stats, scores, and even video highlights of your college team. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest and most reliable 3G network. So no matter who's playing, you win. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
For as long as I can remember, I've been a big chocolate milk drinker. From the time I started playing sports as a kid to my time as a Florida Gator, milk's been a big part of my daily diet. I learned very quickly that good nutrition made a huge difference in my health and performance, both in and out of the swamp. That's why I'm proud to see my Gators pumping up with Gustafson Farms chocolate milk with 9 essential nutrients like protein, calcium, and vitamin D. They're building the strong muscles and bones that they need to bring home another national title. The great taste of Gustafson Farms chocolate milk. Jack Youngblood approves.
If you wish saving money could be more automatic, at Wachovia, we're with you. That's why there's the Way to Save program. With Way to Save, saving money is automatic. $1 is transferred from checking to savings when you use your check card to make a purchase or pay certain bills online. And you'll get a bonus just for saving. Call 800-WACHOVIA, visit wachovia.com/way-to-save, or stop by and find out how the Way to Save program can help you. Wachovia, a Wells Fargo company. Wachovia Bank N.A., Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A., members FDIC.
Experience a one-of-a-kind holiday celebration at Universal Orlando, December 5th through January 1st. Join in the fun of Grinchmas, the Macy's Holiday Parade, and the new Holiday Concert Series. Gator fans save on a 2-pack holiday pass and enjoy unlimited admission to both Universal Orlando theme parks through January 31st, 2010. Visit universalorlando.com/Gators for more details.
I'm Tom Morgan in Gator Network Control. The Scouts countdown to kickoff continues with a scoreboard update. And if you played fantasy college football, you would have wanted Northwestern quarterback Matt Kafka on your roster today.
First down, snap to Kafka. Looks to throw, go to the end zone. Stewart's there. Touchdown, Sidney Stewart. Touchdown, Northwestern.
Kafka completed 48 of 72 passes for 532 yards and 4 touchdowns in the Outback Bowl today, but it wasn't enough to keep the Wildcats from winning their first bowl game in 61 years. Wes Byram's 21-yard field goal in overtime lifted Auburn over Northwestern 38-35. The Wildcats tried a fake field goal that backfired on the final play of overtime. Well, Bowden is done. Bobby Bowden watched the clock run down to 0-0 today and then took his last walk to midfield as the Florida State Seminoles jumped up and down, thrusting their helmets into the air. They sent the coach out a winner. Jermaine Thomas ran for 121 yards and scored touchdowns of 12 and 19 yards. Florida State scored 20 straight points to take control, and the Seminoles knocked off the number 18 West Virginia Mountaineers 33-21 at the Gator Bowl, the final game of Bowden's storied 44-year career as a head coach.
It's nice to end your career with a win, and that's what the boys did for us, and I'm excited about it.
FSU finishes the season 7-6. Offensive coordinator Jimbo Fisher will now take over as head coach for the Seminoles. Well, Bowden's longtime rival for career wins, Penn State's Joe Paterno, enjoyed his 24th career bowl victory today as the Nittany Lions lost a 13-point lead, but then came back to beat 13th-ranked LSU 19-17 at the Cap One Bowl in Orlando. Colin Wagner kicked 4 field goals for Penn State, including a 21-yard field goal with 57 seconds left to make Paterno a winner.
I thought it was a heck of a football game, and I thought the LSU kids, they never gave in, and it was who had the ball the last, I think. They did a great job on the goal line and overcame some things. So I was very proud of our kids, and it's a lot of fun to be in a good, tough football game like that.
The game was played in the rain in the first half that tore up the field at the Citrus Bowl, leaving it virtually a muddy cow pasture at the end. The Rose Bowl has just ended, and number 7 Oregon was defeated today by number 8 Ohio State 26-17. Terrell Pryor had a pair of touchdown passes for the Buckeyes. Oklahoma State coach Mike Gundy says cornerback Parrish Cox will not play in the Cotton Bowl against Mississippi on Saturday due to a violation of team rules. Cox is one of the team's top defensive players and a second-team All-American. Fired Texas Tech coach Mike Leach says the father of the player he was accused of mistreating after a concussion meddled more than any parent he's ever come across. Leach also denied he mistreated Adam James when he spoke today to the AP about his firing, dismissed Wednesday, 2 days after his suspension. Leach says it was indisputable that James' father, ESPN analyst and former NFL player Craig James, lobbied frequently to get his son more playing time. That's your scoreboard update. I'm Tom Morgan. The Scouts countdown to kickoff continues. Stay tuned. It's about time for kickoff as Florida takes on Cincinnati in the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans. It's just moments away here on the Gator Football Network.
Mick Hubert here with gift ideas from Napa Auto Parts. That's certain to make the do-it-yourselfer on your list say, oh my. Napa has 9-piece combo rinse sets and 42-piece drive socket sets. Your choice, just $9.55 each. Save over $50 on a 7-piece gear wrench ratcheting combo rinse set. Now just $29.99. Plenty on sale now at Napa, a proud sponsor of the Gators Radio Network.
Get the good stuff!
Gator Nation, Emerald Waste Services is the new recycling partner of the Florida Gators. Emerald Waste Services is one of the fastest growing solid waste and recycling companies in the U.S. They own and operate landfills, transfer stations, and hauling companies throughout the Southeast. Emerald Waste Services will provide all recycling and solid waste needs for government, private businesses, or residents, and pride themselves on service excellence. Call our local sales department at 1-800-535-9533 or visit emeraldwaste.com.
In the South, football isn't a season, it's a culture. Every week is rivalry week. Instead of pink or blue, parents dress new arrivals in team colors. Stadiums are packed regardless of the weather or the records. Southerners are just as serious about their food, so we shop Publix, the ultimate tailgate party headquarters for fresh fried chicken, wings, chips, teas, and all the paper products for game day. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Gator football and tailgating go hand in hand, and there's nothing like a delicious Oscar Mayer hot dog at the game. Now you can enjoy the great taste of Oscar Mayer hot dogs at the Swamp, and you can get the same great game day taste by pulling into any Gate location. Gate offers the great grilled taste of Oscar Mayer hot dogs every day, so on your way to the game, stop by any Gate location for all of your tailgating needs from beer, ice, snacks, and of course, great tasting Oscar Mayer hot dogs. Gate and Oscar Mayer are proud sponsors of the Florida Gators.
This is Urban Meyer, and I'd like to thank our major sponsors who make it possible for us to bring you Gator football on the radio. Verizon Wireless, Scott's, UF and Shands, Wachovia, a Wells Fargo company, Florida Pest Control and Termidor, Tobacco Free Florida, and Pepsi. So now let's join the voice of the Gators, Mick Hubert.
We are live from the Louisiana Superdome. For tonight, the All-State Sugar Bowl, the 76th edition, the Florida Gators and the Cincinnati Bearcats. Hi again, everybody. Mick Hubert inviting you to settle back and enjoy exciting Florida Gators football tonight as the Gators, number 5 in the BCS poll at 12-1, taking on the undefeated 12-0 Cincinnati Bearcats, the Big East champions, rated number 3 in the Big East, or rather in the BCS rankings. Gators will be the home team here in this stadium tonight. We know wear their traditional blue tops. Cincinnati wearing all white tonight as the visiting team. Let's go down to the sidelines now and check in with our sideline reporter tonight. Here's Travis McGriff.
Guys down here just explaining the environment, talking to the coaching staff and some of the Florida administrative personnel. They seem pretty confident about this Gator team's state of mind right now. I watched Urban Meyer through pregame warm-ups. He seemed excited, had some pep in his step. I know he's excited about this game. A couple things about the structure of this stadium. The lights up in the roof, there are some blind spots, so pay attention. Punt returners, receivers catching deep balls, kick returners, sometimes that ball can get lost in the lights. The grass, it's a field turf surface, but the blades are extra long, a lot longer than the Gators practice facility. One other note, guys, we all know about the Florida ticket sales being down. There's a couple vacant spots in this stadium, very unusual for a Sugar Bowl that the Gators are playing in, but the environment down here is exciting. Gators look ready to go.
All right, thank you, Travis. The Gators come into this game tonight having won 25 of their last 27 games, which, as we know, included a school record 22-game win streak. The Gators sweeping through the SEC for just the 4th time ever, going 8-0 in league play. Tonight, they make their 19th consecutive bowl appearance, second active longest streak in the nation. The Gators make their 8th Sugar Bowl appearance. and includes a 52-20 win over Florida State right here on January 2nd of 1997, which gave that 96 Gators the national championship. Overall, the Gators making their 6th BCS bowl game appearance here tonight, Lee. So as we talked about, it's not just an everyday occurrence that you're playing in a BCS bowl, and the Gators are doing that even though it's not a national championship game for this group of senior players who are the winningest in Gators history at 47 victories. Lee, they make their 3rd appearance in their careers in a BCS bowl game.
Yeah, and again, what a great accomplishment, and I promise you they'll remember this last game for better or worse. They will always remember this game. And so for their sake, because of all they've done, I hope they can go out with a bang. That's the memory they deserve to have.
Tim Tebow comes into this game tonight needing 37 rushing yards to break his own UF record for rushing yards by a quarterback. He rushed for 895 yards in the 2007 season. Well, tonight with 37 more rushing yards, he'll eclipse that total. If he scores 3 rushing touchdowns tonight, he would tie the NCAA record set by Eric Crouch of Nebraska, who had 59. And if Tebow is to have 3 touchdown passes tonight, he would tie Chris Leak for 2nd most in the history of Florida football. 88 right now by Leak. Of course, the all-time record, Danny Werfel with 114. Tebow already owns the SEC record for career total offense, as he has amassed 11,699 yards in his career. The Gators come into the game tonight averaging 225 yards rushing. That was 2nd in the SEC and 10th best in the country. The Gators pass for 217 yards a game, 6th in the league and 58th nationally. And the total offense by Florida, 442 yards a game, leads the league, 12th best in the nation. And here come the Gators out of the locker room in the Louisiana Superdome as the flashbulbs pop all around, some miniature fireworks displayed, a lot of smoke moving up toward the ceiling of the dome here. And as the Gators make their way to the near side below us. Gators averaging 34.7 points a game, 2nd best in the SEC, 12th best nationally. The Gators give up 11.5. And that was number 2 in the league and number 3 in the nation. As for the Cincinnati offense, they rushed for 144 yards a game. That was only 5th best in the Big East, 58th nationally. But their strength comes through the air. 320 yards, leading the Big East, 6th nationally. 464 yards of total offense, best of the Big East, 4th nationally. They averaged 39.8 a game, which is 6th in the country, and they scored 40 or more in 5 games. They got 124 points this year in the first quarter, 169 points Cincinnati scored in the second period. They scored 87 in the third, 98 in the fourth. Quarterback Tony Pike threw for 2,350 yards, 63% completion. He threw for 26 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, was first team all Big East. When he was injured, Zach Calaris came in as the starter, went 4-0, and in the 4 games he won, he threw 8 touchdown passes and just 1 interception. He's also a very fine runner against the University of South Florida. He carried 10 times and gained 132 yards. Scored 2 touchdowns rushing, so they have 2 different looks at quarterback, although Tony Pike, the veteran senior, the starter, 46 career touchdown passes and 20 interceptions in the career for Tony Pike. Marty Gilliard is 197 career receptions, 25 career touchdowns. He needs 8 receptions for the Cincinnati career record. The Gators have to keep their eye on Marty Gilliard, the 6'1 senior from Bunnell, who has been an outstanding player for Cincinnati. Cincinnati came into this season under head coach Brian Kelly, and they'd been outstanding in Kelly's first 2 years. And they opened this season by winning at Rutgers 47-15, beating Southeast Missouri State 70-3. Won at Oregon State. The Ducks were ranked 24th at that time. They beat them 28-18 in Corvallis. They won against Fresno State 28-20. At Miamiville, Ohio, a neighborhood rival, they won 37-13. at USF. They won 34-17. The game in which Pike was injured, Colares came on to finish off the win. They beat Louisville 41-10. Went to Syracuse and won 28-7. Against Connecticut, won a thriller in an offensive display of fireworks, 47-45. Beat West Virginia 24-21. Then another offensive showdown with Illinois, beating the Illini 49-36. And then winning the regular season finale at Pittsburgh, which was in all effect really the Big East title game. They won at Heinz Field 45-44. So they've been in some very high scoring games, and their defense this year has allowed a total of 20.8 points per game, but in the last 4, again, they've given up an average of 36.5 points a game. As for the Gators opened the season as the defending national champions and beat Charleston Southern 62-3, then trounced Troy 56-6, won the SEC opener at the Swamp, beating Tennessee 23-13, went to Kentucky and won 41-7, got off to the great start, 31 points in the first quarter, a game in which in the third quarter Tim Tebow suffered the concussion, then won at LSU 2 weeks later, winning 13-3, beat Arkansas 23-20 on a game-winning field goal by Caleb Sturgis from 27 yards, just 9 seconds remaining in that game, and then beat Mississippi State 29-19, went to Jacksonville, beat Georgia again 41-17. Next came a 27-3 victory over Vanderbilt, then the 24-14 win at South Carolina, 62-3 over FIU, 37-10 over FSU, and then losing the championship game to Alabama. The referee for tonight's game, Jack Folliard from the Pac-10 Conference. Let's go back downstairs. Here's Travis with the opening coin toss ceremonies.
Guys, the Gator captains for this game will be Ryan Stamper and Joey Sorrentino. We'll listen to the coin flip right now.
Toss the coin. All-State spokesperson, Mr. Dennis Haysbert. All right, now this is the coin. That side, it's the trophy side, All-State trophy side is heads. The other side with the 2 teams on it is tails. Cincinnati, you are the visitors. What is your call? Tails. Tails. The call is tails. Mr. Haysbert, would you do the honors? It is heads. Florida, you've won the toss. Your choice. Florida has won the toss. They've deferred to the second.
Guys, Florida defers to the second half. Back up to y'all.
All right, so the Gators will put their defense on the field. The Cincinnati offense will have first crack. The Bearcats will go from left to right across your radio dial in the first quarter. The Louisiana Superdome, the All-State Sugar Bowl, the 76th edition between the Florida Gators, the Cincinnati Bearcats. We'll have the opening kickoff coming right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
A Texaco text message from Jim. I wanted my car to be really unique. I put on some rims, low-profile tires. I mean, I've spent way more on modifications than I did on the original car, so now I want to protect it. I use Texaco with Techron because it cleans the engine and helps keep it running good.
People who know cars trust the unbeatable cleaning power of Texaco with Techron.
I dropped some major cash on the stereo, but hey, that's a sound investment, right?
Texaco with Techron. Trust your car to the star.
Welcome to the thrill of sports on Sirius XM. MLB.
Into the end zone. Touchdown.
NFL. NBA. NHL. NASCAR. Formula One, America Le Mans Series, and IndyCar Series. Not only do you hear every game and every race from every major sport, but you get exclusive sports talk on Mad Dog Radio with Chris Russo, 24/7 expert analysis, plus commercial-free music and more. Go to SiriusXM.com for details. Everything worth listening to is on SiriusXM.
A new year has arrived, and with it, another appearance in the Bowl Championship Series for the Florida Gators. Deep down the field for Riley Cooper. He's there. He's got it. Touchdown, Gators. Oh, my. Tonight, one of the best players in the history of college football will don a Gator uniform for the final time, leading one of the most successful senior classes in SEC history for 60 more minutes. Tebow on an option keeper. 20, 15, 10, 5. Greengrass. Touchdown, Tim Tebow. The opponent, the Big East champion Cincinnati Bearcats, who come to New Orleans 12-0.
Tony Pike waits for the snap. Short drop. Lobs one down the sideline for Binns. He's got it. Touchdown. 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 Harbaugh Binns.
Will it be Tim Tebow writing one final chapter in his storied career, or will Cincinnati complete a perfect season? 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Gators!
You've got to love it.
The Bowl Championship Series continues with the All-State Sugar Bowl, next on the Gator Football Network. Along with Lee McGriff, Mick Hubert back here in New Orleans, where we'll settle back and enjoy another night of Florida Gators football. Caleb Sturgis will tee it up at the 30-yard line. He's had 90 kickoffs this year, 10 touchbacks. And deep for Cincinnati, Marty Gilliard on 34 kickoff returns. He's averaging 31.6 yards. Cincinnati led the Big East in kickoff returns. Gilliard outstanding with 4 career return touchdowns, 3 on kickoffs, and 1 on a punt return. Gilliard standing back at the goal line. Gators in the home blue, white pants, orange helmets. Cincinnati in all white, including white helmets, which is a change from their traditional black.
And it's good to see the Gators back in that orange helmet. They've won a lot of football games with that orange helmet.
Gators, Bearcats, we're underway as flash bulbs pop all around the Superdome. Here's the kick coming to Gilliard, near side at the 7. He gets up to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and hit and drop around the 26. As a whole host of Gator blue-shirted players get in there and make the stop on Marty Gilliard. And so Tony Pike completing 63%, 2,350 yards, 26 TDs, 6 interceptions. As the Bearcat quarterback missing 4 games due to a wrist injury, he leads his Bearcats onto the field. Here's their drive start from the 27-yard line. Cincinnati comes out with a spread attack. They've got 4 wide receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Pike in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks off to his left and throws underneath. He's got the receiver. Gilliard with a catch out across the 30, hit and dropped immediately at the 31-yard line. That's good for about a 4-yard, very high percentage short throw to Marty Gilliard.
Mick, the Gators start their defense with their joker package. 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, 5 defensive backs.
So here comes Cincinnati on a 2nd down and 4. There's the snap to Pike. Again, makes a quick throw and fires down the field to the tight end, Gaduli. Gaduli makes the catch, crosses the 40, has a Bearcat first down, gets out to the 43-yard line. Brandon Hicks gets in there to make the play. Hicks with his 27th tackle of the year, but Gilliard with first catch, and now Gaduli a 2nd catch.
Yeah, Mick, part of what Cincinnati does is they get the ball out of the quarterback's hand so quickly. They spread the field. They've been playing with 5 wides. Against the zone defense, there's always creases in zones. They sit their guys down. This right in the middle of the field. Pike gets that ball. It's like a shortstop. It's in his hands. Bam, he whips it out and hits those short passes. Tight end turns it up for the first down, and now a personal foul against the Gators.
Yeah, that's after the play. 15-yard penalty against the Gator defense. And that will walk off to the Gators' 42-yard line. So Cincinnati has already picked up 31 yards. And they've got first down at the Gator 42. A 1-back set as Pike takes the handoff and gives the ball off to the running back, Jacob Ramsey, running off to the left, down the far sideline, crosses the 35, gets inside the 30-yard line, and that's good for about 12 yards and a Cincinnati first down, but there is a flag drop back in the Bearcat backfield, and it looks like this play is coming back.
Yeah, I think it's coming back. I think there's holding on the offensive line on the left side.
Holding on the offense, number 56. That's a 10-yard penalty, first down.
That was Cincinnati's first run. Little draw-looking play, working off the left side. Trying to keep the Gators honest. That's a big play for the Gators, getting some of that penalty yardage back. I will say this. These penalties, all this happening, the Gators are flying around trying to make hits. There's intensity on this defense. They just got to play a little bit smarter right now.
All right. Jacob Ramsey in the game, 5 receivers. Ramsey normally a tailback. They've got trips out to the left side, twins to the right, including the tight end Gaduli. Pike is in the shotgun, takes the snap, rolls off to his left, looking to make the play, fires the ball down the left side. It is incomplete. The Gators were covering Marty Gilliard out there on that far sideline, and Pike misfires.
Yeah, starting to man up some on the outside, not giving them that zone where they can sit down and make those quick throws. This time, I'm sure Cincinnati anticipating pressure. However, the Gators only brought 3 defensive linemen on that particular play. But Pike rolled to his left, cut the field in half. Gators had it covered. He threw it away.
All right, the Bearcats now have 2nd down and 20 back at their own 48-yard line. They bring Ramsey in motion to the backfield. Here's Pike handing the ball off to Ramsey, trying to turn the right corner. He's at the 45, and there's a flag go flying in as the Gators string the play out of bounds on the near sideline, and they'll shove him down at around the 46-yard line. But a flag on the play once more. Again, this officiating crew from the Pacific 10 Conference.
Well,
holding on the offense, number 66. 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
And that'll be a hold on the right tackle, Samuel Griffin, 6'4", 275, a junior from Inglewood, New Jersey.
I tell you, for holding to be happening this quickly, Cincinnati's they have run the ball 2 times. On both running plays, there were holding calls. I don't think the Cincinnati offensive line thinks they can whip this Gator defensive front on runs.
3rd down and 22 for the Bearcats back at their own 46-yard line from the right hash. There's the snap to Pike. Rolling off to his left. He's pressured. He looks to throw the ball to the sideline, and it's going to be out of bounds on the far sideline as the Gators, Carlos Dunlap was pursuing. And Cincinnati had a couple of nice plays, but then penalties hurt them. Even despite a Gator personal foul, still Cincinnati can't take advantage, and the Bearcats have to punt the ball away. And they'll send their punter into the game. Jake Rogers hits a low ball. He hits at the 27, bounces inside the 20, picked up at the 16-yard line, and Chris Rainey is hit and dropped almost immediately, trying to feel that low bouncing ball, and it'll be down at around the 16-yard line. 12:52 to play first quarter. 34 yards on the punt. No score from New Orleans on the Gators Radio Network.
Ocean View Nursing and Rehabilitation Center has been serving the residents of South Volusia County for the past 45 years as a community-focused provider of quality rehabilitation and long-term care. The staff is dedicated to making your stay as pleasant as possible. Located at 2810 South Atlantic Avenue, New Smyrna Beach, all residents experience the warm ocean breezes in a relaxed atmosphere. We invite you to stop by or visit us at oceanviewrehab.com.
Tired of doing this same old with your friends? Here's a suggestion. Why not have your next get-together at the Simple and Fresh Kitchen? You'll enjoy the fun while learning how to prepare great Italian dishes. Space is available for up to 4 couples. The party starts with your hands-on experience learning the Simple and Fresh traditional cooking techniques. Plus, you sample what you prepare. Come join the fun with your friends at the Simple and Fresh Cooking School. For more information and schedules, call 427-1769 or stop by online at simpleandfresh.net.
When the hunger gets to you and you're thinking barbecue.
Lunch is special every day at Dustin's Barbecue. Choose from sliced or pulled pork, beef, chicken, turkey, or beans and franks. A different lunch every weekday. And it comes with your favorite Dustin's fixins served up between 11 and 4, just $5.99. Lunch at Dustin's. Try it soon.
There's a treat just down the street. Dustin's Barbecue.
5 locations. AM 1230 WSBB.
And athletics venues on campus are, because they have the Scotts advantage. Scotts is pure food with 100% nutrition in every granule. All food, no filler. That's the Scotts advantage. Scotts, the official lawn care company of the Florida Gators.
Well, a much better start for the Gator defense tonight on the first series as opposed to in Atlanta, Lee, where Alabama ran the ball right down the field and got a field goal. Then their second possession, they got a touchdown. Here tonight, Cincinnati had 5 plays, 19 total yards, and then had to punt the ball away.
Yeah, and of course, a big piece of that was 2 penalties on Cincinnati, holding plays on their running plays. They came out throwing the ball right away, spread the field, hit a couple of quick passes. Gators were playing zone, not getting much pressure, but after that they ran a couple of running plays which resulted in holding calls against Cincinnati. The ball went way back. When it's all said and done, it was a great defensive series.
Marquise Pouncey at center spent over 5 hours today at Tulane Hospital with kidney stones. He's out there in a real gutty effort for the Gators. They start from the 16-yard line. There's the snap to Tebow. Hands the ball off to Demps. Trying to turn the corner and lowers that left shoulder. Turns the corner, crosses the 20, and runs hard out to the 22-yard line. And so there's an initial touch of the game from Jeff Demps for about 6 yards before the tackle made by the defensive end, Alex Daniels.
And I thought that looked good, Mick, as a handoff sweep to the right offensive line. Came off, running, pushing the Cincinnati front back. Demps running hard, finding a crease. You pick up 6 yards. Great start.
All right, the Gators come with no running backs. 5 wide receivers. 3 to the right, 2 to the left, and here now is a pass thrown out here to the right side. Riley Cooper. Cooper the catch, has a first down, crosses the 30, and gets out across the 35 on the far sideline, shoved out of bounds at around the 37-yard line. That's good for about 15 yards. A little short throw out there to Riley Cooper.
Yeah, very good. Just a quick screen to Riley Cooper. Wide receiver to the short field, which was the right side. Tebow took the ball in the shotgun, shot it over there to Riley Cooper. He picked up a block, took it down the boundary, got the first down easily.
That's the 75th career catch by Riley Cooper, including the 45th this year. Gators have a first down at the 37-yard line, going right to left. Jeff Demps in the game, not running back. Here's a fake to Demps as Tebow keeps the ball, tries to run left, nothing there. Reverses, goes back off to the right, and it'll be hit and drop at the 39-yard line. Again, Alex Daniels, very active off the defensive line, made the play. He leads their team in sacks with 6.5 and 8 tackles for loss, 50 total tackles. Very nice play, Alex Daniels.
Yeah, that time Tebow on the read play, zone read there, faking the ball to Demps, starting off to his left, going to the right, going back and forth, trying to find a soft spot. He eventually worked his way around the right side, but not for much, just a couple of yards.
Chris Rainey in the game. He's one of the slot receivers to the right. Now Rainey comes back into the backfield. They fake a handoff to Rainey. It's a shovel toss to Hernandez, and he makes the catch and is hit and dropped at the 40-yard line. A flag comes in. It may have been a face mask on the tackle. He was tackled immediately right at the 40-yard line, and a flag was dropped instantly.
You knew it was a face mask because it was the shovel pass to Aaron Hernandez going to the right, making it look like an option, pitching it down low to Hernandez, and his body was headed upfield, but his head was coming back to the backfield, which means he got yanked. Okay, they're changing it. Said he pulled him by the pads.
Well, they pick up the flag, and that's a break for Cincinnati. So now the Gators are at 3rd down and 7. The Gators have converted only 27% this year on 3rd and 7. For the season, they're at 49%, which led the SEC. Here now, Tebow back to throw, fires the pass. He's got the receiver. It's going to be a first down as Aaron Hernandez fights hard to get the yardage and gets out across the 47-yard line. Hernandez, first team All-SEC with the catch.
Nice play. Hernandez in the slot, went and just sat down about 6 yards near the left hash mark. Tebow looking downfield. Cincinnati sitting back in a little zone, and good for Tim Tebow. He took a little bit off that ball, made it very catchable for Hernandez, who caught it, turned it up, and got the first down.
All right, the Gators with a first down at their own 48-yard line. Now Emmanuel Mooney in the game, motions into the backfield. Here now is Tebow throwing it out to Moody. A catch in the backfield at the 50, makes a man miss, hitting, skipping, getting inside the 45, and Moody getting down to the 44-yard line. Nice play there. Gets the Gators about 8 yards on that pass play to Emmanuel Moody.
Moody shifted to the backfield on the left side of Tebow. Ball's on the left hash. Moody swung to the left side of the field, the short side. In came hard off the corner there for Cincinnati. Tebow put a feather on that ball, made it easy for Moody to catch. Amarius Hines, who's gotten 2 or 3 snaps already early in this game, had a good downfield block to get Moody some room to run.
Moody stays in the game in a one-back set. There's the snap to Tebow. He rolls off to his right, looks to fire the ball out to Deontay Thompson. Thompson makes the catch at the 36-yard line and is hit and dropped right there at the 36-yard line. And that's good enough for a Gators first down with about 4 yards to spare.
Mick, this is a good-looking drive. Mixing up what they're doing, throwing the ball, running the ball, moving Tebow around. That time play action from right to left and to Moody. Then Tebow rolled to the right. Deontay Thompson just ran a 5-yard hitch. Cincinnati was backing off. Tebow shot it out there. First down.
Gators first out at the Bearcats 35-yard line. Ball on the right hash. Wiley Cooper ride to the right. Here now is a handoff to Demps. Demps running straight ahead and pounding his way. Gets to the 30-yard line before he's been brought down by the Bearcats. Jeff Demps came into the game with 738 yards rushing this year, 7.7 per carry.
Dimps taking the ball, running inside, right up the middle, got hit right near the line of scrimmage, but Dimps, and he picked up a really nice block from Aaron Hernandez, but he hit the tackler and forced his way upfield a little bit further. 5-yard gain. You can make a living off of that.
Gators have 2nd and 5 at the Bearcat 31-yard line. Twins right, trips left. Tebow in the gun, takes the snap. And Tebow back to throw, in a little bit of trouble, and he'll hit, and he'll be dropped at the 34-yard line. The Gators had picked up the initial wave, but Tebow stayed in the pocket, and they dropped him back.
Yeah, Mickey, it was a 3-man rush. Tim took the snap, took a step like he wanted to throw it, brought it back down, but again, you just can't hold the ball quite that long. And with a 3-man rush, Cincinnati was able to get there and tackle Tebow.
Alex Daniels picks up his 7.5 sacks now for the year. And the Gators, again, 3rd and long. They just converted 3rd and 7. Now they have 3rd down and 9 at the Bearcat 34-yard line. Dimps leaves the backfield. It's an empty set. Twins right, trips left. Here's a blitz coming as they throw the ball down the field. It's going to be Deontay Thompson with a catch. He's hit and dropped, though, at the 21-yard line. He's got a Gators 1st down, getting just deep enough to give the Gators another critical 3rd down conversion.
Mick, that's as good a ball as I've seen Tim Tebow throw in his career. He stood in the pocket. Cincinnati bringing 4. You got Deontay Thompson coming from, I think, the slot on the left side. Actually, he was the wide guy. Came across the middle beyond the 1st down mark about 12 yards, and Tebow hit him right in the chest coming across. Perfect strike.
Gators 1st down, the Cincinnati 21-yard line. Dimps in the backfield to the left of Tebow. And here's Tebow now faking Dimps. Going to run the ball straight up the middle of the field. 15, 10, 5, and tackled down inside the 5. Down around the 4-yard line as Tebow with a powerful run has 17 yards. And the Gators have 1st and goal to go.
Well, powerful run, powerful blocks. That was a good-looking play. Faked it to Dimps up the middle and followed him into the hole this time. And just went straight ahead, had good blocking, good running. Gators are going in. Ball's on that 4-yard line. They've got momentum. They're going in.
Gators have scored touchdowns only 47% in the red zone this year. 1st and goal, 4-yard line. They come out in an I set. Tebow under center, hands the ball off to Dimps. Dimps trying to run off to the left, and he'll be hit and stumbled and dropped down, and he kind of lost his footing after some initial contact, and this is going to be a loss on the play as Dimps may have also come up a little bit lame. I don't know if he has a muscle pull or cramp.
Something's wrong, man.
But he went down.
He did. He hit up in there, as you said, I formation, running the lead play off the left side. Looked like he was going to bounce out and take it to the corner, and he just started stumbling, and he's still on the ground.
6:32 to play, 1st quarter. And I believe my initial call was incorrect where I said he was hit. He actually was not hit. He just kind of went down on his own trying to run off to the left out of an I formation set. As now he's being attended to by trainer Anthony Pass and the Gator medical staff.
Yeah.
And a timeout with 6:32 to play with the score Florida nothing, Cincinnati nothing. Back to the Sugar Bowl right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
If you wish saving money could be more automatic, at Wachovia, we're with you. That's why there's the Way to Save program. With Way to Save, saving money is automatic. $1 is transferred from checking to savings when you use your check card to make a purchase or pay certain bills online. And you'll get a bonus just for saving. Call 800-WACHOVIA, visit wachovia.com/way to save, or stop by and find out how the Way to Save program can help you. Wachovia, a Wells Fargo company. Wachovia Bank N.A., Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A., members FDIC.
I wanted to fly. They said I couldn't. So I built a plane, then a spaceship, then I went to the moon. I invented jazz, hip-hop, rock and roll. Some called it noise. I said it was music. I wrote a letter and sent it by ponies. It didn't get to you fast enough, so I used trucks and ships. But still, they weren't fast enough for me. So I lost the paper and the ink. I sent it by magic. I called it email. I made up new words: jukebox, bling, Google. And I decided some old words weren't okay to say ever again. The mustache. I tried to bring that back 17 times. I wore knickerbockers and shoulder pads, poodle skirts and flannel. When I came back from World War II, all I had was a t-shirt. So I made that cool. In fact, I invented cool. Who am I? I'm the spirit of youth. It's my job to move the world forward. Pepsi. Every generation refreshes the world.
For those passionate about college football, the BlackBerry Storm 2 from Verizon Wireless has arrived. It's Wi-Fi capable, so you can do more in more places. Access streaming video and audio. Surf the web for stats, scores, and even video highlights of your college team. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest and most reliable 3G network. So no matter who's playing, you win. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
With Lee McGriff, Mick Hubert back here in New Orleans. Let's go to the sidelines, check in with Travis McGriff.
Mick, obviously the Gator sideline very concerned about Jeff Demps right there. A lot of speculation that it might be an elbow, but what it turns out is they think it is his left forearm. Could potentially be a fracture. Not exactly sure right now. Don't want to speculate too much, but his playing the rest of this game looks pretty doubtful.
All right, the Gators are putting together a 12-play, 77-yard drive. That was a 3-yard loss from Demps on the injury. 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line from the left hash. Tebow in the gun, dropping back, looking left, now coming left to throw the ball down to the 3-yard line. A catch made, fighting toward the end zone. Hernandez, he's in, touchdown, Aaron Hernandez. And the Gators score first tonight in the Sugar Bowl and lead 6-0.
And that matters a lot. We know all the Gators have been through emotionally as a team, and now to score first in this game, pump some life in them, is really important. Tebow standing in the pocket, flushed out, rolls to his left, gets Aaron Hernandez crossing the field all the way from right to left, and hits him right around where the numbers are near the goal line. And one thing Aaron Hernandez does a good job, when he catches the ball, he turns upfield quickly, gets those head and shoulders going north and south in a hurry, and jams it in the end zone. They're reviewing.
Well, they're reviewing the play right now, but it was clearly evident that the ball had crossed the plane of the goal line. For Aaron Hernandez, it's going to be his 12th career touchdown reception. And for Tebow, that'll be his 19th touchdown pass this year and his 86th career.
Is confirmed. Touchdown.
So in the Urban Meyer era, dating back to 2005, the Gators are 44-1 when scoring first. And tonight they go 84 yards in 13 plays with a 6.5-minute touchdown drive. And now the PAT forthcoming from Caleb Sturgis. There's the snap, the set down, the kick is up, and it is no good. It must have been tipped, deflected away.
Well, Mick, there was penetration, and I think Sturgis was totally distracted, and I couldn't see where it came from. It looked like it came from the inside, but he just shanked it and hit it to the left.
So Sturgis 38 of 41 now after his 3rd missed extra point. Timeout with 6:13 to play in the first quarter with the score Florida 6 and Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
The Gators' first score of the game has been brought to you by Allstate, the good hands people, protecting football fans for over 75 years. Call an Allstate agent first or visit allstate.com today.
Hi, I'm Mike Cheeseman, groundskeeper for the Florida Gators. Champions aren't born, they're made. Same with the lawn. Here in Gainesville, we build our championship lawn with Scott's. They make Southern Turf Builder, designed to help southern grass thrive under tough southern conditions. And because it's Turf Builder, it's 100% nutrition, not loaded with filler like a lot of bargain brands. You want a championship lawn? Go with Scott's Southern Turf Builder. Proud partner and big fan of the Florida Gators.
You told us. You said, why can't everyone have access to health care? Truth is, there's no good answer to that question. Everyone should have access to health care. And not only that, coverage that's affordable. It's why there's Go Blue, from Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida. For less than $30 a month, you get a limited benefit plan without medical tests or questions. In other words, you can't be turned down. It's coverage that includes doctor's visits, dental, prescriptions, and lab work. Everyone deserves affordable coverage. And now everyone can have it. Everyone. Call 1-866-591-BLUE or visit goblueflorida.com to sign up and learn more. 1-866-591-BLUE. Everyone hear that? That's the power of the human voice.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida is an independent licensee of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Association. Rate based on Plan 91 for a 29-year-old in Florida. Limitations and exclusions apply.
So, Billy, did you really teach DR how to make that hook shot?
Urban, you know, a good coach never reveals his secrets. I can tell you that Florida Pest Control has my vote for MVP when it comes to pest control service.
Oh, my! Al Harford, biggest shot of the night.
Mine too, Billy. Florida Pest Control has been serving customers for over 60 years.
Wide open in quarantine. Touchdown! Oh, my!
And they use Termidor, America's #1 defense against termites.
Call Florida Pest Control. The only bugs they can't control
are litter bugs.
The Gators' Zeno Zone scoring drive, 84 yards, 13 plays. It took 6 minutes, 39 seconds off the clock. A 7-yard touchdown throw to Aaron Hernandez, and Tim Tebow was perfect throwing the football in the drive. He was 7 for 7 and 61 yards.
Terrific drive, mixing up the plays with run and pass, going in the pocket, sprinting out the whole bit.
All right, here's the Gator kickoff from Caleb Sturgis. It comes down to Marty Gilliard at the 4-yard line, near side. He's to the 10, 15 to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and the Gators finally get to him and get him down as he crosses the 45-yard line.
Gilliard just taking the ball right near the goal line, working right up the right side of the field where the numbers are, just hit it on the dead run, picked up some blocks, split them, and just a great return that time. Mick, just to reflect back on the extra point, what happened was a defensive lineman for Cincinnati came through the right center guard gap, and the guard put his head to the outside. Normally you put your head on the inside. Everybody puts their head to the inside, so if there's going to be any penetration, it's got to come from the outside, the furthest away from the kicker. It was a mental error.
Bearcats with 4 receivers to the left, and again they throw that wide receiver slant to Marty Gilliard, who makes the grab, crosses midfield, and Gilliard brought down at the Gators' 47-yard line. And that's a nice play there for Cincinnati. They get about 8 yards on that throw before Brandon Spikes made the tackle.
Yeah, wow. That's a beautiful looking thing. Gilliard's a wide receiver to the left, comes straight down the line of scrimmage. And Pike, again, gets that ball out so quickly, hit him on the dead run. He picked up some blocks downfield, second and short.
Second down, 2 yards to go. Now here's Pike under center, takes the ball and got a toss sweep, throws the ball to Pede, and now Pede throws it back to Pike, and Pike, the quarterback, throws the ball down the field. It'll be tipped away. Oh my! Beautifully defended by Joe Hayden at the 5-yard line on a pass intended for tight end Ben Gaduli.
Well, Pike picked on the wrong guy, Joe Hayden, who had the tight end. Running a post pattern from the left side was a wide receiver for Cincinnati who was wide open. Thank goodness for the Gators. Pike didn't see it, but what it was is a double pass. Pike throwing the ball to the running back to the right, who threw it back to Pike, and he tried to make that throw. Great play by Joe Hayden.
3rd down and 2. Pike in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks like he wants to run, and he'll be hit and drop at the 49-yard line. Oh my, there's a great defensive play as the Gators stuff him for a loss of about a yard. It'll bring up 4th down.
And not the least, being in on that tackle was Carlos Dunlap coming off that left side. Quarterback draw all the way, no lanes to run in, just got stuffed. Boy, great defensive series. Gators dodge a bullet. Pike makes the wrong selection on a trick play, had a guy wide open, challenged Joe Hayden. As always, Joe Hayden answered the bell, slapped the ball away, and another stop by this Gator defense.
Jake Rogers to punt. His first punt went 33 yards. Deep is Chris Rainey standing at the 10-yard line. There's the snap, and the kick is away. Not real high, and it's going to be fielded at the 9-yard line by Rainey. To the right side, he's the 15. He's to the 20 and runs out of bounds on the far sideline. Getting out of bounds, they say, at around the 19-yard line. So a line drive kick returned about 10 yards, and the Gators will have it when we come back to New Orleans. 4:48 to play in the first quarter. It's Florida 6 and Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
Tip off the new year right with Florida basketball on Sun Sports. Sunday at 3, Irving Walker and the Gators are on the hunt against the Wolfpack of North Carolina State. Last year's clash came down to the final seconds with Florida coming out on top. Now the Gators look for 2 in a row. Sunday at 3, it's Gators versus Wolfpack in crystal clear high definition, only on Sun Sports.
This year, about 1,200 Floridians will face brain cancer. Some will have a tumor known as a glioblastoma, and very few will have it in the precise part of the brain that controls movement and speech. Fortunately, UF physicians at Shands have dedicated their careers to treating these tumors. Super specialization, another benefit of an academic medical center. To learn more, call 352-265-4433. UF and Shands, the science of hope.
A Texaco text message from Jim. I wanted my car to be really unique. I put on some rims, low-profile tires. I've spent way more on modifications than I did on the original car, so now I want to protect it. I use Texaco with Techron because it cleans the engine and helps keep it running good.
People who know cars trust the unbeatable cleaning power of Texaco with Techron.
I dropped some major cash on the stereo, but hey, that's a sound investment, right?
Texaco with Techron. Trust your car to the star.
My sister waited until the morning of to pack for her honeymoon cruise. It took until boarding to realize her passport was still in the hotel safe. It pays to be prepared. So if your home's over a decade, say bon voyage to your clothes dryer before it blows cold. Why waste time and energy? Switch to comfortable, responsible natural gas before your dryer breaks. Conserve energy and get up to $1,350 in rebates on the Big 4 natural gas appliances. Visit peoplesgas.com to learn more.
4:48 to play here in the first quarter, with the Gators leading by a score of 6-0. Cincinnati's had 2 possessions, just 2 first downs. They've run 8 plays for 26 yards, an average of 3.2 per play. The Gators are averaging 6.5 per play. 13 plays, 84-yard touchdown drive on their only possession. Here's the second possession for the Gators as they go right to left. Riley Cooper is out wide to the right. David Nelson slot left. Deontay Thompson wide left. Wing back to the left is the tight end Hernandez. The running back is Rainey. Here's a handoff coming to Rainey. Trying to run to the left to the 20, 25, and gets out to the 30. Still running hard to the 32-yard line. And Rainey with a beautiful run gets 13 yards and a Gators first down. Let's go to the sidelines. Here's Travis.
Guys, just an update on the Jeff Demps situation. It is not a forearm injury as first reported. Dislocated left elbow. Appears to be no significant ligament damage, but he is absolutely out for this game.
And that's a shame, too. Jeff Demps, first carry of the game, went for 7 yards. He finishes the game then apparently with 3 carries for a total of 7 yards. Gators have first down at their own 32-yard line. Ball is on the left hash. Tebow in the gun and on play action. And hands the ball off, and it should have been perhaps play action because he handed the ball off to Moody, and Moody hit and dropped right at the 30-yard line, and that'll be a loss of 2 yards.
Yeah, Moody taking the ball off the right side. Looked like when he hit up in the line, he was going to try and bounce out, and as he shifted his weight back, one of the Cincinnati, I think, defensive linemen hit him and knocked him back for a loss. And Moody just had no punch to him because he was trying to bounce it outside.
Second down and 10. The Gators at their own 30-yard line. The ball between the hash marks. And there's the snap to Tebow, dropping back to throw, and fires the ball down the field for David Nelson. And Nelson makes a great catch. Oh, my. He had his arms up above his shoulder pads, went up and made the catch at the Cincinnati 40-yard line.
That time, Cincinnati looking like they were going to bring everybody, but about 3 guys. Looked like they were going to bring 7 or 8. They faked it. They did bring 4 or 5. I'm trying to do the math now. But David Nelson was in the slot, went right down the left hash, was wide open. Tebow threw it to him right on the money. David Nelson making a nice catch.
30-yard gain. Tebow 8 for 8, has thrown for 91 yards. Tebow again back for more, looking to throw. Fires the ball out here to the right. He's got a receiver. It's Hernandez on the far sideline. Hernandez makes the man miss. Still on his feet, getting inside the 15-yard line, down near the 12-yard line. And a flag comes in on the play down near the 12-yard line. On a play which has about 28 yards for Florida, but we'll wait and see the penalty.
Mick, it has been a long time since I've seen this many Gator receivers popping open against the defense. That time, I think it was Riley Cooper.
Illegal block in the back, number 3 in the offense. That's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Riley Cooper was running a post pattern, flashed wide open, and Aaron Hernandez running an out or a medium-sized corner towards the right boundary, which is where Tebow threw the ball. But he had his choice that time. Good choice even as it is.
No,
actually, that was Deontay Thompson that was running that post on the right side.
Chris Rainey just kind of ran up and accidentally touched Walter Stewart right in the back. That constitute the block in the back.
Yeah, didn't look too vicious to me.
So the ball moved back to the 29-yard line. Gators have first down at the Cincinnati 29 from the right hash. Now here's Tebow handing the ball off to Moody, trying to run to the left, and he'll be hit, and he'll be stopped. As again, Walter Stewart, the outside linebacker, chased Moody down right at the 30-yard line. That's another loss. So it's been a slow go right here for Moody on this carry. Back to the 30.
Moody trying to run the sweep to the left, trying with all his might to get some speed, to get outside. He knew he couldn't get there, turned it up. They were all there. Cincinnati was all there to stop it. A new running back in the game.
Yeah, with Jeff Demps out, the youngster Mike Gillisley comes in. Gillisley, 26 carries this year, averaged 7.3. Trips to the right, twins to the left. Here now is Tebow looking left, still looking, now stepping up to run, flag it on the play. Tebow stops, and will be hit and thrown down at the 37-yard line. And I'm not quite sure what the quarterback there was thinking.
No, Tim was trying to make too much out of something that wasn't there. I just bragged on the receivers. That time, Cincinnati dropping in the zone, looking like they were too deep. And Tim didn't see anybody he liked, started to scramble, was very hesitant, and got a big loss, but we've got a penalty, so.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, number 57 on the offense.
Well, that's on Carl Johnson, 6'6", 340, redshirt junior from Durham, North Carolina.
Third down.
So before that earlier penalty on the block in the back, the Gators would have had a first down at around the 12-yard line. And now the ball is back at the 35. 2:10 to play, first quarter. Florida 6, Cincinnati nothing. You're in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Riley Cooper wide left of the boundary. The tight end on the left is Aaron Hernandez. Wide to the right, Nelson and Hines. Emmanuel Moody, the running back. Now he goes out in motion, trips to the right, twins to the left. Now here's Tebow dropping back, looking, and some pressure. Delivers the ball, fires it down to Cooper. It's low, and he makes the catch, going down to get it at the 22-yard line. And that'll be good for about 12 or 13 yards.
Tebow staying in the pocket that time, taking a long time. Stood in there strong, had great protection. Probably took more than 5 seconds, but he threw it when had Riley Cooper on the left side, coming across the middle, catching it just inside the left hash mark, just a little bit short of the first down. Gators going to kick a field goal.
Caleb Sturgis to try and kick a 40-yard field goal. He's 21 of 28 this year. There's the snap, the set down, the kick is up on the way, and it is good. Caleb Sturgis has already set a record early this year for the most field goal attempts by a Gator in a single season. And now he's just hit his 22nd field goal. The school record is 23. So he's approaching that mark as well. Gators put more points on the board, and a timeout with 1:20 to play in the first quarter from New Orleans. Florida 9 and Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
For those passionate about college football, the BlackBerry Storm 2 from Verizon Wireless has arrived. It's Wi-Fi capable, so you can do more in more places. Access streaming video and audio. Surf the web for stats, scores, and even video highlights of your college team. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest and most reliable 3G network. So no matter who's playing, you win. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
Well, the Gators Zeno Zone scoring drive was 58 yards, 8 plays. Caleb Sturgis nailing a 40-yard field goal. And the Gators, who trailed in the first quarter in the SEC title game 9-0, have now turned the tables. And with 1:20 to play in the first quarter of the Sugar Bowl, lead 9-0. Let's go to the sidelines. Here's Travis.
Guys, one of the things that was lacking in the SEC championship game against Alabama was energy and communication on the sideline. Completely different here. Guys are excited. You can tell they're confident. I think they know that they're better than this Cincinnati team. Players are talking amongst themselves and communicating with coaches. Good sign, and I think we're seeing it on the field.
Right here's Sturgis. White Lake strikes the ball, hits it end over end, and Gilliard near side at the 5 will take it out to the 10, veer to the left of the 15. He's to the 20, and Will Hill makes a tackle in there as Janoris Jenkins also helped out, and that's the Gators' best coverage on a kick tonight, as it'll be tackled at the 23-yard line.
Now Gilliard is a talented player, and he can run, and he was running good, looked like he had something, but Janoris Jenkins and Will Hill chasing you, a rabbit can't get away from that.
In the first quarter tonight, Cincinnati 8 plays, 26 yards. Florida has 20 plays, 152 yards. Bearcats go left to right. Trips in the formation wide to the strong side to the right, and twins toward the boundary left. Tony Pike in the shotgun. Gators dig in defensively. There's the snap to Pike. And here's the throw coming to the near side. It'll be caught by the tight end Gaduli, and he's hit immediately by Dustin Doe, who got out there and covered that tight end instantly. It's a completed pass. Right now, when Cincinnati completes passes, Lee, they're very short.
They're very short, and the Gators are bringing some pressure. Brought 4 that time. Looked like they were going to bring 5 or 6. Good coverage by Dustin Doe on a little flat route by the tight end to the right. Jumped all over it.
Second down 9 for the Bearcats at their own 24. And now here's a handoff to the running back going off to the left, Jacob Ramsey, and Ramsey cannot turn the corner. He'll be hit and dropped. Brandon Spikes out there to make the tackle on Jacob Ramsey, whose best game this year came against Miami of Ohio when he carried the ball 12 times and gained 103 yards, scored 3 touchdowns.
Without getting into schemes and all that stuff, what I'm seeing right now is the Gator defensive team speed is better than Cincinnati's. Cincinnati's having a hard time handling it.
Cincinnati 0 for 2 tonight on third down. Third down and 10 from the 23. Pike dropping back in some pressure. He'll be hit, and down he goes. Sacked back at the 15-yard line. That'll be a loss of 8, and the Gators have forced another 3 and out.
Well, is that Justin Treadle, I think, coming in from the inside? But part of what happened, coming from the outside, the left side, Brandon Spikes coming off the corner, the quarterback's right side. He had to step up because he felt Spikes coming, and there was Treadle to make the play.
And that's a great way to end the first quarter on an 8-yard sack by Justin Trado, his second sack of the season, and the Gators dominate the first quarter tonight here in New Orleans. After the opening 15 minutes, it's Florida 9 and Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
There has been a lot of talk lately about ethanol in our gas, turning into water and causing problems with our car, mowers, and of course our boats. Daytona Gas and Grill has 100% gasoline available. No ethanol. And you know what that means. Simply no stalling and less maintenance on our small engines, especially our boats. Buy 100% gasoline today at Daytona Gas and Grill. 201 Ridgewood, Holly Hill, 1 block north of Mason Avenue.
Let me give you the name first. Southern Trends Home Furnishings. Now I'm going to tell you why your next home furnishings purchase should be from Southern Trends. They're local, and they've been in the same location on Canal Street for more than 25 years. And that's good for you. They know furniture, and they'll be there for you tomorrow. Today's styles, including the Florida look, are always 25 to 40% off suggested retail. Once again, Southern Trends Home Furnishings, the established home furnishing store with free delivery in the local area. Come see us soon.
Ocean View Nursing and Rehabilitation Center has been serving the residents of South Volusia County for the past 45 years as a community-focused provider of quality rehabilitation and long-term care. The staff is dedicated to making your stay as pleasant as possible. Located at 2810 South Atlantic Avenue, New Smyrna Beach, all residents experience the warm ocean breezes in a relaxed atmosphere. We invite you to stop by or visit us at oceanviewrehab.com.
The Gators are giving it to them today, but here in Southeast Volusia, people give to their local hospital every day. Donations made to the Burt Fish Medical Center Foundation are used to support the needs of the hospital, not covered by operational funds. And right now, the foundation is kicking off the ICU for You campaign. They're raising money to help buy critical care beds, scopes, and other tools that are used in caring for the sickest of patients. Call the Burt Fish Medical Center Foundation and find out how you can help. 424-5015.
The dairy farmers are proud sponsors of the Florida Gators, and they're working hard every day to keep a fresh supply of locally produced milk heading your way. Visit floridamilk.com today. Got milk?
In the first quarter tonight, the Gators had 20 plays, gained 152 yards. Cincinnati, 11 plays, gained 19 yards. Gators had the ball for 10:07. Cincinnati for 4:53. Gators made 8 first downs, Cincinnati 2, and the Gators have a 9-0 lead. And Cincinnati will have to punt with the punter, Jake Rogers, going to receive this ball at around the 2-yard line. This is sometimes an ideal punt block location, but with Demps hurt and with Rainey back in the back end to return, Rainey and Demps are 2 of the guys, Lee, that can get in and block. So we'll see if the Gators have a full punt block, or if they say, hey, 9-0 lead, we're moving the ball all night, we're going to get a short field anyway.
Yeah.
Interesting to see what the strategy here is.
You're right. You've pointed out different thoughts, and I have been impressed with Rainey, the way he's returning it. He's got some juice. Not that he doesn't always, but I think he's really excited about this opportunity, and they may want to give him a chance to return this thing.
There's the snap and a rugby-style kick. Hits it high. Pretty good kick. Rainey going to let it hit and take a Cincinnati roll, too. Hits inside the 45 and goes inside the 40 and will come to a stop just near the 36-yard line. That's the best punt tonight from Jake Rogers. He got a rugby-style roll off to the right and landed it down 48 yards without a Gator return.
And, Mick, the answer to the puzzle you presented was that it was going to be a return, but on the rugby kick, it was done so well, Rainey had no chance to return it.
And there is a flag dropped on the play. First quarter, Cincinnati got called for 1 penalty, 10 yards. Gators got called for 2 penalties for 25 total yards.
Defense offside, number 7. That penalty is declined.
14:50 to play, second quarter. The 76th Sugar Bowl. And the Gators lead at 9-0. What a start tonight by Tim Tebow. He's completed 10 of 10 passes for 124 yards, 1 touchdown. So the Gators will start at the 36-yard line. Go right, left to right across your radio dial. Moody is the running back, and so is Rainey. And now here's Rainey taking a handoff and trying to run straight middle of the field and gets out to around the 39-yard line. And a nice little run there for about 3 yards, but let's see.
That time Rainey slipped, Nick, on the cut. Started to the right, planted his foot, trying to go back to his left. Foot slipped, he regained his balance, surged forward for about 3 yards.
So 2nd and 6 is what they officially spot. Moody comes in motion now into the backfield. There's the snap to Tebow. Tebow swings it out here to Moody, and Moody makes a nice catch at the 37, gets to the 40, makes a man miss on the near sideline, still on his feet across the 45, and out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Moody has struggled running the ball, Lee, but he's made 2 nice catches now, 2 catches for over 15 yards.
Very nice. Little swing pass that time, swinging to the right. Cincinnati comes hard off the corner. Tebow's throwing a nice soft pass to let Moody make that catch. Moody making a defender miss him and going up the boundary and picking up the first down.
Tebow 11 for 11 to start the game, 132 yards. Gators have first down and 10 at their own 48 from the right hash. Here's Tebow rolling off to the left and fires out there. He got a receiver, Deontay Thompson. He makes the catch, still fighting hard, getting near the first down marker, getting down to the 42-yard line. And that could be yet another Gators first down. It is, in fact, the 12th consecutive pass completion right out of the gate tonight by Tim Tebow. Let's go to the sidelines. Here's Travis.
Guys, we talked earlier about communicating. Well, one of the guys communicating his butt off is new receiver coach Zach Azani. Seems to have a great understanding of the offense, the route concepts, really communicating a ton with the wide receivers, doing a nice job.
Cooper goes out wide to the left. They've got twin receivers wide right. Hernandez is a tight end tight to the right. A one-back set as Moody's in the backfield. Here's Tebow handing it off to Moody. Moody running straight ahead and getting good yardage inside the 35 down to the Cincinnati 33-yard line. Good for about 9 more yards before Andre Rebels, the inside linebacker, made the stop.
That's a straight-ahead handoff by Moody. There's been a couple of plays, one with Tebow running behind Demps straight ahead, that straight ahead with Moody, and when the offensive line has a chance to come off that ball and just go straight forward with the back, it has been 2 really good-looking plays so far this half.
Frankie Hammond in the game now, one of 2 receivers to the right. Now Hernandez comes in motion to the right. Deontay Thompson wide to the left. Here's Tebow looking to his right, looking to throw the ball, and firing down toward the right side, and it'll be incomplete. He was going long down there for Frankie Hammond, and that's the first miss tonight from Tim Tebow.
Well, Tebow is making a motion as if Frankie Hammond, the receiver to the right, was supposed to run a corner pattern, ending up near the boundary. Instead, Frankie Hammond went deep, angling a little bit towards the goalpost. Regardless, miscommunication. After Travis just talked about good communication, that's the first bad one I've seen tonight. Frankie Hammond probably running the wrong route, or at least a misunderstanding between Tebow and Frankie Hammond.
All right, third down, a yard. Gators 2 for 3 tonight on third down, including 2 of greater than 7 yards. This is 3rd and 1. Here's the snap to Tebow. Tebow looking for that 1 yard and turning his back to the defense and kind of backing near that first down marker, depending on the spot of the ball. I don't know that he got a very favorable spot either.
No, I don't think he got it, but all the offensive linemen want another shot at this. Tim was a little hesitant, didn't you think, Mick, on that thing?
Yes, I
took
did.
the snap and surprised me. That's his play, and he took some stutter steps and looked reluctant to ram it in there, and that's not like him at all. Gators going for it.
On 4th down this year, the Gators are 64%. They've made 9 out of 14. That's 64%. Was best in the league, or 4th best in the league this year. There's the snap to Tebow off the right side. He surges forward. He's got a first down to the Cincinnati 31-yard line, and the Gators get another first down.
Not so reluctant that time. That was just off the right tackle. Got it easily.
11:43 to play, second quarter. The Gators on the drive again, leading it 9-0. Now they break the huddle and send Cooper and Nelson off to the left. Moody, Hernandez, and Thompson to the right. Now Moody motions into the backfield. There's the snap to Tebow, looking to throw. Nobody opens, tries to run, makes a man miss at the 29, and runs up to the 26, and is hit and dropped down near the 25-yard line.
Had thoughts. Tebow had thoughts about going to David Nelson on a skinny post, coming from the left side, hesitated, and then took the ball, turned it upfield, and then tried to outrun as he pushed up the middle of the field, tried to outrun Cincinnati to the boundary, but they flattened him out and tackled him for about a 5-6 yard gain.
So 2nd down and 4 for Florida at the Cincinnati 25-yard line. The ball is on the left hash. Moody in the game in a one-back set with Rainey in the slot to the right. The Gators have trips wide right. And there's the snap to Tebow. Hands it off to Moody, and Moody is hit and dropped instantly. Brought down at the 26-yard line. As Cincinnati really played that ball well. And Andre Rebels, their leading tackler with 103 tackles coming into the game, has a key tackle right there. And there's another injured Gator down at the 21-yard line.
Mick, while we wait, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I just bragged on the Gators about that running those plays straight ahead. That time, Cincinnati came hard on with the defensive front pinching down, and Moody just got racked right at the line of scrimmage.
And we have a timeout. 10:24 to play second quarter with the score Florida 9, Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
For a greener lawn, True Green is the name to remember. There's a difference in the True Green service, and you'll see it in your lawn. True Green offers free lawn analysis, customized fertilization, including a weed control program. True Green also offers tree and shrub care. True Green friendly licensed specialists will care for your lawn during every season and climate. Look in the yellow pages under Lawn Care for True Green, and you'll see results guaranteed. True Green.
We believe there's something to be said for setting goals and achieving them, for clocking long hours and succeeding, and finally being able to say, welcome home. Thank you for rating Auto Owners Insurance highest in customer satisfaction with the Auto Insurance Claims Experience 2 years in a row by J.D. Power & Associates.
Jennings Insurance Agency with protection for your home, auto, and life in New Smyrna Beach since 1975.
For J.D. Power & Associates award information, go to jdpower.com.
Jerry's Marina has been a big part of the boating industry in this area for a quarter of a century. When it comes to sales, service, and accessories, you can't do better than a visit to Jerry's Marina, located on the North Causeway in New Smyrna Beach. Jerry's has a reputation of helping new boaters and seasoned captains. Always remember, your boating fun starts after you visit Jerry's Marina. Stop by today or visit them on the net at jerrys-marina.com.
Participating Napa Auto Parts stores are now raising money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Stop in to Napa and make a donation today. With Lee McGriff, I'm Mick Hubert. Here in New Orleans, we've got 10:24 to play, second quarter of this All-State Sugar Bowl. The Gators leading at 9-0. And the injured player, Carl Johnson, on the sidelines now. Gators are still huddled as they split the huddle. We see that Mo Hurt goes out to play for Carl Johnson. Hurt, 6'3", 310, redshirt sophomore in Milledgeville, Georgia. He's made 5 starts this year. Gators have 3rd and 5 at the Cincinnati 26. Cooper and Nelson are out to the left side. Trips wide to the right. There's the snap to Tebow. Looking to throw and fires for Hernandez at 20, 15, makes a man miss, and spins inside the 10-yard line and gets down to the 8-yard line on a beautiful run after catch by Aaron Hernandez. The Gators have 1st and goal.
Wow, terrific play by Aaron Hernandez, doing a short drag route on the right side in the slot, coming across the middle about 5 yards deep, right in front of Tebow. He dumped him the ball, ran away from the linebacker, and spun out of 2 tackles to pick up an extra 10, 15 yards. Terrific running by Aaron Hernandez after the catch.
Hernandez having a big day, already has a touchdown catch. Gators have 12 first downs, Cincinnati 2. First down and goal. And now here's a handoff to Moody, trying to run off to the left, and Moody is hit, and he'll be stopped at around the 7-yard line. There's not much room there for Emmanuel Moody to take that ball.
Mick, there's been some nice runs in this game, but I really anticipated a more dominant running game by the Gators. Cincinnati doing a pretty good job of stopping the run. Seemed pretty committed to it, but the Gators are dinging them on the pass, getting them on the pass. Of course, now the ball's in the red zone on about the 8-yard line. It's a little tighter down here.
2nd down and goal. Again, an empty set. Twins left, Trips right. Tebow in the shotgun, takes the snap under some pressure, throws the ball down toward Deontay Thompson. He's there, he's got it, touchdown! Oh my! Deontay Thompson with a fine catch on the right sideline, and the Gators lead 15-0.
And that's Deontay Thompson's finest play of the year, running a corner pattern, stretching out to make that catch, getting his left toe down inside the boundary to get the touchdown, and a nice throw by Tim, giving him a chance to make a play. But that was a terrific catch by Deontay Thompson and a nice route.
And the Gators will try and tack on the 16th point. A very happy Deontay Thompson, his 7th career touchdown reception, and the 4th of this year. There's the snap, the set down, the kick is up, and it is good. A marvelous touchdown drive, and the Gators widen the lead here in New Orleans. 9:07 to play before halftime. I'm out with the score: Florida 16 and Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Mike Cheeseman, groundskeeper for the Florida Gators. Here in the Southeastern Conference, you're always defending your turf, especially with tough opponents like dollarweed. That stuff can take over your entire lawn, which is why you need Scott's Bonus S. Unlike bargain brands, it contains no filler. Every single granule is all food and weed-killing power. And that's a spread dollarweed can't beat. Bonus S is only from Scott's, the brand we use and a proud partner of the Florida Gators.
Since its inception, the Florida Lottery has contributed more than $20 billion to education to our great state. Lottery contributions to education have given much-needed help for K-12 programs, building and renovation of schools, as well as assisting more than 400,000 students in attending the University of Florida and other universities and colleges throughout the state of Florida. In more recent years, the Florida Lottery has transferred more than $1 billion to education each year. So as you can see, Gator fans, when you play, we all win.
Regions makes it easy to get into the rhythm of saving. With Life Green Checking and Savings, you'll save time and money with features like free online banking with Bill Pay, free mobile banking, and a free personal savings review. Switch to Regions today, where we've already opened over 1 million Life Green accounts. Drop by a branch, call 1-800-REGIONS, or visit SaveWithRegions.com. Regions, proud to be the official bank of the SEC. Regions Bank, member FDIC. Minimum opening deposit required. See individual account disclosures for details.
In the South, football isn't a season. It's a culture. Every week is rivalry week. Instead of pink or blue, parents dress new arrivals in team colors. Stadiums are packed regardless of the weather or the records. Southerners are just as serious about their food, so we shop Publix, the ultimate tailgate party headquarters for fresh fried chicken, wings, chips, teas, and all the paper products for game day. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Well, the Gators' Zeno zone scoring drive, 64 yards, 12 plays. It took 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Tim Tebow's second touchdown pass tonight. Both have gone 7 yards. This one was to Deontay Thompson. The Gators lead it 16-0. And for Tim Tebow, he has completed 14 of 15 passes for 168 yards. He needs one more touchdown pass tonight to tie Chris Leak for second in Gators history. Here's the Florida kickoff. High but short at the 9-yard line, brought back by Darren Williams this time to the 15 and the 20, 25, and getting out to around the 27-yard line. Let's go downstairs. Here's Travis.
Guys, an update on Carl Johnson. Just spoke with Doc Pete Indelicato, and according to him, Carl Johnson dislocated his right shoulder. It popped back in place. They did tell him to keep his shoulder pads on. They have ice on it now. His return is possible, but very unlikely.
All right, thank you. That's the second Gator injury tonight. They've lost Jeff Demps for the game with a left elbow dislocation, and now they shoulder for Carl Johnson. Cincinnati goes right to left. Isaiah Peed is the running back. Peed lines to the right of Pike. Pike in the gun, takes the snap. He looks to throw. He's under some rush, though, under some pressure. And there he's Carlos Dunlap's got him, and they'll throw him down and sack him back at the 20-yard line on an 8-yard loss. The Gators' second sack of the night.
Carlos Dunlap, Jermaine Cunningham, and Justin Trudeau, the three guys rushing. Coverage sack. Pike had nowhere to go. But once he pumped the ball, pump fake, brought it back down, those three guys just squeezed him in and made the sack. Tremendous job. Three guys can beat five. That's what's happening.
Cincinnati struggling on offense right now. They've got four receivers to the left. A quad to the left, single to the right. Here's Pike, back to throw again. Fires the ball down the field. It's going to be incomplete. It was right there to be caught by Kazim Ali, but Ahmad Black got in there and knocked the ball down as Kali could not hang on, and that's a pass breakout for Ahmad Black.
Well, Pike throwing the ball up high. Receiver goes up high in the air, and Ahmad Black just flipped him. Hit him right below his waist, flipped him, made him drop the ball.
There's a flag on the play. And let's see what it is back there at around the 14-yard line.
Personal foul, hands in the face on the offense, number 71. That penalty's declined. Third down.
And that was on their left tackle, Jeff Linkenbach. 28 straight starts as their left tackle, second team all Big East, but the Gators declined that penalty.
That's twice he's made that call, hands to the face on an offensive lineman.
Cincinnati tonight has 12 total plays in the game for 11 yards, averaging right now less than a yard per play. Third down, 18. There's the snap to Pike. Pike dropping back, looking, fires the ball deep down the right side. It'll be incomplete. Armand Benz had both hands on the ball. Gators covered him tightly and knocked the ball down away from him. And Benz, who looked like he had a catch, could not complete it. It is incomplete.
Mick, isn't this the defense we watched all year? That it wasn't like this in Atlanta. Carlos Dunlap is back. Terrific plays in the secondary, trying to hit a streak route down the right boundary. Of course, Joe Hayden breaking it up, getting help from Major Wright. Terrific defensive play.
Jake Rogers with the punt, and he punts on the right side, and it will go out of bounds on the far sideline at around the 34-yard line. So that's a 46-yard punt with no return. And we've got a timeout. 7 minutes, 55 seconds to play in the second quarter. Here in New Orleans to score, the Gators 16 and the Bearcats nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
There's a lot of talk today about being green, but the environment comes in a range of colors. Sure, it can be as green as the grass of summer or as blue as the sky overhead. To me, it's all worth protecting. That's why Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine uses the first treatment process to be certified as an environmentally preferable product. And it's your best defense against rot, decay, and termites. Yep, there are lots of beautiful colors out there, but the best treated lumber is known by just one. Just look for that yellow tag.
Gators, now more than ever, you need to be sure you're getting the best bang for your buck. And one product you can't afford to be without is milk. Penny for penny, dairy's one of the best nutritional values of any food group. Florida's dairy farmers work hard every day to provide a steady supply of fresh, locally produced milk.
Hey Gator fans, this is Coach Urban Meyer. Make sure you invest in your family's health today by choosing nutrient-rich dairy products and help support Florida's dairy farming families. Got milk?
Those symptoms you've been having? The good news is they're all in your head, deep inside your brain where no doctor could go, until UF doctors went there first. UF physicians at Shands, Florida's only multi-hospital academic health system, are among the pioneers of deep brain stimulation to treat OCD, movement, and other brain disorders. For a consultation, call 352-265-4433. UF and Shands, the science of hope.
Gator Nation, Emerald Waste Services is the new recycling partner of the Florida Gators. Emerald Waste Services is one of the fastest growing solid waste and recycling companies in the U.S. They own and operate landfills, transfer stations, and hauling companies throughout the Southeast. Emerald Waste Services will provide all recycling and solid waste needs for government, private businesses, or residents, and pride themselves on service excellence. Call our local sales department at 1-800-535-9533 or visit emeraldwaste.com.
The Gators have had 3 possessions tonight, and they've scored points on all of them. An 84-yard touchdown drive, followed by a 58-yard field goal, and then a 64-yard drive for another touchdown. So 84, 58, and 64. That totals 216 yards on 32 plays for Florida. And Tim Tebow has been outstanding as a passer tonight. 14 of 15 for 168 yards. Aaron Hernandez, who had a great game against Alabama, had a career high 8 catches against the Crimson Tide for 85 yards. Already tonight, Hernandez 5 catches, 56 yards. Gators go left to right. They'll start from the 34. Here's Tebow, back to throw. Again looks to fire the ball. Night side, he's got Rainey with a catch at the 45 of the 50 in Cincinnati territory, and he's grabbed down to the 44, and there's a flag going in on the play, and they may have grabbed him on the face mask this time as Rainey just ran down that sideline with a nice catch to the 44 and a big gain for Florida.
Well, I'm all happy about lots on that play. Tebow stood in the pocket, didn't have anything downfield, checked down to Chris Rainey.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, number 50 on the defense. 15 yards, first down.
Checked down to Chris Rainey, who I actually think could be a wonderful receiver. Doesn't get many opportunities. Threw it to him on a wide flare route. He caught it on the dead run, almost split it. It was just a really good-looking play.
Well, the Gators running back coach Kenny Carter told us, Lee, that he was going to be using Rainey tonight in that Percy Harvin role. And well, aren't we glad he has?
Yep.
There's the snap to Tebow. Pump fake short. Throwing a little deeper. Down the right side, Hernandez at the 12. Inside the 10. And drop down near the 5-yard line. That'll be first down and goal to go as Aaron Hernandez has his 6th catch of the first half.
A wheel route. Flat and up. Tebow shot it in there, but Aaron Hernandez makes catches, and they can't seem to tackle him. He just slides by him, spins around them. That was the case. I thought he was going to get smacked. He just slid a little to the left, and the tackler whiffed, and he picked up another extra yardage after the catch. Gators going in again.
First and goal, 6-yard line from the right hash. Moody in the game at running back. And Moody takes the handoff, trying to run to the right, now cuts up at the 5. He'll take it in on a beautiful run by Emmanuel Moody. And the Gators lead 22-0. Oh my, 4 possessions and 4 scores.
And don't you know he's happy. He's had an up and down career with the Gators. He's had an up and down night tonight trying to find some running room. Took the handoff, sweep to the left, picked up his blocks, planted his outside foot, and turned it right up on the left hash mark and went standing up into the end zone.
Emmanuel Moody, just his second rushing touchdown of the year. And then the fifth in a Gator uniform for Moody. Here's the extra point. It is up, and it is good. And timeout here in the Superdome. 7:05 to play first half with the score. Florida 23, Cincinnati nothing on the Gators Radio Network.
Living the solid life. Day 74.
You know what I'm doing right now? Saving money. And I barely know I'm doing it. A couple of months ago, I opened a SunTrust Get Started savings account. Now money gets set aside automatically. So grow savings, grow. It's day 74, and I'm living solid.
Save painlessly. Open a SunTrust Get Started savings account today. Go to suntrust.com/solid or stop by a nearby branch. Live solid. Bank solid. SunTrust. SunTrust Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Coach Billy Donovan. When you want to talk basketball, I've got you covered.
Leaves it for Horford. Slam dunk.
This is Coach Urban Meyer. When you want to talk football, I've got you covered.
Harvard the 30. Cuts between the hash marks to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown. Oh, my.
But when you want to talk pest control, Florida Pest has you covered.
That's right, Urban. Florida Pest Control has been serving customers for over 60 years, and they use Termidor, America's #1 defense against termites.
Call our friends at Florida Pest Control.
The only bugs they can't control are litter bugs.
You guys ready for the game? All right. Well, management told me they weren't paying me for pep talk, so I'm going to stop now.
You know that place between saving money and sacrificing quality?
We are so there.
What's the point of saving money if you get lousy results, especially when it comes to car insurance? State Farm can give you the right amount of coverage, plus with discounts up to 40%. You'll like how much you can save. State Farm is there.
And when you're cheering on the Gators, we're right there with you.
Discounts may vary 5 to 40% state to state. Yeah!
Well, the Gators' Zeno Zone scoring drive was 66 yards, just 3 plays. Emmanuel Moody scoring on a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Gators now lead it 23-0. 7:05 to play, second quarter. 4 Gator possessions tonight, 267 yards on 35 plays. That's 7.6 yards per play. Tim Tebow is 16 for 17, has thrown for 213 yards already in a quarter and a half. It's the 25th time in his career he's had over 200 yards. His career record for yardage in a game is 338 against Florida Atlantic in 2007. But right now he's got 213. 79 to Hernandez, who's caught 6 balls and a touchdown. Deontay Thompson has 4 catches for 39 yards and a touchdown.
Mick, there's just tremendous energy and enthusiasm on both sides of the ball. In fact, the entire team. Special teams is playing well. Defense is lights out. Offense is making drives every time they touch the ball, getting points. Tremendous energy on this team right now.
Here's the Sturgis kickoff again, high and into over end, and will be fielded at the 5-yard line by Gilliard to the 10, the 15 to 20, and across the 25 to around the 27-yard line. Cincinnati has run 14 plays tonight for a total of 11 yards. They've got 2 quarterbacks. Pike has struggled tonight.
Yeah, and Pike is getting pressured with a 3-man rush by the Gators time after time. Great coverage. He doesn't have a place to go with the ball, and 3 rush guys, down linemen, are getting to him. Cincinnati is really starting to get to the point where they're at a crossroads about what they need to do offensively. This game is about to get away from them.
They've got 3 receivers to the left, including Marty Gilliard. 2 to the right. Tony Pike in the shotgun. Now Pede motions into the backfield, and Pede takes a handoff at the 29, gets to the 30, and runs hard, gets out to around the 35-yard line. Nice little run there, perhaps 7 yards by Isaiah Pede. He's 5'10", 193, a sophomore from Columbus, who, as we mentioned, broke Archie Griffin's school career rushing record in high school. He rushed for 4,443 yards. Gain of 7 at 2nd and 3. There's the snap to Pike. Looks to throw, swinging out to the left. He's got the receiver there. Gilliard makes the catch at the 39. He'll be hit and dropped right there, but that will be a Cincinnati first down. Just the 3rd first down by the Bearcats.
Well, the whistles are being blown late, and the Cincinnati fans are kind of upset because the Gators are making a lot of extra hits, but it's still alive. Little flat route to Gilliard, and about 6 Gators were able to get in on that tackle. The whistle's just not being blown.
First down, Cincinnati at the Bearcat 40 from the left hash. There's the snap to Pike. They're going to shovel the pass to the tight end, Gaduli. Gaduli makes the catch on the shovel and gets out to the 43. Good for about 3 yards, where the linebacker, Brandon Hicks, gets in there to make the play on Ben Gaduli. He's a 237-pound tight end.
Well, they don't run the shovel pass off the option. They ran it off what looked like a quick screen, and the tight end came from right to left underneath Pike, and he just shoveled the ball. Not an option look, but picked up about 3 yards.
2nd and 7 for Cincinnati now at the 43-yard line. Pike in the gun with trips to the right, twins to the left. There's the snap. Here come the Gators, and there's the quick throw to the left side. He's got the tight end, Ben Gaduli, out of bounds on the near sideline at midfield. That's right near the first down marker. In fact, I believe it is another first down.
Yeah, he just hooked up from the left side, just hooked up right on the outside, right by the first down marker. Pike throwing that ball on the money. Getting a little protection this time. Gators coming with some pressure on the outside. Couldn't get there. Pike unloaded it.
Cincinnati first down at midfield from the left hash. A one-back set. Tony Pike at quarterback takes the snap on a play action. Rolls off to the right. Looks to throw the ball. Puts a high arc on a rainbow thrown down the sideline. It is incomplete as Marty Gilliard was battling against the Gators' Janoris Jenkins, who went up. And there's a flag on the play. And the Gators have another injured player out there, and that is Janoris Jenkins. He's playing with a hip injury.
Offside.
Anyway.
Defense number 41. 5-yard penalty. First down.
And that's an offside penalty on Ryan Stamper.
And Ryan Stamper wanting to blitz, got a little itchy, jumped a little too soon. And of course, Gilliard trying to run just a streak route straight down the right sideline. And there's not many defensive backs he's faced all year that he couldn't blow by. But he couldn't get by Joe Hayden, or Janoris Jenkins, rather. You know, always bragging about Joe Hayden, but Janoris Jenkins is also a tremendous cover guy. Pike getting a great throw up in the air, giving his receiver a chance to make a play. But Janoris Jenkins running stride for stride with him and slapped the ball away.
Now, Gators get up and go to the world-renowned PGA Center for Golf Learning and Performance in Port St. Lucie. Work on your golf game with the PGA All-Day Practice Pass for just $21. Call 800-800-GOLF or visit pgavillage.com. Let's pause right here 10 seconds now for station identification on the Gators Radio Network, produced by Sun Sports and IMG.
If you like your music from the birth of Elvis to the eve of the British invasion, join us for the Great Beach Weekend tomorrow morning, 7:05, right here on AM 1230, WSBB News, Smyrna Beach. Now back to the game.
Janoris Jenkins was laying on the ground for a long time, but now he's up on his feet and jogging to the sideline, which is great to see. He's the third Gator injured tonight. First Demps out for the rest of the game, dislocated left elbow. Carl Johnson, right shoulder separation, may be done. We'll wait and see if he returns. And now Jenkins, who the way he jogged off the field, one would think he'll be back. 5:13 to play, second quarter. Florida 23, Cincinnati nothing. Bearcats have a first down and 5 following that Gator penalty. 1st and 5. And now here's an inside handoff coming to the running back. P to the left side, tries to turn the corner and is strung out of bounds. And around the 40-yard line, he's close to the first down. And now another late flag goes flying in there. Right near the Gator bench. Yeah.
Gators are pointing towards Cincinnati as if it's on them.
Well, the Bearcats might well be a little frustrated.
That was just a sweep to the left side. Had a good thing going. Seems like every time Cincinnati runs the ball, by and large, something bad happens. Whether they hold or now they got an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Keep running it.
This officiating crew from the Pac-10 Conference.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on number 25 on the offense. That's a 15-yard penalty. It will be second down.
And he said 25, but we believe it to be 23, that being the running back, Isaiah Peed.
And I think it would have been a first down, Nick, had he not temporarily lost his mind.
He did. He got right back up and headbutted Joe Hayden right in front of the official. Easy flag to throw.
Yeah.
There's even more good news. Janoris Jenkins has returned for the Gators at cornerback. He was out for one play. 5:05 to go, second quarter. Florida 23, Cincinnati nothing. Cincinnati with a 2nd and 16. Back at the Bearcats 44. Ball on the left hash.
Gators showing blitz. Cincinnati checking to something different.
Pike takes the snap, rolls off to the right, looks to swing it back here to Gilliard, makes the catch, and there is Major Wright. Played that play beautifully, tackling Gilliard as he caught the ball and dropped him at the 34-yard line.
I've bragged on this defensive staff, coaching staff all year, and I'm bragging on them again. Part of that, of course, is just a great play by Major Wright, being the football player he is. This was a screen to the backside, but bigger than that was recognition. Coaches show these players the key plays Cincinnati runs over and over and over, and when they start to develop, they recognize them and jump them. That was the case right there.
Only a 1-yard gain. It's 3rd down and 15. From the left hash, there's the snap to Pike. Pike dropping, looking, now flushed out, rolls to his right, throws short underneath. He's got a receiver out there at the 46-yard line. That's the running back, Jacob Ramsey. Ramsey hit and dropped at around the 43-yard line, and there's some late flags going in again, this time on the other side in front of the Bearcat sideline.
I think that one's on us, unfortunately. Looked like it was a rollout, a little scramble, hit the back in the flat. He turned it up, was fighting off some tacklers. And I think Brandon Hicks got frustrated this time and came in late.
Meanwhile, Ryan Stamper is injured on the play.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Number 40 on the defense. That's a 15-yard penalty. First down.
You know, Mick, they better put Dr. Pete on an IV at halftime. He's going to get dehydrated for all the times he's running off this field the first half. I don't think he's trained well enough for this. Many injuries.
That's the 4th Gator shaken up in the game. Their leading tackler, Ryan Stamper, who had 76 tackles before tonight, 2nd team All-SEC, and a player that Charlie Strong just loves to death. He loved him for 2 or 3 years. He would say right in his first year, he said, we got a youngster that's going to be a great player here, Ryan Stamper. Back when Brandon Spikes was getting a lot of accolades early, and Brandon Seiler back in the day. Keep your eye on Stamper. Now this penalty on the Gators will give the Bearcats their deepest penetration. They'll get the ball at the Florida 29-yard line. 3:52 left in the first half. Gators 23, Cincinnati nothing. Tony Pike is 9 for 13, 9 completions, totaling 46 yards. The Gators have been penalized now 4 times in the first half for 45 yards. Cincinnati first down at the Gator 29 from the right hash. Trips to the left, single receiver to the right. Here's a Pike rolling out to the right, looking to throw, and fires the ball out of bounds. The Gators covered well on the play, a little play action, and Pike saw there was nobody open.
Well, Gators doing all kind of stuff on that defensive front with twists and stunts, and you know what that means. You can line up 4, 5, 3, however many you want defensive linemen or defensive people, and they can rush straight ahead or they can loop around, and they're doing a bunch of that, looping around and trying to confuse the Cincinnati offensive line.
All right, Gilliard and Woods wide to the left. Armand Benz is wide right. Running back is Jacob Ramsey. 2nd and 10 for the Bearcats at the Gators 29 from the right hash. Gators dig in defensively. There's the snap to Pike, and it's a quick throw, and he has to fire hurriedly. It's out to the right and high and incomplete. He got rid of it quickly, but didn't throw it accurately, and it's 3rd and 10.
He panicked. Gators showing blitz all the way. Man coverage, no safety in the middle of the field. Clearly man coverage, bunch of people in the box. Pike took that ball and got rid of it so fast that he didn't have control, threw it away. Trying to hit a hitch route to the short field.
3rd and 10. Tonight the Bearcats 0 for 5 on 3rd down. 3rd and 10 at the 29-yard line. Gilliard in the slot left. They've got 3 receivers left. Twins out to the boundary right. There's a snap to Pike. He's rolling right under some pressure. He looks to throw and fires the ball downfield. It is incomplete, overthrowing his receiver as again he was pressured from the backside. Had to throw it because he was running out of bounds, and it's incomplete. It's 4th and 10 from the 29-yard line.
Mick, Cincinnati is rolling Pike out periodically just to get him away from the pressure. But when you roll out, you cut the field in half as far as where the quarterback can throw the ball, and the Gator defense is sliding to the side that Pike rolls out and really is giving him nowhere to throw the ball.
Jake Rogers tries a 47-yard field goal. Right angle. There's the snap down. The kick is up, and it is going to be good. And Cincinnati avoids a first-half shutout. They had not been shut out in the first half all year. They have to settle for a lengthy field goal. And 3:11 to play in the second quarter. It's the Gators 23 and Cincinnati 3 on the Gators Radio Network.
Why switch to a natural gas water heater? Well, you could be moving to a new home, remodeling, or the tank you have is wearing out. Make the switch to a clean, green, energy-efficient natural gas water heater before your garage gets flooded, or you have to endure cold showers. You can get rebates up to $525 to make the switch to natural gas, or replace your old one. Go tankless and get up to a $1,500 stimulus tax credit, too. Call 877-TICO-PGS or visit peoplesgas.com.
Well, the Cincinnati scoring drive was 43 yards, 11 plays. It took 3:54 off the clock. And Jake Rogers now is 13 of 19 for the season on field goals. Rogers hitting from 47 yards. First, the Bearcats were helped on that drive by a Gator personal foul penalty. It's Florida 23, Cincinnati 3. Now here's the kick by the Bearcats, and it sails back about 6 yards deep, and Chris Rainey will not bring it out. It'll be a touchback, and the Gators will start from the 20-yard line with 3:11 to play in the second quarter. Total yards for Cincinnati, 49, 24 plays. For the Gators, 267 on 35 plays. Let's go downstairs. Here's Travis.
Guys, quick update on Ryan Stamper. Just got the wind knocked out of him. Fine, no problem.
And it's been little problem at all for the Gator defense tonight as a whole. Tim Tebow has played well at the quarterback position, you might say. 16 for 17, 213 yards, 2 touchdowns. Gators go left to right. Tebow on a play action, drops the throw, and a rainbow down the field for Cooper. He streaks and makes the catch at the 40, at the 30, at the 20, at the 10. See you later. Oh my, Riley Cooper just streaks 80 yards down the left sideline, and the Gators score again. It's now 29-3.
Can you believe this? This is the Gators' finest offensive performance of the year. Riley Cooper ran a streak route. There was a play fake in the backfield that caused the secondary just to hesitate. Riley Cooper blew right by his guy, and Tebow threw it on the dead run. Riley Cooper did not have to break stride at all. Unbelievable.
Cooper, Thompson, and Hernandez, all three have caught touchdown passes, and Tim Tebow has just tied Chris Leak with 88 career touchdown passes, second most in Gators history. Here's the extra point. It is good. And timeout with 3:02 to play in the second quarter. And the Gators with a 30-point first half. Florida 30 and Cincinnati 3. And Tim Tebow has just thrown for 313 yards in the first half against the Cincinnati defense, and he's completed 17 of 18 passes.
Mick, you know, not only are they performing well, but the play calling is terrific, and we've not showering on this parade whatsoever. It's been criticized quite a bit during the season, and the defense has been terrific. And truly, most this season, the Gators, with only 3 minutes to go in the half, getting the ball on their 20-yard line would have probably not gone after it like that. But they dead gum sure are today, and they hit it. It's great to watch. It's fun to watch. And those players are having fun.
The Gators Zeno Zone scoring drive, 80 yards, one play, 9 seconds. Tebow to Cooper. Florida 30, Cincinnati 3. Here's the Gator kickoff. One of the deeper kicks by Sturgis, fielded at the 1 yard by Gilliard. He's to the 10, 15, 20, and a hit and dropped at the 23-yard line as the Gators got Frankie Hammond down the field on special teams to make a tackle.
And you just see how teams play off the energy of whether the offense is making big plays or the defense is making big plays, but it's just snowballing tonight. Defense makes a stop. Offense gets the ball, drives down the field, makes some big plays, gets points. Everybody just keeps it cooking. This is great.
80-yard touchdown pass to Riley Cooper becomes the second longest touchdown pass in Sugar Bowl history. Bearcats go right to left. They'll start from their own 24. Tony Pike in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands off to Isaiah P. trying to turn the right corner, and he's hit and dropped on a classic tackle out there by the middle linebacker Brandon Spikes, who drops him down and around the 26-yard line after gaining maybe 2 yards.
Cincinnati just looks befuddled again, trying to run a sweep to the short field. Brandon Spikes getting over there from his linebacker position, upending the back, didn't get out of bounds. Clock is running. Cincinnati taking their time. I think they're trying just to get to the locker room.
2:25 to play, second quarter. 2nd and 8 for the Bearcats. Their own 26 from the right hash. Again, no backs as Pike takes the snap, looks to throw it quickly out here to the right. There's a catch by Benz, and an instant tackle made by the Gators out there as Major Wright all over the receiver, Armand Benz. He was hit as soon as he caught the ball. Tackle made the 29-yard line.
Another big hit by Major Wright. Breaking on the ball terrifically tonight. And coming from those safety positions, he's recognizing these quick screens, which is something Cincinnati obviously does a lot of. But as soon as he sees it, he takes off and explodes on the receiver.
Ben's second team All Big East, caught 56 balls this year, 10 for touchdowns. Cincinnati has 3rd down and 5 from its own 29-yard line. Ball resting on the right hash. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left, and now here's Pike back to throw. He's hit and dropped, and he'll be sacked again. Oh my! Carlos Dunlap dropped him back at the 21-yard line, and the Gators have their 3rd sack of the first half.
Well, if Carlos Dunlap didn't get him up the middle, Brandon Spikes was going to get him coming off the edge. He was blitzing off the Cincinnati's left-hand side, the Gator right side. Carlos Dunlap having a very good game tonight and making a difference.
Gators have 3 timeouts left. And now they've taken the first, so 2 Gator timeouts left. And a minute 30 remaining as Cincinnati will have 4th and 13 following that sack. Tony Pike has been under pressure tonight. Hurried 8 times. He's hit 4 others, and now that's the 4th sack by this Gator defense. Pike had completed 63% of his passes this year. Last year, he had a real difficult performance in the Orange Bowl, Cincinnati's first BCS game. And against Virginia Tech, Pike threw 4 interceptions. Tonight, the Gators have sacked him 4 times. They had been sacked. The Cincinnati quarterbacks had been sacked only 11 times all year, which is the 5th best mark in the NCAA. But the Gators have got them 4 times tonight. All right, Bearcats back to punt again. Jake Rogers, he does all their kicking. There's the snap. Rolls off to the right, hits a very low ball. It's going to hit at the 40-yard line and across midfield. Gators get out of the way. It'll be at the 46. I don't know if that height of that ball ever went more than about 8 or 9 feet.
I'm calling Guinness right now. That is the lowest punt I've ever seen in my life. I don't think it was more than 1 foot off the ground, and why it didn't hit another player, I have no idea. That's the darndest punt I've ever seen.
33 yards. You're right. It might have been only about 5 feet, shoulder pad height.
Yeah.
You get 33 yards, and the Gators are going to take it at the 46. 1:23 to play, second quarter. The Gators will start from their own 46-yard line. Now here's the snap to Tebow. Looks to throw. Fires to Rainey in the slot. Rainey at the 50, at the 45, at the 40, and still on his feet, spinning down to the 40-yard line. And that's good for 14 yards. And the Gators have their 17th first down to the hand.
Rainey, wide receiver on that play. Split out to the left, 3 receiver side. Shot the ball to him on a little screen. Picked up some blocks. He is electric in the open field.
1:08 to play before halftime. Florida 30, Cincinnati 3. There's the snap to Tebow. Again, he wants to throw. Now steps up and is going to run to the 35 and will go down to the 30-yard line as he scrambles for 10 more yards.
Nick, they got plenty of time to score again. Didn't quite make it to the first down mark, so the clock's still running. 47 and counting. Gators line up, ready to snap.
Now here's Tebow back to throw. Looking. Pedals off to the right. Now throws the ball out of bounds on the near side. It'll be just his second incompletion of the night. He's 17 for 19 and 293 yards passing.
Had to scramble around that time. Looking deep, nothing there. Trying to play a little scramble game with Deontay Thompson. Deontay Thompson just couldn't quite find a hole to get open to let Tebow let him have the ball as he scrambled.
So it's third down and less than a yard. 35 seconds left to play here in the first half. Moody, the running back. Here's Tebow looking to throw. Swings it out to Rainey. Rainey at the 30. Rainey's got a first down. Hipping and ripping, getting inside the 25 and down to the 22-yard line. He's got himself a first down after a 9-yard catch.
Oh,
there's a flag dropped on the play, though.
Yeah, maybe against the Gators, but regardless, it is just a blast to watch Chris Rainey in open field. I don't even know what that move was.
Illegal shift on the offense. 2-minute motion without setting. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Chris Rainey doing some backpedaling, sliding around, but the result is people miss him.
All right, 29 seconds remaining. Gators take a timeout. In this first half tonight, the Gators have 370 yards, 39 plays. The most yards that Cincinnati has given up in a game this year, 476 to Illinois. And the Gators have 370 in the first half. And lead it 30-3 with Tebow completing 18 of 20 passes and 307 yards.
Well, you know, Mick, it's been such a dominant half. Gators winning 30-3. Ball sits on the 35-yard line. 29 seconds to go. Like to get a touchdown, but can't take getting points for granted. This is an explosive Cincinnati offense. Not tonight at the moment, but it doesn't mean they can't come back in the second half. At the very least, go get some plus yards and kick the field goal.
That's right. I agree. They need to get some points here. Gators have scored on every possession so far. Third down and 5. There's the snap to Tebow. Looks to throw it underneath, and he's got a receiver and a catch made to the 30-yard line by Aaron Hernandez. He's got his 7th catch. He gets to just inside the 30-yard line. And 22 seconds left.
Caught that shallow crossing pattern. Got the first down.
First down at the 29-yard line, and now Tebow spikes the ball. 19 seconds to play in the half.
A chance for about 3 more plays, I would think.
Gators have 1 timeout remaining. Florida leading 30-3. All right, here we go. It's 2nd and 10 from the 29. The ball is on the right hash. Twins to the right, trips off to the left. There's the snap to Tebow. Looks to throw, fires to the 24-yard line. He's got David Nelson, who scurries near side to get out of bounds and has stepped out of bounds at around the 22-yard line, and there are 14 seconds remaining.
Cincinnati bringing a 4-man rush. That time, David Nelson running that shallow drag from left to right, caught the ball, thought about trying to fight upfield to get some extra yards, but in the end, made a wise decision, so he didn't fall down, got out of bounds, stopped the clock.
Tebow's career high for completions is 25 in a game. Tonight he's got 19. There's the snap to Tebow. He's looking, standing in the pocket. Now throws the ball down toward the end zone, and it'll be incomplete, out of bounds on the corner right side, Riley Cooper. And they'll stop the clock with 8 seconds to go. And the Gators have the ball at the 22-yard line, and they're going to run Caleb Sturgis in to attempt his 2nd field goal of the first half.
This is 4th down. Ball sits on the right hash, which hopefully Sturgis likes that.
This will be a 39-yard field goal. Right hash, angle left. There's the snap, the set down. The kick is up, on the way, and it is no good. He missed it just wide to the left. And so the Gators don't score on their 5th possession of the half. And the score remains Florida 30 and Cincinnati 3. Sturgis 2 for 3 tonight. That's 22 of 30. The 30 attempts already a season record for the most in a single season. And had he made that, he would have tied the school record for most made field goals in a year, which is 23 by Bobby Raymond in 1984.
And Mick, it's disappointing the Gators didn't get points out of that drive, but still was an outstanding, effective 2-minute drive.
Gators will get the ball to start the 3rd quarter as well. 4 seconds left in the half. There's the snap to Pike, and he hands the ball off to Ramsey, running off to the left, crosses the 30, gets out of bounds on the 33-yard line, and that'll be the final play of the first half. What a half it is for the Florida Gators tonight here in the 76th Sugar Bowl in New Orleans. The halftime score, the Gators 30 and Cincinnati 3. Let's go downstairs. Here's Travis McGriff.
Guys, Coach Urban Meyer, we missed him. He went into the locker room, but you guys have been talking about it all game long. Incredible performance on both sides of the ball. Offensively, probably Tim Tebow's best passing day in the history of his Florida career. Receivers are playing great, running the ball great. Play calling has been excellent, and the defense has been phenomenal against the Cincinnati team that leads the nation in pass efficiency and one of the more explosive teams in the country. So all in all, you got to be happy. 30-3, wonderful performance so far.
The Gators in the first half tonight have 383 yards, and Cincinnati just 46. Again, the halftime score, Florida 30, Cincinnati 3. Stay tuned now as the Regions Bank Gator halftime show continues right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
Celebrate the 2008 National Championship season by getting your box of Florida Gators Frosted Flakes while supplies last. This limited edition box features Coach Urban Meyer holding the championship trophy and is sure to become a collector's item. Get yours today at Gatorzone.com or participating grocery stores including Winn-Dixie, Sweet Bay, and Albertsons. Gator fans also have a chance to win a new refrigerator and a year's supply of fresh Florida milk brought to you by Florida's dairy farmers. Visit floridamilk.com to enter. Got milk?
Hi, I'm Mike Cheeseman, groundskeeper for the Florida Gators. Champions aren't born, they're made. Same with the lawn. Here in Gainesville, we build our championship lawn with Scott's. They make Southern Turf Builder, designed to help southern grass thrive under tough southern conditions. And because it's Turf Builder, it's 100% nutrition, not loaded with filler like a lot of bargain brands. You want a championship lawn? Go with Scott's Southern Turf Builder. Proud partner and big fan of the Florida Gators.
Gator Nation, Emerald Waste Services is the new recycling partner of the Florida Gators. Emerald Waste Services is one of the fastest growing solid waste and recycling companies in the U.S. They own and operate landfills, transfer stations, and hauling companies throughout the Southeast. Emerald Waste Services will provide all recycling and solid waste needs for government, private businesses, or residents, and pride themselves on service excellence. Call our local sales department at 1-800-535-9533 or visit emeraldwaste.com.
For those passionate about college football, the BlackBerry Storm 2 from Verizon Wireless has arrived. It's Wi-Fi capable, so you can do more in more places. Access streaming video and audio. Surf the web for stats, scores, and even video highlights of your college team. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest and most reliable 3G network. So no matter who's playing, you win. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
It's now time for the Regions Bank Gator Halftime Show.
Tebow going to run the left option to Demps, and Demps will run in untouched for a Gators touchdown. Oh, my.
Let's go down to the field and Steve Babick.
Steve Woodard in for Steve Babick, and with me is Scott Brantley and Travis McGriff. After a whale of a first half for the Florida Gators, they lead here at the Sugar Bowl 30-3 here in the first half, and maybe the only things that have went wrong is They've missed a field goal. They got an extra point block, but I don't think we can complain about that, Scott. What a first half for Florida and Tim Tebow.
If you'd have told me that this would have happened, I would have said never in a million years. But I did think that they would score a bunch of points. I thought up into the 40s, and they still got that opportunity. But the defense has played outstanding. I mean, it's incredible to have this kind of a high-powered offense that's just done tremendous things all year long and scored mega points in all phases and all 4 quarters. To shut them down to 3 points in the first half is just phenomenal. And I know Charlie Strong is a proud man right now, but make a few adjustments. Heck, they can be that much better in the second half.
Travis, down on the field where you're at, the feeling has to be much different than it was at the SEC Championship game. What are your feelings down there amongst the team? They just seem ready to play tonight.
Yeah, they do, and you said it, Woody. The energy and the confidence is so different. We talked about it earlier in the show. You can just see it in the way they talk with each other and their energy on the field. And they know, and guys, pre-game, a couple of the coaches, administrative people said this, that the vibe amongst the players, they are much better than Cincinnati. They are better football players, and it's playing out. Offensively, I mean, what a night. The throwing game, the running game, great play calling. Defensively, we own them. I mean, we really do. There's no answers, you know. When you look at Cincinnati, one of the top throwing teams in the country. Tony Pike is an excellent thrower. They have good receivers. Marty Gilliard is an all-American type guy who had a 1,000-yard season, and they can't breathe right now. And I don't see any reason that that's going to change in the second half.
Well, Scott, 55 yards total offense in the first half for Cincinnati. Tony Pike's 11 of 18 for 60 yards. He's been sacked 4 times. Florida's given him absolutely no chance to get any balls downfield.
Absolutely, and they've mixed it up. They've blitzed. They've come with the Joker package, the 33 with the 5 defensive backs. They started the game with that package, and it's held up. It's been phenomenal. And for this offense, a little bit shy of 400 yards in the first half. That's incredible. So, and we talked about the time of possession. Look at it in the first half. Total domination of the University of Florida, over 18 minutes to Cincinnati's 11.
Game plan in the first half for this Florida offense, just unbelievable. They've come out and thrown the football so well. 23 attempts, 20 completions for Tim Tebow, 320 yards. Does this surprise you, Travis, the fact that the offense kind of went this way tonight?
Yes and no, Woody. It does because of all that's been going on with Coach Meyer, with assistant coaches. I'm shocked isn't the word, but it's just I'm so pleasantly surprised with how well this offense is playing. They're playing with such great rhythm. Guys are making plays all over the field. Aaron Hernandez is a name we hadn't brought up yet, but what a lights-out first half. And I think you do have to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for coming up with this plan. They came out throwing, really set up the run game through the pass, which is opposite of what we normally do. And they did a great job of finding holes and voids in that Cincinnati defense. And, yeah, you just really can't say enough about the plan that they've come up with.
We'll preview the second half right after this on the Gator Football Network.
If you play athletics on the level of today's Gators game, or you're just a weekend sports hero, sports injuries can sideline you. General orthopedics and sports medicine treatments are available to you at McLeod Orthopedic Clinic, located near the Burt Fish Medical Center on Palmetto Street, New Smyrna Beach. Since 1979, Dr. William McLeod has been treating sports injuries. For an appointment, call 424-9601. That's area code 386-424-9601. Most major insurance and medical assignments are accepted. McLeod Orthopedic Clinic, 504 Palmetto Street, New Smyrna Beach.
With the biggest incentives of the year, now is the best time to buy a car, and the best place to buy is Mullinax Ford Mercury. Mullinax has all new 09 Mercury Grand Marquis on sale for an amazing $8,000 off MSRP. And if you're looking for low payments, Mullinax has great lease offers on every new 2010 Mercury, Milan, and Mariner. See all our specials at MullinaxFord.com. And remember, you never pay dealer fees at Mullinax. Sale ends January 4th, so hurry to Mullinax Ford Mercury, US 1, New Smyrna Beach.
Ocean View Nursing and Rehabilitation Center has been serving the residents of South Volusia County for the past 45 years as a community-focused provider of quality rehabilitation and long-term care. The staff is dedicated to making your stay as pleasant as possible. Located at 2810 South Atlantic Avenue, New Smyrna Beach, all residents experience the warm ocean breezes in a relaxed atmosphere. We invite you to stop by or visit us at oceanviewrehab.com.
Fall isn't just college football season, it's Eckrich season. Whether it's Eckrich naturally hardwood smoked sausage sizzling on the grill or the bold taste of Eckrich deli meats on your favorite sandwich, Eckrich is sure to make your moments rich. So go ahead and try our delicious products today. And be sure to check out the Eckrich Rose Bowl Family Getaway Sweepstakes at EckrichFootball.com.
Back here in the Big Easy on the Regions Bank Gator Halftime Show, I'm Steve Woodard along with Scott Brantley and Travis McGriff. And I know there's a whole another 30 minutes to go here in the second half, but where I come from, they call this taking somebody to the woodshed. And right now, Florida up 30-3 on the Cincinnati Bearcats. And Scott, this defense, I think they did what they set out to do in this first half so far. They were embarrassed in Atlanta against Alabama, and Charlie Strong's defense has been wonderful.
Yes, and they didn't in Atlanta almost 4 weeks ago. They did not play with that enthusiasm that they know they got to play with. They got to come with it. They got to bring it every time they get an opportunity, and they have done that. They've thought about it for 4 weeks, and they have really showed up tonight. And that's, like you said, 30 minutes of football, 30 more minutes to go. And that offense, to say that Tim Tebow, hey, who says he can't throw the football? 320 passing yards in the first 30 minutes of play is outstanding for Timmy Tebow.
Travis, the offense in the second half, you're probably going to get to see some of the younger guys playing. It would probably be good to see maybe Johnny Brantley and his big game atmosphere here, you know, because he's going to take over next year at Florida. But what do they need to do in the second half to keep the pedal to the metal?
Well, I think what you said right there, Woody's exactly right. You keep the pedal to the metal and you keep coming. Maybe the young guys, and I'm not reading the coaches' minds here, but if I had to guess, the starters come out and they play the third quarter, you know, as hard as they possibly can, just like the first two, and then see where they are, and maybe the young guys could get in the fourth quarter. It would be great to see Johnny Brantley in there, build a little momentum going into next year to play in this Sugar Bowl atmosphere in a dome would be a great experience for him. But we do have to remember the seniors. It is Tim Tebow's last game, and it possibly could be Urban Meyer's last game, at least for a while, and I'm sure they kind of want to pour it on here, and I don't blame them.
Guys, this question for both of you, I'll let both of you answer this. Scott, you can answer it first, but you know, there was a lot of speculation that Cincinnati would come in here all hyped up and they're ready to play. This was their big bowl game for them to try to stay undefeated. And Florida, it was a secondary bowl. You know, they didn't get the big one that they wanted. They wouldn't come in with any emotion. I think they put they've taken care of that in the first half.
They have, and the Bearcats, when they came out of that locker room, I hate to say it, but just like we did up in Atlanta against Alabama, we came out with a white on white on white on white. They went in and changed. They came out with it all white. I'm not saying it's got something to do with wins or losses, but boy, they have not played good. Miami came out in that the other night. They didn't play good. In Arizona last night with it white on white didn't play well. Maybe there's a trend starting, but I'm glad to see our Florida Gators with the orange helmets on and the blue jerseys. Is something pretty we hadn't seen in quite some time.
Travis?
Well, guys, one of the things that I won't say we're overlooking, but there's back to Coach Meyer and some of the issues that happened post-SEC championship game. I remember on that sideline, the energy was lacking, even in him. And part of what makes Coach Meyer is his presence on the sideline. He is no doubt the general. He is in charge and barking orders, and he wasn't really doing that in the Alabama game. He is doing it today, and I'm not so sure that the players aren't really feeding off of that. They're excited that he's excited, and maybe that's what was lacking in Atlanta. But this is the team right here, guys, that we saw all year, except that one game. And I'm not so sure that right now we're not the best team in the country. And as far as Cincinnati, I think they came in excited and motivated. I just think we're better, and we have a better plan, and we're absolutely dominate them. And in their locker room right now, in that Bearcat locker room, they have to be a little bit shocked and not quite sure what they've gotten themselves into.
Well, you mentioned Zach Azzani was coaching his britches off down there as well, but I've also noticed Steve Adazio, every time something good has happened, he's meeting players right at the sideline.
Yeah, he is. He's been enthusiastic all game long, and that's his M.O. He He is a passionate guy, always communicating with his players. He's fun to watch coach because he's so into it, and that's how the entire coaching staff is. This has such a big game feel, the way they're approaching it. Obviously, it's showing on the field.
Well, thanks, guys. There's some second half action still to get to. Florida leads 30-3 over Cincinnati here at the Sugar Bowl. Back with more after this.
Coming up on the Regions Bank Gator Halftime Show, a look at the college football scoreboard, highlights, and first half stats after these messages on the Gator Football Network.
For those passionate about college football, the BlackBerry Storm 2 from Verizon Wireless has arrived. It's Wi-Fi capable, so you can do more in more places. Access streaming video and audio. Surf the web for stats, scores, and even video highlights of your college team. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest and most reliable 3G network. So no matter who's playing, you win. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
I'm Mick Hubert. There are two new additions to this year's Gator team, Tractor Supply Company and Mystic Lubricants. You won't find them on the field. You'll find them in over 30 locations all over Florida. Tractor Supply stores are staffed with a team of friendly Gator fans with a winning game plan, and they understand the value of quality products like Mystic Lubricants. Tractor Supply Company and Mystic Lubricants, proud sponsors of the defending SEC champion and national champion Florida Gators. And remember, you don't have to own a tractor to shop Tractor Supply.
Gator football and tailgating go hand in hand, and there's nothing like a delicious Oscar Mayer hot dog at the game. Now you can enjoy the great taste of Oscar Mayer hot dogs at the Swamp, and you can get the same great game day taste by pulling into any Gate location. Gate offers the great grilled taste of Oscar Mayer hot dogs every day, so on your way to the game, stop by any Gate location for all of your tailgating needs, from beer, ice, snacks, and of course, great tasting Oscar Mayer hot dogs. Gate and Oscar Mayer are proud sponsors of the Florida Gators.
Ask Sherwin-Williams.
Can't I just skip the second coat? And should I elope with my boyfriend?
We've all been tempted to take the easy way out, but that just leads to disappointment. You'll be happier if you come by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams paint store. Our experts will show you the right way to do things. That way you won't wake up every morning reminded you rushed through something important. Got a question? There's nothing you can't ask Sherwin-Williams. Visit SherwinWilliams.com for store locations.
Congratulations, UF Bright Futures scholars. Bright Futures scholarships help graduating high school students pay for a college education and are fully funded by the Florida Lottery. Congratulations, Gators, and keep up the good work.
I'm Tom Morgan in the Regions Bank Gator Halftime Studio. Save with Regions, proud to be the official bank of the SEC. It's time for the Rotel Halftime Scoreboard Show, and at the half of the Sugar Bowl, it's all Florida. The Gators 30, Cincinnati 3. Today, in bowl action, it was an end of an era in Jacksonville.
That's the ball game. Clock ticks down to 0-0. Bobby Bowden goes out a winner in more ways than one. And the Seminoles celebrate the frustrations of a season that found us battling for bowl eligibility, battling to keep Bobby Bowden's string of winning seasons alive. And they salute their head coach at midfield.
Gene Deckeroff with a call on the Seminoles. ISP Sports Network. Florida State defeated 18th ranked West Virginia 33-21 in the Gator Bowl. In Bobby Bowden's final game as Seminoles head coach, Jermaine Thomas rushed for 121 yards and 2 touchdowns as Bowden finished with 389 career wins. Wes Byram kicked a 21-yard field goal in overtime, and Auburn stopped Northwestern's final trick play of the game to hold on to win in the Outback Bowl. 38-35, the Tigers intercepted Mike Kafka 5 times. Good thing, because the rest of the time, Kafka was lighting up the Tigers secondary. He threw for a career best 532 yards and 4 TDs. Colin Wagner kicked a 21-yard field goal with 57 seconds left to lift number 11 Penn State over number 13 LSU 19-17 in the Capital One Bowl. The Nittany Lions gave up a 13-point lead in the second half, but after LSU took the lead at 17-16, quarterback Darrell Clark led the Nittany Lions on a game-winning 12-play drive in crunch time. Penn State coach Joe Paterno got his record 24th bowl win and handed Les Miles his first loss in 5 bowls. as LSU head coach. Ohio State's bowl woes are over thanks to a sturdy defense and a quarterback who finally played up to his enormous potential. Terrell Pryor passed for a season-high 266 yards and 2 touchdowns, rushed for 17 more. That's rushing for 72 more, ending the number 8 Buckeyes 3-game BCS skid with a 26-17 victory over number 7 Oregon in the Rose Bowl. Spice up your tailgate party today with Rotel Famous Queso Dip. Florida 30, Cincinnati 3 at the half. That's the Rotel Halftime Scoreboard Show. We'll have highlights and first half stats coming up next on the Regions Gator Halftime Show on the Gator Football Network.
Why switch to a natural gas water heater? Well, you could be moving to a new home, remodeling, or the tank you have is wearing out. Make the switch to a clean, green, energy-efficient natural gas water heater before your garage gets flooded, or you have to endure cold showers. You can get rebates up to $525 to make the switch to natural gas, or replace your old one. Go tankless and get up to a $1,500 stimulus tax credit, too. Call 877-TICO-PGS or visit peoplesgas.com.
It's quite a proposition when you think about it. You contact Geico and you could save hundreds on your car insurance. 15 minutes, simple as that. Something they've been doing for over 70 years. You want car insurance and you want extra money in your wallet, done and done. Now, not only do you have some nice car insurance, you've got plenty of money to spend on some tasty biscuits. Or flowers for your mum. Or whatever it is you fancy.
For a free rate quote, visit geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
With a timeout on the field, let's go to the phones and ask our trivia question. What sports bar beachside has all the NFL and NCAA games?
That's easy. Peanuts Restaurant and Sports Bar.
Right. Make Peanuts your home for all NFL and NCAA games this season.
You know, when you go to Peanuts, it's like sitting on the 50-yard line for all the games.
Peanuts open 7 days a week with happy hour from 11:30 to 7 with 26 TVs for your viewing pleasure.
You know, Peanuts also has great food with an attitude.
By the way, what is your name?
Shelley.
Peanuts, a great place to come out of your shell. Beachside's only restaurant and sports bar.
Let me give you the name first. Southern Trends Home Furnishings. Now I'm going to tell you why your next home furnishings purchase should be from Southern Trends. They're local, and they've been in the same location on Canal Street for more than 25 years. And that's good for you. They know furniture, and they'll be there for you tomorrow. Today's styles, including the Florida look, are always 25 to 40% off suggested retail. Once again, Southern Trends Home Furnishings, the established home furnishing store with free delivery in the local area. Come see us soon.
I'm Tom Morgan in the Regions Bank Gator Halftime Studio with the first half highlights sponsored by Outback Steakhouse. Tim Tebow had a fabulous first half in his final college game.
Tebow in the gun, dropping back, looking left, now coming left to throw the ball down to the 3-yard line. A catch made, fighting toward the end zone. Hernandez, he's in, touchdown, Aaron Hernandez, and the Gators score first tonight in the Sugar Bowl.
In the second quarter, Tebow added to a 9-0 lead.
Tebow in the shotgun takes the snap, under some pressure, throws the ball down toward Deontay Thompson. He's there, he's got it, touchdown! Oh my! Deontay Thompson with a fine catch on the right sideline, and the Gators lead 15-0.
The Gators were in a good mood for another score.
Moody takes the handoff, trying to run to the right, now cuts up at the 5. He'll take it in on a beautiful run by Emmanuel Moody, and the Gators lead 22-0.
It's Florida 30, Cincinnati 3 at the half. Head to Outback Steakhouse to explore our menu with new choices, classic favorites, and lower prices, including 15 meals under $15, starting at $9.95. You'll discover enticing new creations like the savory peppermill New York strip and the crab stuffed shrimp, along with classic Outback favorites. Live adventurous, go Outback. That's the first half highlights. Let's rejoin Mick Hubert in the Gator broadcast booth.
All right, thank you, Tom. Here in the Louisiana Superdome, the Gators 30, Cincinnati 3. As we look at the first half statistics, the Gators had 18 first downs, Cincinnati 5. The Bearcats ran the ball 10 times for -5 yards rushing. They had 60 yards passing, 55 total yards by Cincinnati on 28 plays. They averaged 350 a game. They had 55 in the first half, 28 plays from scrimmage. The Gators had 63 yards rushing on 19 carries, but Tim Tebow has passed for 320 yards in the first half. That's a Gators total of 383 yards at halftime on 43 plays. The Gators had the ball for 18 minutes, 8 seconds. Cincinnati, 11:52. The Bearcats were 0 for 7 on third down. The Gators were 4 of 7. 1 for 1 on 4th. The Gators went 3 for 3 in the red zone. Aaron Hernandez, 7 catches for 85 yards. Riley Cooper had 3 catches for 107 yards, including an 80-yard touchdown, which gave the Gators their current lead of 30-3. For Cincinnati, Tony Pike, 11 for 18, but just 60 yards. 4 catches by Marty Gilliard, but just a total of 20 yards. Gators did not punt in the first half and scored on their first 4 possessions and would have scored on all 5 had it not been for a missed field goal in the final minute of the second quarter. Gators leading tackler in the first half, 5, and for Cincinnati, inside linebacker J.K. Schaefer had 8. Believe the Gators had a marvelous first half, 30-3, and let's see if they can keep it up here in the second half and pour it on there. I was standing down at the other end of the broadcast, or at the other end of the press box, and a guy came up to me and didn't see my shirt, didn't recognize me, know anything. He said, I hope the game gets a little closer in the second half. Now, I couldn't resist the urge. I said, not me. I hope we win 60-3. He goes, He looked at me and goes, oh.
Yeah,
I said, 60-3.
I'm not in sync with that guy either. I tell you, Nick, I am really excited about what I'm seeing. There was so much drama, not saying that with blame, there just was going into this game. And just to see these players come out, play so well, play enthusiastically, acting and playing like they're really glad to be here is just tremendous. And the Gator fans, they're so uplifted by this too. Great first half.
And here we go to start the third quarter. It'll be the Gators receiving the third quarter kick as Chris Rainey takes the ball at the 5-yard line, veers off to the left, gets to the 10, to the 20, down the left sideline. He's at the 40. He's at midfield, and they finally shove him out of bounds at midfield by the kicker, Jake Rogers, who got over there and saved what might have been a kickoff return to start the second half that might have gone all the way.
Only because the kicker used his head, and Chris Rainey did most of his work down the left sideline, and the kicker used his head and used that sideline to not give Rainey any room. He's been dynamic tonight, and I love watching him in the return game.
So the Gators will start on the Cincinnati Bearcats 47-yard line. All right, here we go, left to right. Tebow in the gun, looking, throws the ball out to the left. He's got Hernandez, fine catch as he tight-roped the sideline and stayed in bounds. And there's Aaron Hernandez making yet another grab, and that's 8 to tie a career high.
Wow. Aaron Hernandez running a little corner route about 15 yards deep, short side of the field, the left side. He was in the slot, pushed up the field about 10 yards, angled towards the boundary, wide open. Tebow threw him a nice soft pass, caught it right near the boundary. First down.
So the Gators with a first down at the 31-yard line. Moody, the running back. There's the snap to Tebow on play action. Looking to throw, now swings it back off to the left to Moody. Moody is hit and dropped, and he'll be tackled back there at the 35-yard line as Cincinnati played that pass play pretty well out there. As they get a tackle by Ricardo Matthews, the defensive end.
A little swing pass to the boundary this time. Tim held the ball a little bit looking down the field and turned and threw it out there, and because Moody just didn't have much field to work with, Cincinnati was able to close on that hard and really create a 5-yard loss.
Gators lead 30-3. We're in the first minute of the third quarter. Cooper and Nelson are out wide to the left. They have trips wide to the right. There's the snap to Tebow. Tebow dropping back, looking, fires down the field. He's got Deontay Thompson at the 19, veers off to the left of the 15, and finally brought down at the 11-yard line, and that's 24 yards. Another Tebow laser to Deontay Thompson.
The best, if you've heard me say this before tonight, if you think you have, I have. Best throwing night I've seen Tim Tebow. Stand in the pocket, Deontay Thompson running a crossing route from right to left, right over the middle of the field. Had a window in there. Tebow just zipped it, hit him right in the gut, right on the run. Beautiful throw. Good route by Deontay Thompson.
Gators have first down at the Bearcat 11-yard line. Moody, the running back, and Tebow fakes to Moody, wants to run off to the left, and he'll be hit and dropped. Didn't fool anybody there as Curtis Young, the outside linebacker, a senior from Cleveland, made the play. He's 6'1", 289. Stopped at Tebow, dropped him back at the 13-yard line.
Yep, zone read that time, faking the ball to Moody, keeping it, trying to go off the left side. Cincinnati's right defensive end played it perfectly. Hit Tebow for a loss.
Tebow has Career high passing yards in the game now. 356 yards passing on 23 of 26. There's the snap to Tebow. Tebow looking, and there'll be a flag on the play, and means the play is blown dead. In the first half tonight, the Gators were penalized 5 times for 49 yards.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offense, number 81. A 5-yard penalty, second down.
Well, Aaron Hernandez jumped all sides, but I think I know why. He was about to make a touchdown, and he knew it. The way the coverage looked, I think with what the Gators had going on, he got a little anxious. He saw a touchdown.
It's hard to believe the Cincinnati defense has allowed only 209-yard average per game passing. They're being shredded tonight. Here's Tebow taking a snap again. Look to throw it over the middle to Hernandez at 20, at the 15, and still on his feet, makes a man miss, gets inside the 10, and down to the 8-yard line. And a nice run there for about 10 yards to Hernandez, who has just established a career high receiving. That's 9 catches, and he's gone over 100 yards tonight.
And Hernandez just coming right over the middle. And Tebow dumping the ball to him, has all day. Got to compliment the offensive line, giving him great time to execute these pass plays. And of course, Hernandez once again doing a good job of making a catch, making somebody miss, and getting some extra yards.
And now here's Tebow again, back to throw, now stepping up. He's going to run to the 5, to the 4, trying to get to that pylon down near the 1-yard line, and he's maybe there for a first down, very close. Didn't get in the end zone, but may have gotten the Gators a first down on that far sideline.
Yep. Tim took it up the middle and then tried to outrun him to the corner, but they were able to tackle him. And it is going to be 4th and inches.
11:36 to play third quarter. Florida 30, Cincinnati 3. Tonight the Gators have already converted 1 time on 4th down. And it's 4th and inches. Just outside the 1-yard line from the left hash. With Burgess in the game, there's a blocking back to the right. Moody, the running back, and here's the snap to Tebow. Tebow trying to pitch it now to get to Moody to the corner, and he'll take it in. Touchdown! On a little pitch out to the right side for Emmanuel Moody, who scores, and it is 36-3.
Good job for Tim, too. He ran the option to the right. Moody trailing. Tim looked like he had a chance to maybe keep it and barely get in, but he pitched it. He's a left-hander, pitched it with his right hand, and Moody went in standing up. Certainly great blocking to create that play as well.
Lee, I agree. I think it was a very unselfish play by Tebow, who probably could have scored himself. He gave it to Moody, who scores his 2nd rushing touchdown, and the extra point kick is good, and the Gators score on their first possession of the third quarter. They've scored 5 times in the 6 possessions tonight. It's Florida 37, Cincinnati 3 on the Gators Radio Network.
For a greener lawn, True Green is the name to remember. There's a difference in the True Green service, and you'll see it in your lawn. True Green offers free lawn analysis, customized fertilization, including a weed control program. True Green also offers tree and shrub care. True Green friendly licensed specialists will care for your lawn during every season and climate. Look in the yellow pages under Lawn Care for True Green, and you'll see results guaranteed. True Green.
Between golf volunteering and spending time with your grandchildren, you need to make sure your financial investments work as hard as you play. Keith Storms, a financial advisor, has an independent financial practice called Storms Walker & Associates. He explains investments in a language you can understand.
Investment products and services are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC. Member SIPC. Storms Walker & Associates is a separate entity from Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network.
Contact Keith Storms today at 386-677-0191. Let Keith help you live the life you imagine.
I've been in construction for over 30 years, and when I'm anywhere near Edgewater, I go to the Red, White, and Blue Mule Deli for 2 reasons. With the Big Mule, I have my choice of 3 meats and a cheese. I also like the Crispy Cuban. It's made just like the ones in Little Havana, Miami. You know, at Red, White, and Blue, to say thank you, they fill up my cooler with ice for free. Now that's full service. I guess that was 3 reasons.
Red, White, and Blue Mule, located at the corner of US 1 and Park Ave, Edgewater. Put some deli in your belly.
Shop has the biggest selection of Gator gear anywhere. Visit the official Gator Sports Shop at the stadium in the north and south end zones, or shop online at GatorZone.com. It's always game day at the official Gator Sports Shop.
The Gators' Zeno Zone scoring drive was 47 yards. 7 plays. It took 3:47 off the third quarter clock. Emmanuel Moody gets the touchdown run of a yard, and the Gators now expand the lead to 37-3. A night in which Tim Tebow has completed 24 of 27 passes for a career high 366 yards, including 3 touchdowns. Emmanuel Moody has scored 2 touchdowns running.
Got to be happy for Emmanuel Moody, Mick. He made the decision to transfer from USC, and it hadn't been a bed of roses for him whatsoever. And he's hung in there and battled through lots of adversity. Glad he's having a good night.
I like that reference to the roses, but it's been a sweet night here in the Sugar Bowl. Here's the kick to the 2-yard line. Marty Gilliard to the 10, 15, 25, and going to be hit and dropped right there about the 25-yard line. He veered toward the left and ran right into the Gators, and Janoris Jenkins in there to make the stop. We'll pause right here 10 seconds for station identification on the Gators Radio Network, produced by Sun Sports and IMG.
Following tonight's game, stay tuned for music through the night. Todd Lewis will be in the overnight weather center with our chilly forecast, only on AM 1230. WSBB News Smyrna Beach. Now back to the game.
The Gators have averaged 8.7 yards per snap tonight. Cincinnati has averaged 2 yards per play. Bearcats go right to left here in the third quarter. They'll drive start from their own 26 to the left hash. There's the snap to Pike. Swings it out to the right to Gilliard. Gilliard makes the catch. And there's Ahmad Black to fly in and make a tackle on the receiver, bringing him down at around the 27-yard line. For Gilliard, his 5th catch, but he's averaging less than 5 yards a catch.
Yeah, it's great recognition again, especially by the safeties. Ahmad Black and Major Wright, seeing these quick screens, they just come flying up and make the tackle. Cincinnati just doesn't quite know what to do about that.
2nd and 8. A handoff to Pede, and Pede running off to the right, and Pede with a good run getting out across the 35-yard line, but appears to be just a little bit short of the first down. Isaiah Pede, who against Illinois was really stymied. He carried the ball 4 times for -5 yards. Against Louisville, he had 6 carries for 88 yards, 2 touchdowns. His best performance came against West Virginia. 18 carries, gained 175 yards. So now it's 3rd down and about a foot for the Bearcats. They have 5 first downs tonight, while Florida has made 21. Tony Pike takes the snap and rolls off to his left. Flag on the play. Pike throws the ball down the field to the sideline left, and there's a catch for DJ Woods. Woods makes the catch out to the 47-yard line. Flag on the play, and I don't know, I thought maybe the Gators might have been offside.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Tony Pike, again, running for his life, scrambling, running to his left, found an open receiver.
On the defense, number 40. That penalty's declined. First down.
So it is offside on Florida, declined. And so the catch for DJ Woods, who had a big game in their win out at Corvallis when Cincinnati beat Oregon State earlier in the year. DJ Woods had 117 yards receiving on 7 catches. Playing in the shadows of Marty Gilliard and Armand Benz. 1st and 10, Cincinnati at its own 46. Off the left hash. Here's Pike dropping back, looks to throw that wide receiver screen again. Here's Gilliard at the 50. Into Gator territory, dropped down at around the 47-yard line. That's good for about 7 yards. Brandon Spikes making the play. Spikes, first team All-SEC. Came into tonight's game with 301 career tackles.
Gilliard is used to making these short catches and breaking them, but he can't break away so far from the Gator defenders.
Gilliard and Woods are wide right with Armand Benz wide left. The tight end Gaduli lines up as a wing to the right. Pike in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Pete, trying to sweep to the right, and to cut it back up, get inside the 40, make a man miss, and get to the 39. And Ahmad Black finally makes the stop. It's a nice little run there by Isaiah Pede to the 39-yard line and the Cincinnati first down. And it's been rare tonight that they've been able to put together back-to-back first downs in the same series.
You're right. Caught the Gators with a 3-man front, dropping 8 and backing up and handing off that sweep and able to pick up that running yardage. Gators thinking pass.
Bearcats a first down at the Florida 39 from the right hash. They've got 3 receivers to the left Single receiver wide right. There's a snap to Pike, looking off to the right, and a catch made by Benz. And Joe Hayden, quick to cover, makes a tackle at the 32-yard line. That's good for about 6 yards.
Running that little hitch route, Joe Hayden all over it. As soon as the ball was caught, he was there for the tackle.
Cincinnati coming with a no huddle. Very quick attack, trying to move that football. They're trailing 37-3. 7:58 to play, third quarter. Here in the 76th Sugar Bowl at the Louisiana Superdome in New Orleans. Tony Pike takes the low snap and drops back and looks to throw and fires over the middle. He's got a receiver at the 24 and a catch made there at the 24-yard line by Armand Benz. And again, Joe Hayden gets a stop.
Yeah, Benz coming from right to left. Man coverage that time. Joe Hayden had man coverage on Benz. Benz was able to get outside, but Benz is now limping off the field, so he's paying the price for catching a couple of balls against Joe Hayden. He just caught 2 in a row against Joe Hayden, but he got beat up doing it.
First down, Cincinnati at the Florida 24-yard line. Best drive of the night so far by Cincinnati. Pike takes the snap and looks to throw it out to the right. He's got Woods, and Woods makes the catch behind a block thrown by Gilliard, but can't get much upfield as he'll tackle will be made at the 20-yard line by Joe Hayden after a gain of about 4 yards.
A little quick screen. Cincinnati just does a boatload of that. Little quick screen that time to Woods to the right in the slot. Caught the Gators coming with a blitz, so it worked out for Cincinnati. They were able to pick up 5 yards.
So Cincinnati with a second down at the 20-yard line. The ball is on the right hash. Receiver to the right and trips to the left. Here's Pike under pressure. Now steps up. Still has the ball. Going to run off to the left. Being chased by Spikes. And Spikes will just run him right out of bounds at the 20-yard line for no gain.
Well, I bet you Pike's heart just about jumped out of his chest. He saw lots of green grass, thought he might run, and then Brandon Spikes started chasing him. And with all his might, Pike could not get away from Brandon Spikes, and he saved his life by getting to the boundary before Spikes could get to it.
6:20 to play, third quarter. Florida 37, Cincinnati 3. Bearcats 3rd and 5. They're 1 for 8 on third down tonight. Third down 5 from the 19-yard line off the left hash. There's the snap to Pike. Pike now steps up at the 20, at the 15, running left, has a first down, and is tackled out of bounds on the Gators sideline at the 11-yard line. That's an 8-yard scramble and a first down for Cincinnati.
Yeah, caught the Gators in some man coverage. Empty backfield, took the snap and took off, saw green grass and could muster enough speed to get that first down, but he did it instantly. Got the snap, saw the situation, saw some clear field and took it.
Bearcats with a first down at the Gators 11. They've made 9 first downs. 4 of them in the quarter. Pike steps up now and has a word with the center. Maybe checks off on the play. Play clock dwindling. There's the snap to Pike, and Pike is hit as he throws, and it's going to be nearly intercepted down at the goal line. A diving try by Janoris Jenkins on a ball right at his ankles, as Pike had to get rid of it quickly.
Yep, Gators brought 6 on the rush that time. Amongst them, Brandon Hicks felt that pressure, really couldn't get his feet under him to make the throw. Just hurried it, and of course Janoris Jenkins tight on the coverage. And again, I don't think these Cincinnati receivers are used to this kind of tight coverage.
An 11-play, 63-yard drive by the Bearcats. 2nd and 10 at the Florida 11-yard line. Peed, the running back. Twins receivers to the left and twins to the right. Here's Pike taking the snap, rolling off to his right, looking to throw. Fires down toward the end zone. It is tipped way incomplete, as he was trying to go in deep right corner for DJ Woods, but Ahmad Black and Janoris Jenkins were back there to break it up.
Looked like he had it, didn't it, Mick? Looked like he might be able to get that ball in the corner, and again, Janoris Jenkins, Ahmad Black getting up high and deflecting that ball. Ahmad Black actually is the one that got his left hand on the ball and knocked it away.
A couple of pass breakups tonight for Ahmad Black. 3rd and 10 at the Gator 11. Now an empty backfield for Cincinnati. 4 receivers to the strong side right with 1 to the left. There's the snap to Pike. Pike looking to throw and fires it for Woods. And Woods makes the catch and is dropped down at the 2-yard line. And that'll bring up a 4th down. Very close to I don't think he made it.
Yeah, that was a nice throw and catch. Woods in the slot, coming over the middle. Pike shooting that ball in there on tight coverage, but Woods did a good job of just making that catch and hanging on, but still short of the first down. They're going for it.
Gators made 4 defensive substitutions. 4th down. Here's Pike under center, stumbling off to the right, throwing it out to the right. Got a wide open receiver and a catch made for a Cincinnati touchdown for the Bearcats as they got the ball out there to Marcus Waugh, and he made the catch for Cincinnati's touchdown.
Yeah, that was a terrific play call by Cincinnati, and you would expect that with their dynamic offense, but they faked the run inside. It was 4th and short, slipped the fullback who looked like he was going to go block somebody, a linebacker, and then he slipped out into the flat, wide open as the Gators came up to stuff the run, and Pike hit him with a nice soft pass.
And the extra point by Rogers is good, and Cincinnati finally has a touchdown, and it was a very nice touchdown drive at that. Timeout, 4:46 to go in the 3rd quarter here in the Sugar Bowl. It's Florida 37 and Cincinnati 10 on the Gators Radio Network.
At Regions Bank, we're more than just a sponsor of the Southeastern Conference. We're the official bank of the SEC and have been for 16 years. Like the conference, we strive not only for continued success, but also to have a lasting impact on our customers and communities. The proof is in products like Life Green Checking and Savings, which can help you save time, money, and for the future. Visit a branch or go online at savewithregions.com. Regions Bank, the official bank of the SEC.
For as long as I can remember, I've been a big chocolate milk drinker. From the time I started playing sports as a kid to my time as a Florida Gator, milk's been a big part of my daily diet. I learned very quickly that good nutrition made a huge difference in my health and performance, both in and out of the swamp. That's why I'm proud to see my Gators pumping up with Gustafson Farms chocolate milk with 9 essential nutrients like protein, calcium, and vitamin D. They're building the strong muscles and bones that they need to bring home another national title. The great taste of Gustafson Farms chocolate milk. Jack Youngblood approves.
For those passionate about college football, the BlackBerry Storm 2 from Verizon Wireless has arrived. It's Wi-Fi capable, so you can do more in more places. Access streaming video and audio. Surf the web for stats, scores, and even video highlights of your college team. BlackBerry runs better on America's largest and most reliable 3G network. So no matter who's playing, you win. Activation, early termination, and other fees apply. Coverage details at VerizonWireless.com.
I'm Mick Hubert. There are 2 new additions to this year's Gator team, Tractor Supply Company and Mystic Lubricants. You won't find them on the field. You'll find them at over 30 locations all over Florida. Tractor Supply stores are staffed with a team of friendly Gator fans with a winning game plan, and they understand the value of quality products like Mystic Lubricants. Tractor Supply Company and Mystic Lubricants, proud sponsors of the defending SEC champion and national champion Florida Gators. And remember, you don't have to own a tractor to shop Tractor Supply. 4:46 to play here in the 3rd quarter. The Gators leading 37-10 following the Cincinnati touchdown drive. They went 74 yards on 14 plays. 6:27 the time of possession. And Tony Pike throws his 27th touchdown pass this year. And it goes to Marcus Waugh from 2 yards. Gators lead 37-10. Rogers has it teed up. And deep is Chris Rainey. Rainey standing back at the 6-yard line. Rogers runs up. Right leg strikes the ball. Hits it end over end, but not as deep as some of the others. This was at the 5-yard line, coming back to the 10, to the 15, and the 20, and there the 25-yard line where he's been tackled. Let's go downstairs. Here's Travis McGriff.
Guys, during the last defensive series, Marquise Pouncey was taken into the locker room. If you'll remember, he's been dealing with kidney stones all day long and been toughing it out playing. They are shelving him for the rest of the game, just in too much pain, and with the game out of hand, they're going to sit him down.
Well, I'll tell you what, any of you fans ever had a kidney stone, ask a doctor if you have it. That is some major league pain. I don't know how he put his uniform and came out on this field.
Well, he spent 5 hours at Tulane Hospital today, had a CT scan which showed no kidney obstruction. He received 4 bags of IV, was cleared by the team physician to play, and he has done that, and so we tip our hat to him. We've got timeout. 4:40 to play in the third with the score. Florida 37, Cincinnati 10. Back after this on the Gators Radio Network.
It's quite a proposition when you think about it. You contact Geico and you could save hundreds on your car insurance. 15 minutes, simple as that. Something they've been doing for over 70 years. You want car insurance and you want extra money in your wallet, done and done. Now, not only do you have some nice car insurance, you've got plenty of money to spend on some tasty biscuits. Or flowers for your mum. Or whatever it is you fancy.
For a free rate quote, visit geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
There's a lot of talk today about being green, but the environment comes in a range of colors. Sure, it can be as green as the grass of summer or as blue as the sky overhead. To me, it's all worth protecting. That's why Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine uses the first treatment process to be certified as an environmentally preferable product. And it's your best defense against rot, decay, and termites. Yep, there are lots of beautiful colors out there, but the best treated lumber is known by just one. Just look for that yellow tag.
So, Billy, did you really teach DR how to make that hook shot?
Urban, you know, a good coach never reveals his secrets. I can tell you that Florida Pest Control has my vote for MVP when it comes to pest control service.
Oh, my! Al Harford, biggest shot of the night.
Mine too, Billy. Florida Pest Control has been serving customers for over 60 years.
Wide open in quarantine. Touchdown! Oh, my!
And they use Termidor, America's #1 defense against termites.
Call Florida Pest Control. The only bugs they can't control
are litter bugs.
4:40 to play third quarter. Gators 37, Cincinnati 10. Florida will drive from left to right, and they'll start at the 26-yard line. Tim Tebow, 24 of 27, is thrown for 366 yards. All right, Mike Pouncey now slides over to snap the ball as the Gator center. There's the snap to Tebow. Tebow looks to throw off to the left, and Rainey makes the catch on the far sideline. And Rainey tries to turn upfield, get a couple of yards. And tackled on the Cincinnati sideline out there by the outside linebacker, Curtis Young.
Cincinnati again has got that play spied pretty well. Swing pass to the back, going to the short field. Doesn't really stretch the defense, and they see it coming. They're able to close and use the boundary and hold it to a minimum gain.
Gilbert, right tackle, and Mike Pouncey now at center. They've got Mo Hurt at right guard. Carl Johnson's back out there at left guard. There's the snap to Tebow, looking to throw, and fires the ball, a low ball, and it's Riley Cooper going down. They say he caught the ball. That's a catch by Cooper at the 34-yard line, good for 6 yards. Riley Cooper, with his 4th catch, has 113 yards receiving. His career high is 122.
That was a nice catch by Riley. That was a hot throw from Tebow, who was getting some pressure, low ball, pointing the ball, going down towards the ground. He was able to get down low and scoop it up and make the catch.
Gators 4 for 8 on third down. 3rd and 2. Tebow again wanting to throw and fires the ball to the sideline. It's Riley Cooper with a catch on a first down, crossing midfield to the Cincinnati 49-yard line, and that's good for 17 yards and a new career best receiving for Riley Cooper tonight.
And it's the best, most consistent game Riley's had catching the ball, too. That was a nice route, corner route to the short side, the left side. Tebow getting great protection and throwing a strike right on the boundary. Again, these guys have been more open tonight than they have all year.
Gators first down, the Bearcat 49-yard line. There's the snap to Tebow, play action, looking to throw and fires the ball. Riley Cooper downfield trying to make the grab, and he will make the grab right off the back of a Cincinnati defender down at the 5-yard line. Oh my, that's another beautiful catch for 44 more yards to Riley Cooper.
Wow, that was a great catch and a good throw by Tim. Again, a run fake. This is the same play that Riley scored on earlier. The ball was slightly underthrown. Riley turned his shoulders and hips back to the ball, reached over the defender, fought his way down to the ground, fighting for the ball, and hung on.
Gators have 1st and goal at the Bearcat 5-yard line. 2 Gator receivers over 100 yards tonight. 6 catches, 174 yards for Riley Cooper. There's the snap down. Here's the handoff to a running back, and the hit and dropped right away. Emmanuel Moody got hit instantly at around the 4-yard line, giving him about a yard.
Yep, trying to cut back. Feet slipped from underneath him that time. Seems like when we've been down before, second down, ball's on the left hash, good time to run the option to the right.
2 minutes, 22 seconds, third quarter. Gators knocking on the door again. Cooper and Nelson go off to the far side. They've got trips wide right, including Hernandez. No backs. There's the snap to Tebow. Tebow looking and looking left. Not going to run. Wide open to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, Tebow. And the Gators now with a 43-10 lead.
You know, Mick, I'm watching film after he scores that touchdown. He looked for the people to be open, saw an opening, took it, got to the end zone. It may be the calmest I've ever seen him in a game. He's focused. He's having a terrific game. And he's very calm. Not subdued, just calm.
Another long Gators scoring drive right here as they'll try for the PAT. Try for their 44th point of the night. There's the snap, the set down, the kick is up, and it is good. And the Gators putting a whooping on the Bearcats tonight here in New Orleans. 2:06 to play in the third. Florida 44, Cincinnati 10 on the Gators Radio Network.
UF is known for its championship sports teams, but there's another winning team here. The UF Orthopedic Cancer Program at Shands is one of the strongest in the nation. They have a long tradition of saving limbs and lives with advanced procedures like using radio frequency waves to treat bone tumors. Another way both UF and Shands are changing the game of medicine. For a consultation, call 352-265-4433. UF and Shands, the science of hope.
Since its inception, the Florida Lottery has contributed more than $20 billion to education to our great state. Lottery contributions to education have given much-needed help for K-12 programs, building and renovation of schools, as well as assisting more than 400,000 students in attending the University of Florida and other universities and colleges throughout the state of Florida. In more recent years, the Florida Lottery has transferred more than $1 billion to education each year. So as you can see, Gator fans, when you play, we all win.
These are the sounds of work. Then, twice a month, this sound makes it all worthwhile. But if you're a pack-a-day smoker, you might as well take $1,500 a year and do this instead. It's time to stop. Call the Quit Line at 1-877, the letter U, CAN NOW, or visit FloridaQuitline.com. Be healthier, be wealthier, be free. Tobacco-free Florida.
Along with Lee McGriff and Travis McGriff, I'm Mick Hubert here at the Allstate Sugar Bowl. Matt Surensey, our spotter, Steve Woodard, our producer. We're so happy that you've joined us for another exciting night of Florida Gators football. All good tonight here in the Louisiana Superdome. It's Florida 44 and Cincinnati 10, and 2:06 to play in the third quarter. And the Gators have still not punted the ball tonight. They've scored on every possession except for the final possession of the second quarter when their field goal attempt was missed just wide to the left. Tim Tebow leading the Gators on a 74-yard, 6-play drive. It took 2:40. That's the Gators' Zeno Zone scoring drive. Tebow's 4 total TDs has tied a Sugar Bowl record. He's thrown 3 touchdown passes and has just run for another touchdown. Here's the Gator kick, a yard deep. Coming back, Marty Gilliard to the 10, the 15, to the 20, 25, 30 down the sideline. And the Gators finally run him out of bounds over there on the Cincinnati side of the field at the 31.5-yard line. Amon Black in on the play for special teams. Cincinnati's thoughts of a perfect season seem to be dwindling by the minute. The Bearcats came in at 12-0, thinking they were perhaps 1 second away from playing Texas for a national championship. Or should be playing Alabama for a national championship. But it's coming crashing down on the Bearcats tonight as the Gators bid for a 13th win for just the 3rd time ever. Here's a running play off to the running back now as a handoff comes to Ramsey, and Ramsey scoots forward, gets out across the 35. Ramsey up near the 40-yard line. and he runs for about 8 yards.
You know, Mick, I'm watching Cincinnati's body language here on offense, and when you're down, like they're down, and you're not hurrying around, they've got to, lightning's got to strike for them to have a chance to win this game. They've got to get going, and they're not doing it.
Trips to the left, twin receivers toward the boundary right. Now they bring Marty Gilligan in motion to the near side. There's a snap to Pike, looking to throw it off to the right. It is incomplete. Had to throw it quickly, intended for DJ Woods. Joe Hayden was covering. Incomplete throw.
Yep, Joe Hayden tight on that out route. Woods trying to run an out route to the short field. Pike's missed a few throws tonight. That wasn't, I don't want to say not a difficult throw, but a guy with an arm like him throwing an out route to the short field is it's not a hard thing for him to do, but he didn't hit it.
Pike has thrown for over 300 yards 4 times this year, and he missed 4 games, but struggling tonight. There's the snap to Pike. He hands it off to Ramsey. A running play, and Ramsey will be hit and dropped at the 43-yard line, but he's got the first down. Jermaine Cunningham got over there to make the play out near the 42-yard line.
Jermaine Cunningham, Justin Treadle, Carlos Dunlap, they've been in there the majority of the game. They got a breather on a couple of series, but those guys have really played well tonight.
Final minute of the third period. Florida 44, Cincinnati 10. It's 1st and 10 for the Bearcats at their own 42-yard line. Again, no backs with twin receivers to the far side to the boundary, and trips wide left. Now the motion to the backfield, the running back Ramsey. Pike takes a shotgun snap, rolls off to his left under some backside pressure. Now flushed forward, in some trouble, trying to run, throws the ball a little late, and it's broken up at the 47-yard line as Dustin Doe, number 32, got in there and broke it up.
Mick, Cincinnati is just overwhelmed by this Gator defense. Pike doesn't have time to throw. When he tries to scramble, he just can't get away. Blue shirts are flashing at him. He's fighting for his life. Then he flips the ball to somebody, and then you see another swarm of blue shirts wrapped around the ball. Just overwhelmed by a swarming Gator defense.
2nd and 10, 42-yard line. Again, now here, Pike rolling off to the right, looks to throw the ball, and it'll be incomplete, and a flag comes in on the play. It was off the hand of Ben Gaduli, the tight end.
Yeah, and they're going to call pass interference on Dustin Doe, and it's kind of a weak call. Don't think that the tight end for Cincinnati could have made that catch, but regardless, Dustin Doe had his hand on him as he jumped up for the ball.
.21 seconds left in the third.
Wait a minute now.
Against the tight end.
Looks like this penalty is going to be against the Bearcats.
Yeah.
Field number 66. Correction, number 66 on the offense. That penalty's declined. 3rd down.
Good. I enjoy being wrong. Something I do well.
Penalty on the Bearcats declined. They've been penalized 3 times, 40 yards. Gators have been called for 6 penalties, 54 yards. 21 seconds left in the third. 3rd and 10. Tonight the Bearcats 3 for 11 on 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Pike. Pike under some pressure. Looks to throw the ball down the field. It is incomplete. He was looking for Gilliard, but the Gators had 4 players back in the secondary, and they had a good pass rush also. And it'll be 4th down.
Yeah, I tell you that one of the guys that has been terrific in this Joker package and rushing the passer is Brandon Spikes. Put him on that line of scrimmage, bring him off the corner. He's been really good.
Here's the punt by Rogers. It's a beauty. It'll be hitting inside the 10-yard line, and the Bearcats are going to run down there and field it at around the 3 or 4-yard line. So that's a very nice punt, good punt coverage, and the Gators will be backed up. Just 6 seconds to play in the third. That was a 52-yard punt, no return. That's the 6th punt by Rogers in the game. He's averaging 42 yards per punt, and still Chance Henry nowhere to be found. He has not punted the ball at all for the Gators tonight in a 44-10 Gator lead. And there is an injured Cincinnati player being attended to down there at the 30-yard line. The third quarter is about to come to a close. The Gators have 509 yards. Tim Tebow has a career-high passing of 435 yards. His previous high had been 338. Tonight he has 435. He's completed 28 of 31. The 28 completions are also a career best. The most passes he's attempted in a game came in the last game against Alabama when he threw 35. Tonight again he's thrown 31. Aaron Hernandez has a career high with 9 receptions and a career high with 111 yards. Riley Cooper has equaled a career high with 6 catches, but has a career high with 174 receiving yards. And Emmanuel Moody has his first career 2-touchdown rushing game. And the Gators have totally dominated the undefeated Cincinnati Bearcats, the champions of the Big East Conference. And the Gators are just 1 quarter away from posting a 13-win season for just the 3rd time in school history, all coming during this Urban Meyer era. Gators go left to right. They'll start from the 4. Tebow takes the snap and whistles blow, and there'll be a penalty here. Well, it'll be interesting to see just how much of the 4th quarter these regulars will play, namely Tim Tebow. And he's thrown for 435 yards.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 57 in the offense. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
Yeah, Mick, Travis talked about that earlier in the game or in the pregame. Just, it is kind of a dilemma. You got these seniors playing their last game, and you want them to get all they can get, but you got some of the backups or younger guys that need some playing time and need to play on a stage like this. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide, what the coaches decide.
Tebow takes the snap in the end zone, tries to run forward, and he gets hit just across the goal line. Nice play by Dorian Davis to stop Tebow at a 1-yard line. That'll be the final play of the 3rd quarter here in this 76th Sugar Bowl from New Orleans. We are the boys from Old Florida and enjoying it tonight. So far, so sweet in the Sugar Bowl. It's Florida 44 and Cincinnati 10 as we begin the 4th quarter right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
When the hunger gets to you and you're thinking barbecue.
Dustin's Barbecue, your place for great food anytime, announces the all-day, everyday dinner specials. Dustin's beef, pork, or pulled pork dinner, just $8.99. Or St. Louis-style spare ribs, just $9.99. All Dustin specials come with all the fixins, ready anytime you're hungry.
There's a treat just down the street, Dustin's Barbecue.
5 locations.
There has been a lot of talk lately about ethanol in our gas, turning into water and causing problems with our car, mowers, and of course our boats. Daytona Gas and Grill has 100% gasoline available, no ethanol. And you know what that means. Simply no stalling and less maintenance on our small engines, especially our boats. Buy 100% gasoline today at Daytona Gas and Grill, 201 Ridgewood, Holly Hill, 1 block north of Mason Avenue.
Let me give you the name first. Southern Trends Home Furnishings. Now I'm going to tell you why your next home furnishings purchase should be from Southern Trends. They're local, and they've been in the same location on Canal Street for more than 25 years. And that's good for you. They know furniture, and they'll be there for you tomorrow. Today's styles, including the Florida look, are always 25 to 40% off suggested retail. Once again, Southern Trends Home Furnishings, the established home furnishing store with free delivery in the local area. Come see us soon.
Ocean View Nursing and Rehabilitation Center has been serving the residents of South Volusia County for the past 45 years as a community-focused provider of quality rehabilitation and long-term care. The staff is dedicated to making your stay as pleasant as possible. Located at 2810 South Atlantic Avenue, New Smyrna Beach, all residents experience the warm ocean breezes in a relaxed atmosphere. We invite you to stop by or visit us at oceanviewrehab.com.
Need help to quit smoking? Visit tobaccofreeflorida.com or call the quit line at 1-877-YOU-CAN-NOW for counseling, information, and tips on how to succeed.
They might go.
We're set to begin the fourth quarter. The Florida Gators 44 and the Cincinnati Bearcats 10. And the Gator fans chanting SEC in the building tonight as their Gators are trying to beat the Big East champions. Undefeated Cincinnati came in at 12-0. Now it's 2nd and 13. Gators go right to left here in the fourth quarter. And the Gators are really backed up. The ball at the 1-yard line. Tim Tebow in the shotgun. Running back is Emmanuel Moody. Nelson comes in motion near side. There's the snap to Tebow running forward, looking to throw. Fires the ball. It is incomplete. Out at the 21-yard line. He was trying to come to Deontay Thompson. And it brings up 3rd and 13. And for Tebow, just his 4th incomplete throw tonight.
Yep, and it was a little indecisive. He's thrown the ball so well. That was not one of his better throws. Rolling out to his left, had Deontay Thompson about 20 yards down the field, but just couldn't get it there.
What a big night for Steve Adazio, Gators offensive coordinator, and the next head coach. Meyer's leave of absence. Here's the snap to Tebow in the end zone, looking to throw, and lasers one up the field to the 8-yard line. A nice catch, but the Gators will be short of the first down. Riley Cooper there to make a grab, and he's got 7 of them.
That was a nice catch. A little 5-yard inside route, push up 5 yards, come down hard to the inside, catching it near the hash mark with a Cincinnati defender hanging on his back. Riley Cooper has had his best game, not just because he's got yards. He's caught the ball very consistently, made some tough catches. His best game, in my opinion.
All right, introducing Chaz Henry, the Florida punter. Takes the snap, 4 yards deep in the end zone, and he hits a very high punt, sailing out to the 48-yard line, and a fair catch signal there, as that was a 44-yard punt without a return, as Gilliard said, nope, can't bring it up, and a fair catch. Timeout, 14:05 to play in the fourth. Gators 44, Bearcats 10 on the Gators Radio Network.
The Gators are giving it to them today, but here in Southeast Volusia, people give to their local hospital every day. Donations made to the Burt Fish Medical Center Foundation are used to support the needs of the hospital, not covered by operational funds. And right now, the foundation is kicking off the ICU for You campaign. They're raising money to help buy critical care beds, scopes, and other tools that are used in caring for the sickest of patients. Call the Burt Fish Medical Center Foundation and find out how you can help. 424-5015.
We believe there's something to be said for setting goals and achieving them, for clocking long hours and succeeding, and finally being able to say, welcome home. Thank you for rating Auto Owners Insurance highest in customer satisfaction with the Auto Insurance Claims Experience 2 years in a row by J.D. Power & Associates.
Jennings Insurance Agency with protection for your home, auto, and life in New Smyrna Beach since 1975.
For J.D. Power & Associates award information, go to jdpower.com.
For a greener lawn, True Green is the name to remember. There's a difference in the True Green service, and you'll see it in your lawn. True Green offers free lawn analysis, customized fertilization, including a weed control program. True Green also offers tree and shrub care. True Green friendly licensed specialists will care for your lawn during every season and climate. Look in the yellow pages under Lawn Care for True Green, and you'll see results guaranteed. True Green.
Napa Auto Parts stores are now raising money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Stop into Napa and make a donation today. 14:05 to play here in the fourth quarter. The Gators leading 44-10. Most points the Gators have ever scored in a bowl game came against the Maryland Terrapins in the Orange Bowl, January 2nd, 2002, as Florida beat Maryland 56-23. Second most points scored by Florida in a bowl game came right here in this very stadium in a national championship victory, a 52-20 win over Florida State on January 2nd of 1997. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati. The Bearcats have it at their own 48 in the right hash. Trips out to the left, twins to the right. Tony Pike, a shotgun snap, rolls off the left, throws to Gilliard, who makes the catch at the 49-yard line, turns upfield, looks like he's got a first down, getting down to the Gators' 41-yard line.
Little flat route by Gilliard with a sprint out to the left. Pike seeing blitz. Looks like Gators going to bring 6 guys. Rolled out, do it quickly.
Pike is 19 for 32, 110 yards. And now the ball goes out to the left side for Isaiah Peed, and Peed will turn the corner. And Peed getting inside the 30-yard line down to around the 29. Nice play there for Cincinnati as they get a little momentum here in this second half after totally being decimated in that first half. Gators 515 yards. Cincinnati has about 160. Bearcats first down at the Gators 28. Left hash. Bends wide to the right. And now here's Pike dropping back under pressure, rolling right, trying to get away, throws the ball to the right side. He's got a receiver, Peed, who makes the catch at the 22 and is hit right there. Got to the 21-yard line, good for about 7 yards. Brandon Spikes it on the stop of Isaiah Peed, who caught 19 passes this season for Cincinnati.
That was a scramble play. Pike again getting pressure, sprinting out to his right to avoid that pressure, just scrambling around, finding the back in the flat and just flipping the ball to him, trying to make something happen.
2nd and 3 at the 21-yard line. Now here's a running play to Peed, trying to spin away, but can't do it. Doe right there. He tried to spin from him, and Black was there. And then the Gators were able to recover and play very good tackle on him at the 20-yard line. And not much of a gain.
Peed showing lots of quickness, change direction, spinning. And I would say that he's probably not used to linebackers and defensive linemen being able to run him down like the Gators are doing to him tonight.
3rd down and 2 at the 20-yard line. Pike takes the snap, looks to throw, and fires the ball here to the right. A catch made, but a tackle made also at the 19-yard line as Major Wright tackles Ben Gaduli. And going to be close to the first down. In fact, the linesman came in and gave him a pretty good spot. Well, it's just short of the first down.
Yeah, just trying to hit the first down, going in the flat immediately was the tight end for Cincinnati. Again, great recognition by Major Wright, breaking on the ball, making the tackle.
All right, 4th down and about a foot. Pike now looks to the sideline. Checks off on the play. 11:35 to go in the 4th quarter. Now Pike goes under center, and he's going to sneak it and going to get a first down as he runs the ball to the 16-yard line. Cincinnati has its 14th first down. The Gators have made 23. First down, Cincinnati at the 16-yard line. Trips out wide to the left. They've got 2 receivers wide right to the boundary, including the tight end Gaduli and Armand Benz. There's the snap to Pike, rolling off to the left under some pressure, looks to throw the ball, and he fires it away in the left corner. Incomplete.
Well, the Cincinnati fans want a penalty. Major Wright was covering the receiver man to man. Is that Gilliard, Nick? I think it was. And Pike rolled out, tried to throw it to him in the corner. They got their feet tangled. Gilliard went to the ground. Incomplete.
Gilliard has caught 7 balls tonight, but for only 41 yards. And so it'll bring up 2nd and 10 at the 16-yard line. Again, Gilliard and Woods go out wide to the left. There's a toss to the right side for Peed. 15, 10, and Peed tackled by Dustin Doe at the 7-yard line, and I think he's got a first down.
Just a quick pitch to Peed, going to the right. Again, getting a little timing here. Cincinnati is catching the Gators playing pass defense, dropping off. 3 down linemen, calling a running play.
Now they're going to spot it just short of the first down. So it's 3rd down and about a yard. Trips off to the left. Twins to the right. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun snap to Pike. Pike looking to throw. Swings it out to the left, and it's going to be incomplete. And a flag on the play. Intended for the tight end, Gaduli.
And Gaduli, even though it's not going to matter, I think the Gators are offsides. Gaduli is a little gun shy now. That was, he just ran a flat route going 5 yards deep out to the left. Ball was thrown a little bit high, but he got out.
Defense offside, number 35. Penalties half the distance to the goal. 3rd down.
He had alligator arms. He knew somebody from that Florida secondary was going to come up and hit him like he's experienced almost every catch he's had tonight, and didn't hang on to that one. Didn't matter. It was a penalty against the Gators anyway.
10:21 to play. Gators leading 44-10. Cincinnati with a 1st down and goal at the 4-yard line. There's the snap to Pike on a play action. Pike looking to throw and fires the ball too high, incomplete, over the head of Marty Gilliard in the end zone.
Actually had a chance at him. Gilliard trying to come to the inside, working against Janoris Jenkins. A little stutter move, and then came down hard to the inside towards the goalpost. But Pike sailed that ball over his head, even though Gilliard had inside position.
Pike is 22 of 37 for 130 yards. It's 2nd and 3, and now Pike looks to swing it out here to the left side. It's broken up, batted down by the linebacker, Brandon Spikes. Out on the left side. It was intended for Isaiah Peed.
Brandon Spikes is looking at his hands, thinking he should. I thought he did a great job to knock it down. He's used to intercepting it, so his expectations are high.
He has 4 pick-six in his career, including one went 52, but how much gas would have been in the tank there, Lee, if he could have gone 95? I don't know.
I don't know. Looking at his shoes, they may have jets in them. Those are orange, shiny shoes. They may have taken him there.
3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. Pike into center, looks to throw the ball quickly out to the right, and it's going to be caught for a catch, touchdown. Armand Benz made a great catch on the near sideline. A Cincinnati touchdown. It is 44-16.
You know, he did make a great catch. You going against Joe Hayden, run a little fade pattern. Joe Hayden wrapped all around you. Even though Joe's not a big guy, he's a strong guy, a tough guy. He was all over Benz, and he did a great job of making that catch and keeping his feet in bounds for the touchdown.
And so Cincinnati will try to kick the extra point. Here's the snap, set down, kick up. It is good. And timeout with 10:07 to play in the 4th quarter. It's Florida 44, Cincinnati 17 on the Gators Radio Network.
If you're a true Gators fan like me, when you're tailgating at the Swamp, you give it 100%. You don't just paint your pretty little face. You cover every football-loving inch of your body in orange and blue. And you don't just eat any hot dog. You bite into a juicy Oscar Meyer beef frank made with 100% beef, the official hot dog of the Florida Gators. In the stands or tailgating at the Swamp, only Oscar Meyer beef franks go all the way with 100% beef. Oscar Meyer hot dogs are available at participating local area convenience stores.
Well, the Cincinnati touchdown drive was 52 yards, 11 plays. They had it for 358. And Tony Pike's 2nd touchdown pass tonight went 3 yards to Armand Benz, who has his 11th touchdown catch. He was 2nd team All Big East this year. And the Gators now lead 44-17. Pike is 23 of 39. He's thrown for 133 yards and has been totally outperformed tonight by Tim Tebow, who is 29 of 33 for 442 yards. Tebow's also run the ball 12 times tonight for 35 yards. He's accounted for 4 scores with 3 TD passes. And those 3 touchdown passes have moved him into a tie for 2nd all-time at Florida with Chris Leak. Both have 88 TD throws. Tebow is just 2 yards away from setting his own Florida record for most rushing yards in a season by a quarterback. He came in needing 37. Tonight has 35. In 2007, he rushed for 895 yards. And he's at 894 right now for the year. We'll see if he goes back out there with 10:07 left. And the Gators leading 44-17. Jake Rogers, the do-it-all kicker for Cincinnati. He is the place kicker. Field goals, extra points, kickoffs, punts. Redshirt junior from Warsaw, Indiana. There's his run up, and he hits a knuckler, hits at the 27 and skips to the 15. Will be picked up by Rainey at the 13, Rainey to the 20, 25, 30, and Rainey running out to around the 35-yard line. And so the Gators will go out there on offense with 10:01 to play in this game, leading 44-17. And Tim Tebow will go out to quarterback. It would appear.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Well, he had the headset on. Yeah. John Brantley on the sidelines with had a ball cap on, and still does have a baseball cap on. Don't forget to stay with us following the game for the post-game show. We have comments from the locker room, the final stats, and a whole lot more. Tom Morgan will be along to help us out in that post-game show. And don't forget to join us on Sunday afternoon for more Gators basketball. We'll be at the RBC Center on Sunday. That's in Raleigh, North Carolina. As the Gators will meet the NC State Wolfpack. We'll have the pregame show coming up at 2:35 on Sunday afternoon from Raleigh. Tonight, the Gators have 515 yards offensively, averaging 8.7 yards per play. Cincinnati's total offense is 187 yards, and that's an average of 3.2 yards per play. Time of possession is getting very even. Gators have it for 25.5 minutes, and Cincinnati almost 24.5 minutes. But the Gators have really been on an offensive blitz as well as a few defensive blitzes tonight, and totally dominated the game. The Gators led 9-0 tonight after the first quarter. They outscored Cincinnati 21-3 in the second quarter and led 30-3 at halftime. Gators outscored the Bearcats 14-7 in the third quarter. And here in the fourth, the Bearcats have the only touchdown in the period. Well, on this date in Gator football history, January the 1st, 1994, the Gators won their first ever Sugar Bowl game, whipping West Virginia 41-7 right here in the Louisiana Superdome. Eric Rett rushed for 105 yards, scored 3 touchdowns. Lawrence Wright returned an interception, 52 yards for another score. The Gators finished with 11 wins for the first time ever. It happened 16 years ago on this night in Gator football history.
That's hard to believe right there, 16 years.
Wow. Against what was an undefeated West Virginia team. This tonight, an undefeated Cincinnati team. Here's a handoff now to Rainey, trying to run to the right. Rainey across the 37, get out near the 38-yard line. Lee, going back to that game, I'll never forget one of the key plays when Monty Grove got in there, knocked one of the West Virginia quarterback's helmet almost with 3/4 way around his head.
Yep.
He was looking out his ear hole, wasn't he?
That's right. Monty Grove. Good memory.
Went on to play on Sundays. Kansas City Chiefs. All right, it's 2nd down and 6. And now here are the Gators. Tim Tebow going to run the ball and get a first down, crossing midfield. Tebow gets down to the Bearcats' 47-yard line. And Tebow is...
That's the first sign of emotion we've seen out of him all night. Ran the option, turned it up, and ran for the first down, and then got up, pumped up, doing his Gator chop. Fans have seen him do it many times. That is the first sign of emotion tonight.
Tebow sets a record, breaking his own previous mark for the most rushing yards by a quarterback. Tonight he sets a BCS record for yards. And now here's Tebow. Back to throw. Fires down the left sideline for Rainey at the 30. Rainey near sideline, the 20. And Rainey runs out of bounds. Shoved out on the near sideline. Inside the 20-yard line. They're going to spot it near the 15-yard line. And that's good for about 33 more yards.
You know, I can remember Chris Rainey a couple of years ago in an orange and blue game in the spring, running that wheel route a couple times and making some huge plays. That's what he did that time. Came out of the backfield, went into the flat, turned up the boundary. Defensive backs were chasing Riley Cooper deeper down the field. Tebow threw him a nice little soft rainbow, and Rainey caught it for a big play. Rainey's had a great night.
Tebow, a Sugar Bowl record tonight, 475 yards passing. Now Tebow going to run to the 15, getting straight ahead, and drop down at around the 13-yard line.
Well, I don't think there's much doubt that Tim Tebow is going to be the MVP of this Sugar Bowl game. His last ball game here, of course, he's not the only senior on this team. There's been all kinds of guys that this will be their last games, and they've made great contributions, but that's all been put aside with the coaching sagas that have been going on. But I'm really happy for these guys, particularly Tim Tebow. He's having a night like this.
2nd and 8 from the 13-yard line. Tebow back to throw, swings it underneath the left side. He's got Moody at the 15, tries to make a man miss, and does. Near sideline 10, still on his feet inside the 10, and out of bounds near the 7-yard line on a nice move by Moody. The Gators get the ball down to the 7-yard line.
Moody catching a little swing pass to the left that time. Did a little juking. You thought, don't do that. Just turn it up. But he was able to shed a couple tackles, turn it up the boundary, and it's just going to be short of the first down by about a yard, yard and a half.
So 3rd down and less than 2 for the Gators near the 7-yard line. Moody, the running back. Tebow now checks off at the line of scrimmage. Now Rainey comes in motion to the backfield. Here's Tebow on an option. Now going to keep it off to the left and pitch it to Rainey. Rainey to the left, hurdles a man to the goal line, and he's in for a touchdown. Option toss to the left. Oh my! Rainey runs it in, and the Gators have hit half 100.
Well, you probably heard me squealing back here when they pitched the ball. It was a fake inside, run the option to the left, pitch it to Rainey. And Rainey hurtled his way into the end zone, just leaped over a tackler. There was a guy back in the day that played for Oklahoma named Joe Washington. Silver shoes and all his flashiness, and that looked like it.
And it's now 50-17, pending the PAT. There's the snap, set down, kick up. It is good. And the Gators have just tripled the Bearcats' tally. 7:06 to play in the game. It's the Gators 51 and Cincinnati 17 on the Gators Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Mike Cheeseman, groundskeeper for the Florida Gators. Champions aren't born, they're made. Same with the lawn. Here in Gainesville, we build our championship lawn with Scott's. They make Southern Turf Builder, designed to help southern grass thrive under tough southern conditions. And because it's Turf Builder, it's 100% nutrition, not loaded with filler like a lot of bargain brands. You want a championship lawn? Go with Scott's Southern Turf Builder. Proud partner and big fan of the Florida Gators.
From sock drawers to piggy banks, saving has taken many forms. But when you're looking for a better way to save, at Wachovia, we're with you. That's why there's the Way to Save program. With Way to Save, $1 is automatically transferred from checking to savings when you use your check card to make a purchase or pay certain bills online. And you'll get a bonus just for saving. Call 800-WACHOVIA, visit wachovia.com/way-to-save, or stop by and find out how the Way to Save program can help you. Wachovia, a Wells Fargo company. Wachovia Bank N.A., Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A., members FDIC.
With Lee McGriff, I'm Mick Hubert. Back here in the Louisiana Superdome. 7:06 to play in the game. Urban Meyer, Tim Tebow celebrating on the sideline. The Gators are leading 51-17. Tebow setting a Sugar Bowl record for total yards. He's thrown for 482. He's rushed for 51. That's 513 yards produced by Tebow. The Gators have a total of 581 yards tonight on 65 plays. Cincinnati 187. on 59 plays. A total dominating effort for the Gators tonight. And Lee, we talked about this was such a big game for the Gators, for what it meant for this season, for this night, and for the unforeseeable future.
Absolutely. It's just been like a soap opera for the last couple of weeks, being candid about it. And I have such admiration for these players, for these coaches, that they could hold it together and pull this, and the administration, the entire University of Florida Athletic Department is to be commended, because this could have easily been a disastrous night. Instead, it's been an incredible night, and everybody has had a chance to enjoy this. Fans, players, everybody. Really terrific. Speaks highly of everybody involved.
All right, the Gators will kick it off. Here comes Sturgis striking the ball. Hits this ball very deep. It'll be about 2 yards and be brought out by Gilliard to the 10, 15, 20, and hit around the 25 and drop down. Frankie Hammond leading the charge in there on the special teams tackle at around the 25-yard line. And even 7 minutes left to play. Gators tonight have run the ball 29 times and have thrown it 36 times. By the way, Tim Tebow's 482 yards is a new school record. The previous record had been 464 by Rex Grossman against LSU 2001.
Wow.
Now here's Cincinnati going to run the ball off to the left side, and they're going to get the ball out of bounds on the far sideline as Travis Kelce had the carry there.
Of course, Kelsey's not the regular backup quarterback, so they're giving him a chance.
First and 10, Cincinnati at the 45-yard line. And Kelce gives it to Pete, and now flips it to Pike, who's in the game. And Pike, the regular quarterback, looks to throw and fires down the right side. It is dropped at the 20-yard line, intended for Marty Gilliard.
They're going to call Wandy Pierre, who did a great job of not being fooled. Trick play, double pass. Pike was as a slot receiver. Quarterback takes the snap, throws it to Pike, who tries to hit Gilliard all the way across the field. Wandy Pierre wasn't fooled, was right there. But it feels like they're going to call pass interference against him. I thought he played it terrifically. But they're calling face mask, which I didn't see from up here, so the official was right there. Wandy Pierre must have gotten his hand on Gilliard's face mask.
So they'll bring the ball out to the 40-yard line. Gators have been called now for 9 penalties in this game. 6:34 remaining. Florida 51, Cincinnati 17. Bearcats have first down at the Gators 40-yard line. And now Pike hands the ball off on a running play, and it'll get around to the 35-yard line. And that'll be a short gainer there, as we'll pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Gators Radio Network, produced by Sun Sports and IMG.
If you like your music from the birth of Elvis to the eve of the British invasion, join us for the Great Beach Weekend tomorrow morning, 7:05, right here on AM 1230, WSBB News, Smyrna Beach. Now back to the game.
6:01 left to play here in the fourth. It'll be 2nd and 2. Official's mic's not working, huh? Ball at the 32-yard line. They put time back on the clock. He's set. Here we go. 2nd and 2 from the 32-yard line. Tony Pike back to take the shotgun snap. Twins left, trips to the right. There's the snap to Pike. Pike looks to throw to the far side, and Armand Benz will make the catch in front of Adrian Buchel. A lot of backups out there for Florida right now on defense. Buchel has made his name this year on special teams. The redshirt freshman from DeSoto, Texas.
A little roll out to the left, running out route. The wide receiver to the left runs a 10-yard out. Pike rolls out, puts him right on the boundary.
And now here's Pike again, wanting to throw, and fires the ball down the field. It'll be broken up nicely there by Will Hill, who got a pass break up inside the 10-yard line, and the ball thrown for the tight end, Ben Gaduli, but Hill with a nice play.
Well, Ben Gaduli, I don't mean to laugh, but poor Ben Gaduli has been beat to death tonight. Doesn't matter if he runs an outside route or an inside route. There is always someone from the Gator secondary to just whack him. And he took another hit right then, and they're helping him to the sideline.
Yeah, Josh Evans got in there and made a big hit. Evans, a true freshman from Irvington, New Jersey, playing in the Gator secondary. Gaduli had quite a game against Illinois. Caught 149 yards worth of passes, 7 catches, 2 touchdowns, but shaken up on that play.
Well, Mick, he's a strong, tough guy that can catch the ball. He's just taking a beat tonight, though.
2nd and 10 from the 24. Pike with a quick throw, fires to the right. It is incomplete, intended for Marty Gilliard. And Gilliard couldn't handle that pass. Was right there.
Nope. That little screen play. He was in the slot that time, coming down the line of scrimmage. But Gilliard as well has been hit many, many times tonight, and he seems a little self-conscious about it. Wasn't real focused on the ball.
Pike tonight is 23 out of 39 unofficially. 5:41 left in the 4th. A laugh for tonight here in New Orleans, with the Gators leading in the Sugar Bowl 51-17. And now we get a timeout taken by Cincinnati. 5:41 to play. And the Gators leading at 51-17. And it won't be long, Lee. Gators will tee it up again next September the 4th. Be an interesting off season. It was going to be anyway. What with a new quarterback and all the seniors going out, and possibly, you know, some juniors, and now new coaches on the staff. Very, very interesting during spring and the off season, as it always is. But then on September the 4th, the 130th consecutive sellout, as Miami of Ohio will come to the Swamp to start the 2010 fall campaign.
Yeah, and Mick, that'll be a significant opener when you play those MAC teams. Miami of Ohio, been playing football a long time, has a great tradition. Those are tough teams, and you've got to be ready. And a lot of the openers in the last couple of years haven't been quite as tough as this one's going to be.
All right, 3rd down and 10. There's the snap to Pike under some pressure. Looks to throw the ball over the middle. He's got a receiver coming up there, John Goebel, who made that catch. Pike just had to really just kind of fling it forward for a couple of yards and get rid of it. Got a completed throw to the 23-yard line, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, you bet. There was a corner blitz coming at Pike, and he saw it, and he just wanted to get that ball out of his hand. Not only did he want to, he did, but not for much.
All right, 4th and 9 for the Bearcats at their own 23, at the Gators 23. 4th and 9 from the Florida 23. The ball is on the left hash. Shotgun snap to Pike. Pike dropping, looking, standing in the pocket. Now fires the ball off to the left. He's got a receiver, DJ Woods, with a catch, streaking down the sideline, and he is going to be down just short of the goal line, down near the 1-yard line.
You know, DJ Woods is receiver for Cincinnati. Not a very big guy, but finds the open spots, makes the catches, takes the hits. He's had a nice game tonight.
Now Joe Hayden runs in there. Gators trying to get some frontline players in there, and also trying to get 11 on the field. Here now is a handoff, and the play will be blown dead. And we'll see what this penalty is all about.
Well, Adrian Bushell.
Prior to the snap, timeout, Florida.
Oh,
Number
good.
1.
Adrian Bushell was trying to get off the field before the ball was snapped because there were some late substitutions, and wisely the Gator coaches were able to get a timeout to avoid the penalty.
4:38 left to play in this game. Lee, we talked about it in the pregame that it was definitely possible for the Gator football players to get inside those white lines and kind of get into an inner sanctum and put all the difficulties, any distractions behind them, and go out and play football. And they showed right from the get-go. We could see it with tackling, with precise execution, offensively and defensively, that the Gators were going to be sharp tonight.
You're exactly right. There was energy, there was enthusiasm, there was focus, and there was every reason for that not to be true, yet it was true. And they seem to be having fun. And just talked about it earlier. Just respect this entire squad, all members included, not just players, but coaches, everybody, that they were able to pull that together tonight. And truly, no disrespect to Cincinnati, but this Florida team just is a better team than Cincinnati.
All right, Pike under center, hands the ball off on a running play, and it's a fumble, and Cincinnati's going to dive back and recover. I think Darren Williams, the running back who had fumbled, got back on it. He was near the 1-yard line. He fumbled it and then had to go back and retrieve it at the 6-yard line. So pretty significant loss, although they maintained possession of the football.
Nick, I'm watching, just like you are, all the press that is stacked up behind the Gator bench and sideline to capture the end of this game with all that's involved.
Right, Pike in the shotgun on a 2nd down and goal at the 6-yard line. Get 3 receivers off to the left. There's the snap to Pike under pressure. Back to the 16-yard line. Scrambles to throw the ball to the end zone. He's got a receiver. It's a touchdown. Kazim Ali got himself open right about a yard deep into the end zone, and where it looked like the Gators were very close to having a very positive play, Pike has thrown his 3rd touchdown pass, all of them coming here in the second half.
Yeah, and you know, Mick, most of his plays tonight have not been on schedule, on rhythm. He's not a scrambling kind of guy. He's a tall, lean guy with a nice arm, but he's had to ad-lib almost all night, which has not been their pattern. They do things on time. They know where to throw it, but the Gators have been so disrupted, but it's a credit to Pike to be able to do that.
And the extra point kick is good. And 3:43 to play in the 4th with the score Florida 51 and Cincinnati 24 on the Gators Radio Network.
Tip off the new year right with Florida basketball on Sun Sports. Sunday at 3, Irving Walker and the Gators are on the hunt against the Wolfpack of North Carolina State. Last year's clash came down to the final seconds with Florida coming out on top. Now the Gators look for 2 in a row. Sunday at 3, it's Gators versus Wolfpack in crystal clear high definition, only on Sun Sports.
Wow. Whoa, what is this? A trap on our front lawn?
Yeah, it's a trap. I'm going to catch that stack of money with the googly eyes right there, the money I could be saving with Geico.
But it's right there in front of you. Just get it.
Where's the fun in that? Then I wouldn't get to use these 200-pound springs or these laser sensors.
Well, it'd be a lot easier to just call Geico. I mean, it's what normal people do.
Well, then I guess I'm just more adventurous than most.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. To get a free rate quote, go to geico.com.
Well, the Cincinnati scoring drive was 74 yards, 9 plays, 3:23 time of possession, as Pike throws the 6-yard touchdown to Kazim Ali. And the Gators now with a 51-24 lead. And 3:43 to play in the game. Let's go down to the sidelines. Here's Travis.
Guys, as you can see up there, there's lots of media gathering around, and they've brought in all the coaches' families out of the stands and onto the field. And it's already beginning to get a little bit emotional. I've watched Shelly Meyer in particular. It's pretty emotional already. So I would imagine that this post-game ceremony, obviously it's been a wonderful night, a lot of happy feelings, but a lot of emotion as well.
Yeah, there'll be a different makeup for sure to the Gator coaching staff when they kick it off in the Swamp. September the 4th.
Well, I don't think that any of us can fully comprehend how difficult the last couple of weeks has been for the Gator coaching staff.
Here's the Cincinnati kick, and it's Rainey all alone back there to make the catch at the 9. He's to the 15. He's to the 20, 25, trying to pop to the outside, spins across the 25, and gets out near the 30-yard line. Chris Rainey doing all the work tonight on returns, with Brandon James on the shelf with his injury. So next year, with John Brantley at the quarterback, and Rainey, Demps, and Moody, and Mike Gillisley, there's got to get a couple of receivers going out.
Yeah, Tim Tebow goes back at quarterback, Mick, but hopefully he gets a snap and they let him come off and be applauded by the fans and let Johnny Brantley finish this game.
533 total yards. And here's a handoff on a running play going straight up the middle of the field. The Gators get a big run from Mike Gillisley. Gillisley a first down, crossing the 40 out to the 43-yard line. Good for about 13 yards. Tebow has set a bunch of Sugar Bowl records tonight. They let him go out there to get a curtain call. And now Tim Tebow comes to the side with 3:25 left to play in the game. Tebow, 482 passing, school record, 51 yards rushing, Sugar Bowl record, 533 total yards. Big night for Tim Tebow and the Florida Gators. Gators first down, their own 43. John Brantley at quarterback. It takes the snap, and there's a whistle, and there's a flag on the play. It stops the clock with 3:02 remaining.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 82 on the offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Both teams have scored 21 points here in the second half. And the Gators, who've been comfortably in the lead since really about middle of the second quarter. They led at the half 30-3. They've had a dominating performance tonight in the final game for Tim Tebow, Brandon Spikes, and all of those seniors who are the winningest in Gators football history and in SEC football history. This will be their 48th victory. Here's another running play to Gillisley. Off to the left, 45-50, into the secondary. Gillisley to the 40. He's to the 30. Running down the left side to the 20. Gillisley 15. And finally caught by the Bearcats down to the 10-yard line as he unraveled about 50 yards on that run.
Well, I got to tell you that the Gator coaches are really high on Gillisley, and he's been very quiet as far as the hype around him. But I do know these Gator coaches think that he is a terrific player, and we've seen evidence of it. He's a terrific runner, can catch the ball, and he's gotten a few opportunities. And when he's in the game, you know it. He makes things happen.
Well, he had that about a 45-yard run in Jacksonville against Georgia, which he really turned on the Jets, and also suffered a hamstring injury. But he rushed for over 7 yards per carry this year. And that was good for 52 yards right there. The Gators tonight have 164 yards rushing on 31 carries. So they're averaging right over 5 yards a carry. 164 yards rushing. A total of 646 yards tonight. 646. Cincinnati has 246. 400 fewer yards. Gators first down at the 10-yard line. Gillisley, the running back. Johnny Brantley, the quarterback. Twin receivers out wide right. Deontay Thompson, the single receiver to the left. Now here's another whistle, another flag, another penalty, and 2:02 remaining in the fourth.
That false start on the offense, number 73. That's a 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's another youngster there for the Gators, Xavier Nixon. He'll be back next year as a true sophomore. Nixon, 6'6", 285. He's from Fayetteville, North Carolina. First and goal at the 15-yard line now from the left hash, and here's another whistle. And so another penalty.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offense, number 79. It's a 5-yard penalty, second down.
Well, a long night for that Cincinnati coaching group. As they had Jeff Quinn coaching the Bearcats tonight as Brian Kelly left for Notre Dame. Butch Jones is their new coach for next year. He's in the stadium tonight watching. We had some transition here at Cincinnati as well. Here now is the snap to Gillis, trying to run the ball to the right to the 20, and turns the corner around the 17-yard line. As the clock will count down inside of 1:15 to play in the game. And a happy group of Gators on the sideline. Coaches and players alike, and all the University Athletic Association personnel. It's going to be a 13-win season. 13 wins. And there's a Gatorade path for Urban Meyer right on the sideline. Here's the snap up the middle. It'll be a run for Gillisley. And Gillisley pounding inside the 10 gets to the 9-yard line. Now, well, Urban Meyer with a big smile, and albeit a wet one.
That's the way guys are. If you want sympathy from guys, if you're not feeling well, you'll get none. And there was evidence. Urban's had a tough few weeks here, and they dumped a bucket of water on him anyway, because that's the way guys are.
Yeah, that's a little cold. Third down at the 9. That's Gillisley again running, and Gillisley trying to get down and hit around the 6. Final play of the game. And that's going to be it. There it is. The ball game is all over. The Florida Gators come to New Orleans and rout the previously undefeated Cincinnati Bearcats, as the Gators easily win the All-State Sugar Bowl, dominating from wire to wire. A resounding 51-24 victory. And now the Gators get to midfield, shake hands with the Cincinnati players, and the Gators will be ready to celebrate and put the cap on this 2009 season, finishing up here tonight on the first day of the new year. Lee, it was a great performance all the way around.
Yeah, it really was, and fitting for this team, and just had one bad game all year, and that's the way sports can be. And just really great to see them regroup, come out, have a huge night. And, you know, you always hate to see some of your favorite players, great players, leave, but one of the really fun things about college football is that there is change, and there'll be a new group of guys that Florida fans will enjoy and rally around, and there will be a changing of the guard, and we wish all these guys that are leaving, the seniors and the juniors leaving early, we wish them all the best, but we know we've got some talented people coming back that have had to wait their turn to get on the field, and they're going to give us a lot of excitement.
Once again, our final score tonight here in New Orleans, the Florida Gators 51 and the Cincinnati Bearcats 24. Our post-game show begins right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
This is Coach Urban Meyer, and I'd like to thank our major sponsors who made it possible for us to bring you Gator football on the radio. Pepsi, Florida Pest Control and Termidor, Wachovia, a Wells Fargo company, Tobacco Free Florida, Verizon Wireless, Scott's, UF and Shands. Now stay tuned for the Pepsi Locker Room Show.
These are the sounds of work. Then, twice a month, this sound makes it all worthwhile. But if you're a pack-a-day smoker, you might as well take $1,500 a year and do this instead. It's time to stop. Call the Quit Line at 1-877, the letter U, CAN NOW, or visit FloridaQuitline.com. Be healthier, be wealthier, be free. Tobacco-free Florida.
So Bergwood, where's your lovely new bride?
Oh, well, you know, it turns out that she hates college football.
Whoa, that's not good.
No, it's fine. I'm just going to call my Allstate agent.
Why?
So he'll get me a new wife.
No way.
Yeah, it's called new spouse replacement.
But you just got married.
Yeah, but if your new spouse is a total disaster, Allstate will give you a whole new spouse for up to 3 years after your wedding.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
It's not new spouse replacement. It's new car replacement. And it's just one great part of Your Choice Auto, only from Allstate. Proud sponsor of the BCS, the Allstate Sugar Bowl, and the Allstate BCS National Championship.
Wow, that means I could get married.
Are you in good hands?
To who?
Call a local Allstate agent first or visit allstate.com today. Feature is optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
A Texaco text message from Jim. I wanted my car to be really unique. I put on some rims, low-profile tires. I mean, I've spent way more on modifications than I did on the original car, so now I want to protect it. I use Texaco with Techron because it cleans the engine and helps keep it running good.
People who know cars trust the unbeatable cleaning power of Texaco with Techron.
I dropped some major cash on the stereo, but hey, that's a sound investment, right?
Texaco with Techron. Trust your car to the star.
We now welcome you to the Pepsi Locker Room Show.
Fires the ball, and it's going to be intercepted by the linebacker, Brandon Spikes. Oh, my.
Let's go back to Mick Hubert.
Live from the Louisiana Superdome in downtown New Orleans, Louisiana. I'm Mick Hubert, welcoming you to the Gators postgame show. Tonight, a winning postgame as the Florida Gators have defeated the previously undefeated Cincinnati Bearcats. The final score, Florida 51 and Cincinnati 24. Let's go downstairs as Jeff Cardozo stands by with Riley Cooper.
All right, Mick, thank you very much. Yeah, here with Riley Cooper, and Coop, just heck of a way to go out, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We got our 13th win, and we put seniors out on top and Coach Meyer, whatever he decides to do.
Tim just had the greatest passing day in UF history. You had 180 yards plus. I mean, the score. What happened on the long touchdown play? Just to go and you outran the guy?
Yeah, I mean, the corner tried to bump me a little bit, and I just, kind of tripled him, ran by him, and Tebow put it right on the money. I just ran right underneath it.
Coop, talk about, obviously, this senior class. 48 wins, just tremendous what you guys have done here at Florida. How special is it be a part of the winningest class ever?
I mean, it's real special. That whole 06 class, senior class, we got a real tight bond, and we love one another, and we do anything for each other.
All right, Coop, thank you very much. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Jeff, as we'll try and effort further interviews from down on the field where the Gator players are out there is with the coaching staff, and they're getting ready to take the podium for the official Sugar Bowl trophy presentation. Head coach Urban Meyer out there along with wife Shelley. Tim Tebow is on the stage, and the official post-game celebration will soon be coming down there on the stage here of the Superdome, where the Gators easily beat Cincinnati tonight, 51-24. You heard Riley Cooper mention his perspective on the significance of a 13-win season for the seniors to go out, and also for Coach Meyer to have a victory here tonight, too. And Lee, the Gators, they came into this game 5th in the BCS rankings, and we know they're going to finish no worse than 5th, and the question becomes how high will they rise when it's all said and done to the end of this season?
Well, Mick, we were obviously talking during the break here, the way things are playing out, if Alabama goes and handles Texas handily, there's a good chance the Gators can end up number 2.
Let's go back to Jeff on the field. Go ahead, Jeff.
All right, Mick, down here with Joe Hayden. And Joe, you just held one of the most potent offenses in all of college football to not even 300 yards. Just talk about the effort today.
The whole team, we just came out and played effort. Everybody did their assignment. Nobody did too much. Nobody did too little. And we just had to come out here and redeem ourselves from the performance we put out at Alabama.
It looked like you guys were just having fun. It seemed like that all week in practice, kind of that jovial mood, and that way in the hotel all week long. Just you guys just played football today and had a good time doing it.
Yeah, we just came here and do what we love to do. We weren't too tight and we weren't too loose. Everybody, when we out there having fun, it's just because everybody loved the game. Everybody loved playing with each other, and we knew that this was gonna be the last next game, this defense stepped out here, so he wanted to make a show.
And you guys were hitting too. That was the most fun.
Yeah, we definitely were. We started hitting ever since practice on Monday. Team came out and we were hitting our own teammates like that. So we wanted to come out here and show everybody that we weren't Alabama running the ball on us. We just wanted to show that we still had toughness. We gave people in the mouth.
Joe, talk about just the entire season. Obviously the heartbreak of last week, but sealing the deal and finish this thing 13 wins, one of the greatest seasons in Florida history.
Oh yeah, it definitely is, especially when you win 13 games 2 years in a row. So 26 and 2, and that's just a great job to show how much the team plays together and how much we got the coaches leading us, and just everybody. That just shows how good of a team this really is.
I'm not going to press you. I already know you made a decision, but talk about what this Gator career has meant so far up to this point.
Oh, so far it's been a whole lot, man. It's just Gator Nation. They take so much care of you. They make you feel like a part of the family. And I know I have a decision to go to the NFL or not, but everybody coming to me tell me how they love me and just make the best decision for me and my family.
Well, Joe, we hope to see you in the orange and blue again. Thanks so much.
Thank you a lot.
All right, Mick, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jeff. And the confetti being shot out of those cannons, if you will, on the field, and the air in the Superdome filled with confetti as Urban Meyer has hoisted the Sugar Bowl championship trophy. Well, and it's a very happy smile on that Gator head football coach right there. Gators become the first team in NCAA history to post back-to-back 13-win seasons. And those Gator fans who made the trek here to New Orleans are happy that they were here to watch live and in person this performance tonight. Let's go back down to the playing field once again. Jeff Cardozo.
All right, Mick here with one of those tremendous seniors with 48 victories, best all time, David Nelson. And David, this is pretty sweet. You're watching the confetti come down. Is this kind of a dream to see the Florida career end this way?
You know, it's been my entire career has been a dream, and just to be able to experience this with my teammates and with my coaching staff and with all the support staff, the guys that are all so close to me, is just, you can't put words on it. You just can't describe the confetti coming down, the celebration, and be able to share these memories with these guys, and be able to end the career that we've had on a high note like we did tonight. It's just an amazing feeling, and we've had a tremendous career.
You guys obviously came together after what happened in the SEC championship game. Just talk about what was said, what was done, and everybody just coming to be able to come to this point.
You know, we have a tremendous senior class in the fact that, we strive off of adversity. We come together as a team and in the hard times. Our coach said to us yesterday, a true man is not tested based on, when things are going right for him. A true man is tested when there's adversity, faces adversity and going through hard times. And we've gone through hard times for the past 3.5 weeks with our coaching situation and with some other guys doing some different things. And, we all came together as a family. We all came together as brothers and said, let's go win this game. And, we just came out for the past 3.5 weeks, and we've worked and we've motivated each other and just came out today and just played our hearts out for each other.
Could you have ever fathomed when you stepped on campus, 2 national championships, 2 SEC championships, 3 BCS bowl games, to end it like this? I mean, what does that mean to you?
Oh, man, it's been an amazing ride. I could not have asked for anything more. God's blessed me and God's blessed our team. It's just been an amazing ride. I had somebody ask me earlier today if I do it again, would I change anything? Absolutely not. I do everything the exact same. And I've enjoyed my time here, and just the memories that I'll share with these guys and the experiences I've had with all these guys, I'll cherish forever, and I'll bring with me forever and ever.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. David, thank you very much. Thanks for being a Gator, and Gator Nation appreciates you.
Thank you. Go Gators.
All right, Mick, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jeff. And Lee, just a great victory tonight, a program victory, because while there will be some departures of the seniors and perhaps some juniors going out as well, a couple of assistant coaches also have moved, the program is in good shape. There's a lot of great players. The cupboard is far from being bare at the University of Florida.
Yeah, you said that earlier. This is a program victory, and I think it is, because there has been turmoil, there has been trouble, yet they've worked through it because the program is in good hands from top to bottom. The cupboards are full with players, with quality coaches, with great leadership from the administration, and despite some difficult times, you can see it can still keep moving forward, and I think that everybody ends this season on a high note and looks forward to what's ahead.
Well, certainly our hearts and prayers go out to Urban Meyer and his family as Urban sets on a journey of recovery to maintain his health, and we wish the very best of luck to Steve Adazio, who's well-deserving, and we know he'll have a great opportunity here. We have an opportunity right now to go back downstairs. Once again, here's Jeff.
All right, Mick, thank you very much. Down here with Tim Tebow. Tim's holding the most outstanding player trophy. And Tim, I guess kind of reflect on what all this means to you right now. I know you got the victory lap. You're looking at Gator Nation, the emotion of coming off the field. I guess describe your emotions right now.
Well, it's hard to. Honestly, it's a very special night, a very special way to go out. These fans make it special. These players, these coaches make it special. It's just, I couldn't dream of a better way to go out.
Tim, talk about, you just had the greatest passing day in the history of Florida football, so beating the names like the Warfels and the Grossmans and the Spurriers, stuff like that. And I know you're not an individual stat guy, but that's got to be pretty special.
It is pretty special. Just all the quarterbacks that have been at Florida and to beat it and on my last game, and that's pretty cool. It's something that, I'll always remember, too.
Tim, talk about just obviously the ride of your 4 years, the senior class, 48 victories, the most ever. Just could you have imagined all this when you stepped into Gainesville 4 years ago?
Not really. You couldn't imagine any of this. The last 4 years, they've just been too special to even dream about. And just these players and these people and everybody that I'm around make it that special. And it's not even the awards and the championships and the games. It's the players that I'm around. It's enjoying coming to practices, enjoying being coached, and that's what's made it special.
And lastly, I know you obviously have all the great accolades on the field, but it's kind of the way you touched everybody off the field. Is that what you're really going to take out of all this?
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. Just seeing kids wear Bible verses and just, hearing the fans and just seeing, how much they care about me and the rest of these players is what's so special.
Well, Tim, I know you made an impact on so many lives in Gainesville and the entire country, so thank you for that, and thanks for being a Gator.
Thank you. God bless.
All right, Mick, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jeff, and thank you, Tim Tebow. Certainly been our pleasure to watch that young man play football for the University of Florida for 4 years. The Gators close the book on this chapter of Florida football for 2009 as they've easily beaten the Cincinnati Bearcats tonight, 51-24. And Lee, another season for you and I appreciate you so much and what you brought to our broadcasts and just being my friend. I thank you so much. I look forward to it again.
Well, I do too, Mick. It's a privilege to do this with you, and we've had lots of special experiences, and I as well hope you guys will let me come back and do this again. It's a real treat.
You're in, buddy. We'll have more our post-game show with Travis McGriff and Scott Brantley, and we'll continue with more from the Sugar Bowl right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
Hey, let's go to Clancy's Cantina on Flagler tonight.
Hey, that sounds like fun, but I'm not really in the mood for Mexican food.
Where have you been? Clancy's features more than Mexican food. Have you tried a steak at Clancy's? Or maybe one of their fish selections?
Clancy's Cantina on Flagler. Great Mexican selections and more, like steak and fish.
All right, it's settled. We're going to Clancy's.
On Flagler. Come for the food. Stay for the fun.
There has been a lot of talk lately about ethanol in our gas, turning into water and causing problems with our car, mowers, and of course our boats. Daytona Gas and Grill has 100% gasoline available, no ethanol. And you know what that means. Simply no stalling and less maintenance on our small engines, especially our boats. Buy 100% gasoline today at Daytona Gas and Grill, 201 Ridgewood, Holly Hill, 1 block north of Mason Avenue.
Let me give you the name first. Southern Trends Home Furnishings. Now I'm going to tell you why your next home furnishings purchase should be from Southern Trends. They're local, and they've been in the same location on Canal Street for more than 25 years. And that's good for you. They know furniture, and they'll be there for you tomorrow. Today's styles, including the Florida look, are always 25 to 40% off suggested retail. Once again, Southern Trends Home Furnishings, the established home furnishing store with free delivery in the local area. Come see us soon.
Ocean View Nursing and Rehabilitation Center has been serving the residents of South Volusia County for the past 45 years as a community-focused provider of quality rehabilitation and long-term care. The staff is dedicated to making your stay as pleasant as possible. Located at 2810 South Atlantic Avenue, New Smyrna Beach, all residents experience the warm ocean breezes in a relaxed atmosphere. We invite you to stop by or visit us at oceanviewrehab.com.
Everything worth listening to is now on Sirius XM, including every Florida Gators game. Sirius XM is your SEC connection.
Mick Hubert back here in New Orleans as the Gators celebrate a 51-24 Sugar Bowl victory over the previously undefeated Cincinnati Bearcats. Our postgame show continues now with further analysis from Travis McGriff and Scott Brantley. And Scott, a big night for all of the Gators as they celebrate this win. And there were a bunch of missed tackles in the SEC championship game, but I don't know that I saw any really missed tackles tonight by that Gator defense.
I didn't see many at all, if any. And what a game it was. 30-3 at halftime. You know, at that particular time, that's kind of, you had a pretty good idea that we came ready to play. And I'm not saying that Cincinnati didn't come ready to play, but they just were not up to par to this Florida Gator team was tonight, and that's the beauty. That's all in preparation. It's all about Urban Meyer, which this is his alma mater, because it says Cincinnati. But you know, just one of those kind of things. It's in preparation, and what you've done from that December 5th day when they played the SEC championship game. Preparation is what this thing is all about, and that's what Urban Meyer does so well.
Well, Travis, you were down on the field working the sidelines, and you had a unique feel to this game as well.
It really did, Mick. We talked about that earlier in the broadcast, and we know that was lacking against Alabama, and it was in full effect tonight. They were excited. They were confident. People were communicating, and it stayed that way throughout the entire game. And with all that's taken place, and we've discussed this ad nauseum, but all that's taken place, for them to come together like they did in every facet of the game and have a performance like this, you really got to tip your hat. And what they did tonight was exceptional. And to end the season 13-1, and as we talked about, if things shake out, this team could end up ranked number 2. And you didn't win the SEC or a national title, but when you lose one game and you end up ranked, you know, top 5 or number 2 in the country, you had a heck of a year.
Well, I know that Gator defense wanted to avenge its performance in Atlanta, and knowing that Charlie Strong had stayed back to coach them in what was his last game, and that defense had a statement to make. Big game for those guys, and certainly also on the other side is a big game for Steve Adazio tonight for what his future is going to hold.
It really was, and I think both of those coaches, you got to tip your hat. They did a phenomenal job, and you know, for Charlie Strong and that defense to hold the Cincinnati offense, this is explosive as they are, what a phenomenal job. And Mick, when I was down on the sideline, there was a neat little moment on the Gators' last scoring drive where Charlie Strong was sitting on the bench with the defensive players. He had taken off his headset and was just kind of laughing, and you could tell was really soaking in that moment. So a great night for him. And then you look at Steve Adazio. Offense was lights out. Offensive line played great. So he has to feel good headed into what's a very uncertain situation. But, you know, in some capacity, he is running this show for however long. And you got to feel great starting something like this after a game like this.
And Scott, we had talked about that, this being very much a win for the entire program tonight.
Yeah, there's no question about that. And, you know, the adversity that you've been under and the scrutiny and just being out here. But they came to practice every day. I mean, they almost had to pull people off people at practice. That just shows you how spirited and how much they wanted to come to this Sugar Bowl game and play against a good Cincinnati team. And they proved that. And through adversity, even when Carl Johnson goes down, or we saw one of the Pouncey brothers that had the problem with the with the medical problem, wasn't supposed to play, but he gutted it out for a half. That showed everybody on that football team that, hey, this is what we're here for, and this is why we're going to end this season the way we should for our seniors.
Florida 51, Cincinnati 24. Our postgame show continues from New Orleans right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
Delta presents Global Business Etiquette.
This is my first trip to London. You must be Daniel. Nice to meet you, Danny boy.
In England, stick to proper titles such as Mr., Mrs., and Miss until invited to move on to a first-name basis.
My name is Jim.
And in most African cities, it's common for locals to know English, so there's no need to speak slowly. Delta serves over 350 destinations in 66 countries, including the UK and Africa. For the most destinations worldwide, visit delta.com.
Nowadays, when I talk with folks, they know Geico could save them hundreds on their car insurance. But what they want to know is how Geico does it. Well, I say we got tons of great discounts, like good driver discounts, multi-car discounts. And they say there's no secret formula. And I say, nah, it's just what we do. And then sometimes they say, maybe a talking gecko's a secret. Well, I wouldn't know what to say about that.
For a free rate quote, visit geico.com or call 1-800-947-AUTO. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I wanted to fly. They said I couldn't. So I built a plane, then a spaceship, then I went to the moon. I invented jazz, hip-hop, rock and roll. Some called it noise. I said it was music. I wrote a letter and sent it by ponies. It didn't get to you fast enough, so I used trucks and ships. But still, they weren't fast enough for me. So I lost the paper and the ink. I sent it by magic. I called it email. I made up new words: jukebox, bling, Google. And I decided some old words weren't okay to say ever again. The mustache. I tried to bring that back 17 times. I wore knickerbockers and shoulder pads, poodle skirts and flannel. When I came back from World War II, all I had was a t-shirt. So I made that cool. In fact, I invented cool. Who am I? I'm the spirit of youth. It's my job to move the world forward. Pepsi. Every generation refreshes the world.
The Florida Department of Transportation reminds you that fans don't let fans drive drunk. If you drive over the limit, you will be under arrest. Not all drunk drivers get arrested, but some die trying.
Mick Hubert back here in New Orleans, where our post-game show continues. Florida has beaten Cincinnati tonight, 51-24. The Gators completing the season 13-1. First ever team to win 13 games in back-to-back seasons. The Gators have done it for the third time since 2006. With 13 wins. That's a pretty special achievement for any football program if the Gators have done it again.
It really is. It's exceptional. I don't know that you could say that enough. Gator fans they're pretty spoiled, and for good reason. What's been done around here under Coach Meyer is phenomenal, and you just really can't say enough, Mick. I don't know what else to say about it.
48 wins, Scott, by the Gators seniors, and we're certainly going to miss them. And as is the case in these days, college football, there's so many juniors that have decisions to make. They're being told so many things, and you never really know. And sometimes I don't know if they know. It's a fluid situation for those players from day to day.
And I think we have six or seven active players that are going to be in that category. The Pouncey twins, Joe Hayden, we've talked about. Obviously, Aaron Hernandez had a great night tonight, and I believe, in the FSU game, or his last home game at the Swamp, when he threw the ball into the upper deck, that was a pretty good indicator that he would not be returning for his senior year. But I tell you what, the guy is special. And he's going to make a special. He's going to play on Sundays, and because I tell you what, the guy is not just a tight end. This guy is a receiver tight end, one of the best, and speed guy. The guy can run. The guy can catch. The guy's got major skill. He'll be a great addition to any NFL team very quickly come this draft coming up in the spring.
Well, Scott, Travis, we appreciate your contributions all year long and look forward to it. As we said earlier, the 4th of September will be here pretty soon, and it'll be the 130th consecutive sellout in the Swamp, Florida, Miami of Ohio. We'll look forward to that.
Thanks, Mick, and I know I'll speak for both of us, but it's a lot of fun doing this, and look forward to next year.
It's a privilege, Mick, working with you and the McGriffs and everybody that's involved with the network is something very, very special. But what makes it so special, I had coach like Urban Meyer working for him.
Thank you, guys. That's Scott Brantley, Travis McGriff. We'll take a timeout and look at the final statistics in this game. Florida beat Cincinnati 51-24. We'll come right back after this on the Gators Radio Network.
Jerry's Marina has been a big part of the boating industry in this area for a quarter of a century. When it comes to sales, service, and accessories, you can't do better than a visit to Jerry's Marina, located on the North Causeway in New Smyrna Beach. Jerry's has a reputation of helping new boaters and seasoned captains. Always remember, your boating fun starts after you visit Jerry's Marina. Stop by today or visit them on the net at jerrys-marina.com.
Hey, guys, have you heard about Hidden Lakes Golf Course?
Oh, yeah. I played there last week, and the greens are awesome.
I agree. I think it's the best conditioned course around, and I love the layout. It's challenging, but fun to play.
You know they're the Star of the South, #1 golf course. I like the friendly staff and the fact that you can walk it anytime.
Come see what all the talk is about. Call 427-4138 for a tee time or book online at www.hiddenlakesgolfclub.com.
We believe there's something to be said for life and how you decide to live it, for the things that matter and the things that don't, for business, yours and theirs. Thank you for rating Auto Owners Insurance highest in customer satisfaction with the Auto Insurance Claims Experience 2 years in a row by J.D. Power & Associates.
Jennings Insurance Agency with protection for your home, auto, and life in New Smyrna Beach since 1975.
For J.D. Power & Associates award information, go to jdpower.com.
Since 1979, McLeod Orthopedic Clinic, located in New Smyrna Beach, has been treating all forms of orthopedic injuries, along with joint replacement, laser, arthroscopic, and minimally invasive surgery. If you have a sports medicine or general orthopedic question, including arthritis, please call McLeod Orthopedic Clinic, 424-9601. 424-9601. McLeod Orthopedic Clinic, located at 504 Palmetto Street near the Burt Fish Medical Center, New Smyrna Beach.
Need help to quit smoking? Visit tobaccofreeflorida.com or call the quit line at 1-877-YOU-CAN-NOW for counseling, information, and tips on how to succeed.
Mick Hubert back here in New Orleans, where tonight Florida beat Cincinnati 51-24. Let's look now at the final statistics in the game. The Gators had 28 first downs. Cincinnati made 19. The Gators had 177 yards rushing on 34 carries, 482 passing yards. The Gators total tonight 659 yards. They ran 70 plays. Cincinnati gained just 76 yards rushing on 23 attempts, and the Bearcats passed for 170, giving Cincinnati only 246 total yards on 68 plays. The Gators again on 70 plays, 659. Florida had the ball for 32 minutes and 20 seconds. Cincinnati's time of possession, 27:40. Cincinnati was 4 of 15 on third down in the game. They made 3 of 3 on fourth down. The Gators were 2 for 2 on fourth down. And the Gators made 6 of 12 on their third down opportunities. Gators were 6 of 7 scoring in the red zone in this game tonight. As for the individual story of the game, Tim Tebow is our player of the game. And he set the Sugar Bowl record in the process. And our tip of the hat to Tim Tebow, the Texaco star performer, set a Gators school record also, throwing for 482 yards. He was 31 of 35 and threw 3 touchdowns, moved into a second place tie with Chris Leak with 88 career touchdown throws. He also was the Gators, one of the Gators' top runners tonight. He had 14 carries, gained 51 yards, giving him again 533 total yards, which is a Sugar Bowl total yardage record. As for the other running backs, Mike Gillislee, who came on in the fourth quarter and had a 52-yard run, actually became the Gators' leading rusher in this game tonight. Gillislee had 5 carries and gained 78 yards. Chris Rainey had 4 carries for 27 yards. Emmanuel Moody carried 8 times, 14 yards, and scored 2 touchdowns, his first 2-touchdown rushing game of his career. As for the Gator receivers, Aaron Hernandez had another big game. He set a career high with 9 catches and had 111 yards receiving, also a career best, and 1 touchdown. Riley Cooper set a career record with 7 catches and a career record with 181 yards receiving, including an 80-yard touchdown reception. Deontay Thompson caught 5 for 63 yards, and the 5 tied a career high. and he had a touchdown as well. Chris Rainey caught 4 balls for 71 yards. Chaz Henry had 1 punt tonight. It went 44 yards. For Cincinnati, Tony Pike was 27 of 45. He threw for 170, had 3 TDs, no interceptions. Leading receiver tonight, Marty Gilliard, caught 7 for 41. Armand Binns caught 5 for 29, including a touchdown. Their leading running back was Isaiah Peed, 7 carries, 48 yards rushing. As for the individual defensive numbers in tonight's game, Brandon Spikes had 6 tackles, 1 pass breakup. Joe Hayden had 6 tackles, broke up 1 pass. Brandon Hicks had 6 tackles and 1 sack. And Amon Black had 5 tackles with 2 pass breakups. And Carlos Dunlap had 3 tackles and added 2 sacks. For Cincinnati, inside linebacker J.K. Schaefer led the way with 10 tackles. Again, our final score tonight, Florida 51 and Cincinnati 24. Stay with us. Our postgame show will continue right after this on the Gators Radio Network.
If you wish saving money could be more automatic, at Wachovia, we're with you. That's why there's the Way to Save program. With Way to Save, saving money is automatic. $1 is transferred from checking to savings when you use your check card to make a purchase or pay certain bills online. And you'll get a bonus just for saving. Call 800-WACHOVIA, visit wachovia.com/way-to-save, or stop by and find out how the Way to Save program can help you. Wachovia, a Wells Fargo company. Wachovia Bank N.A., Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A., members FDIC.
Hi, I'm Mike Cheeseman, groundskeeper for the Florida Gators. Champions aren't born, they're made. Same with the lawn. Here in Gainesville, we build our championship lawn with Scott's. They make Southern Turf Builder, designed to help southern grass thrive under tough southern conditions. And because it's Turf Builder, it's 100% nutrition, not loaded with filler like a lot of bargain brands. You want a championship lawn? Go with Scott's Southern Turf Builder. Proud partner and big fan of the Florida Gators.
Welcome to the thrill of sports on Sirius XM. MLB.
Into the end zone. Touchdown.
NFL. NBA. NHL. NASCAR, Formula One, America Le Mans Series, and IndyCar Series. Not only do you hear every game and every race from every major sport, but you get exclusive sports talk on Mad Dog Radio with Chris Russo, 24/7 expert analysis, plus commercial-free music and more. Go to SiriusXM.com for details. Everything worth listening to is on SiriusXM.
The first thing you look up on Google Earth? Your house. Why? For a new perspective on something you know. You may think you know both UF and Shands, but look again. One of the country's few tumor-destroying proton beams, a dedicated cancer hospital, and multidisciplinary teams of bright minds who look at cancer from a new perspective every day. To learn more, call 352-265-4433. UF and Shands, the science of hope.
At H.H. Gregg, we're unlike any other appliance and electronics store in America. Come meet the best educated associates in the business. Simply put, price and advice guaranteed. Visit us at any store location or online at hhgregg.com.
Tom Morgan back in Gator Network control after a big Florida win in the Sugar Bowl. 51-24 over Cincinnati. Time for your first scoreboard update of the post game. And it was a wild, wild bowl day for SEC teams Auburn and LSU. First we go to Tampa and the Outback Bowl, where West Byram kicked a 21-yard field goal in overtime, and Auburn overcame several mistakes, including a costly pair of penalties that gave Northwestern chances for their first bowl victory in 61 years.
Demo waits for the snap in the place. There it is. He kicks it up. A line drive. That's no good. It hit the upright. The Tigers win the Outback Bowl, and we have a penalty on the play. Oh, you may have a roughing the kicker penalty. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, and that's going to be a first down.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Auburn does not win the game. The penalty against Auburn for roughing the kicker, and the Northwestern kicker was injured on the play. So on the game's final play, the Wildcats sent backup kicker Steve Flaherty onto the field, seemingly to try to force a second overtime. But Northwestern coach Pat Fitzgerald, he went for the victory. He tried a trick play that backfired, and Auburn wound up winning the game 38-35. the Tigers beat the Wildcats, even though Northwestern quarterback Matt Kafka threw for a career-best 532 yards and 4 touchdowns. Colin Wagner kicked a 21-yard field goal with 57 seconds left as number 11 Penn State edged out number 13 LSU 19-17 in the Capital One Bowl in Orlando. The Nittany Lions had a 13-point lead in the second half, but LSU scored with 12:49 left in the game to take a 17-16 lead. Quarterback Darrell Clark led Penn State on the game-winning 12-play drive in crunch time. Penn State had 2 critical third-down conversions to help set up Wagner's game-winning field goal. Clark talks about what he told his offensive teammates heading into the drive.
Told the guys, we were held up on the sideline and on our way in. And, I told them whatever it takes. We have to keep these chains rolling, and we have to get the ball moving. And Coach, he told us before we got out there, all we need is a couple points. So let's get down there and, get in some field goal range. If we can score a touchdown, we can score a touchdown. If not, we have a reliable kicker in Colin Wagner.
And he finished with 4 field goals on the day. Coach Joe Paterno picks up his record 24th bowl win. And LSU linebacker Kelvin Shepard gives Penn State their due.
Penn State, you got to take your hat off to them. They had a great scheme. They have great players over there. Darrell Clark, I think he managed the game under the field conditions. He did a great job managing the game. And you can't make excuses now. They got the victory, and I take my hat off to them.
A driving rainstorm at the start of the game made the field a muddy mess. 3 SEC teams will play bowl games on Saturday. They are South Carolina in the PapaJohns.com Bowl in Birmingham, and Ole Miss against Oklahoma State in Dallas in the Cotton Bowl. Arkansas will play in the Liberty Bowl. Before we continue with our post-game show, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Gator Football Network, produced by Sun Sports and IMG.
Ray Boylan in our New Year's Day Weather Center says it's going to get cold tonight. Tonight's overnight low should be in the upper 30s. This is AM 1230 WSBB News Smyrna Beach. And let's get back to the Gators in the Sugar Bowl.
Goes out a winner today. That's coming up in part 2 of our Scoreboard show. But first, the Urban Meyer postgame show is coming up next on the Gator Football Network.
This is the State Farm Urban Meyer postgame show, brought to you by State Farm. All season long, State Farm's proud to be there as your Gator sponsor. Heinz, proud to sponsor Florida Gator football. The Florida Dairy Farmers. Got milk? Citgo. We know who you are. Proud to sponsor the defending national champion Florida Gators. The Florida Lottery. $20 billion to education since 1988. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida. Visit HealthTipChallenge.com and enter to win your very own VIP experience with the Gators. Tobacco-free Florida. Visit us at tobaccofreeflorida.com. Napa Auto Parts. Napa. Get the good stuff. Wachovia. Make saving easy and automatic with the Way to Save program. And Sonny's Real Pit Barbecue. We'll cater to you anytime, any place, any crowd. Visit one of our locations for all of your tailgating needs. Steve Babick is back with Florida head coach Urban Meyer after this timeout on the Gator Football Network.
You guys ready for the game? All right. Well, management told me they weren't paying me for pep talk, so I'm going to stop now.
You know that place between saving money and sacrificing quality?
We are so there.
What's the point of saving money if you get lousy results, especially when it comes to car insurance? State Farm can give you the right amount of coverage, plus with discounts up to 40%. You'll like how much you can save. State Farm is there.
And when you're cheering on the Gators, we're right there with you.
Discounts may vary 5 to 40% state to state.
Yeah! Gator Nation, Emerald Waste Services is the new recycling partner of the Florida Gators. Emerald Waste Services is one of the fastest growing solid waste and recycling companies in the U.S. They own and operate landfills, transfer stations, and hauling companies throughout the Southeast. Emerald Waste Services will provide all recycling and solid waste needs for government, private businesses, or residents, and pride themselves on service excellence. Call our local sales department at 1-800-535-9533 or visit emeraldwaste.com.
Hi, this is Kirk Herbstreit. Fall isn't just college football season, it's Eckrich season. Whether it's Eckrich naturally hardwood smoked sausage sizzling on the grill or the bold taste of Eckrich deli meats on your favorite sandwich, Eckrich is sure to make your moments rich. So go ahead and try our delicious products today and be sure to check out the Eckrich Rose Bowl Family Getaway Sweepstakes at EckridgeFootball.com.
Our great selection of Eckrich smoked sausage is available at your neighborhood Winn-Dixie.
There's a lot of talk today about being green.
but the environment comes in a range of colors. Sure, it can be as green as the grass of summer or as blue as the sky overhead. To me, it's all worth protecting. That's why Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine uses the first treatment process to be certified as an environmentally preferable product. And it's your best defense against rot, decay, and termites. Yep, there are lots of beautiful colors out there, but the best treated lumber is known by just one. Just look for that yellow tag.
Gators, now more than ever, you need to be sure you're getting the best bang for your buck. And one product you can't afford to be without is milk. Penny for penny, dairy's one of the best nutritional values of any food group. Florida's dairy farmers work hard every day to provide a steady supply of fresh, locally produced milk.
Hey Gator fans, this is Coach Urban Meyer. Make sure you invest in your family's health today by choosing nutrient-rich dairy products and help support Florida's dairy farming families. Got milk?
Can you guess what that sound is? Let me help you out. It's a jail cell door getting slammed shut after you've been booked for DUI. Don't think you'll get caught? Think again. Officers are cracking down from coast to coast this month. So listen up. If you drive impaired, you will pay. Drunk driving, over the limit, under arrest. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Transportation.
Tom Morgan back in Gator Network Control after Florida's big win tonight. And here we are early in the morning. Florida 51, Cincinnati 24 in the Sugar Bowl. Jeff Cardoza, after the game, was able to catch up with some of the Gator players triumphant on the floor at the Louisiana Superdome. And he caught up first with David Nelson.
Here with Riley Cooper, and Coop, just, heck of a way to go out, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We got our 13th win, and we put, seniors out on top and Coach Meyer, whatever he decides to do.
Tim just had the greatest passing day in UF history. You had 180 yards plus. I mean, the score. What happened on the long touchdown play? Just to go and you outran the guy?
The corner tried to bump me a little bit, and I just, kind of tripled him, ran by him, and Tebow put it right on the money. I just ran right underneath it.
Coop, talk about, obviously, this senior class. 48 wins, just tremendous what you guys have done here at Florida. How special is it to be a part of the winningest class ever?
I mean, it's real special. That whole 06 class, senior class, we got a real tight bond, and we love one another, and we do anything for each other.
All right, Coop, thank you very much. Congratulations. David Nelson, and David, this is pretty sweet. You're watching the confetti come down. Is this kind of a dream to see the Florida career end this way?
It's been my entire career has been a dream, and just to be here able to experience this with my teammates and with my coaching staff and with all the support staff, the guys are all so close to me. It's just, you can't put words on it. You just can't describe the confetti coming down, the celebration, and be able to share these memories with these guys, and be able to end the career that we've had on a high note like we did tonight. It's just an amazing feeling, and we've had a tremendous career.
You guys obviously came together after what happened in the SEC championship game. Just talk about what was said, what was done, and everybody just coming to be able to come to this point.
We have a tremendous senior class in the fact that, we strive off of adversity. We come together as a team, and in the hard times, our coach said to us yesterday, a true man is not tested based on, when he's doing, when things are going right for him. A true man is tested when there's adversity, he faces adversity and going through hard times. And we've gone through hard times for the past 3.5 weeks with our coaching situation and with some other guys doing some different things. And, we all came together as a family. We all came together as brothers and said, let's go win this game. And, we just came out for the past 3.5 weeks, and we've worked and we've motivated each other and just came out today and just played our hearts out for each other.
Could you have ever fathomed when you stepped on campus, 2 national championships, 2 SEC championships, 3 BCS bowl games, to end it like this? I mean, what does that mean to you?
Oh, man, it's been an amazing ride. I could not have asked for anything more. God's blessed me and God's blessed our team. It's just been an amazing ride. I had somebody ask me earlier today if I do it again, would I change anything? Absolutely not. I do everything the exact same. And I've enjoyed my time here, and just the memories that I'll share with these guys and the experiences I've had with all these guys, I'll cherish forever, and I'll bring with me forever and ever.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. David, thank you very much. Thanks for being a Gator, and Gator Nation appreciate you.
Thank you. Go Gators.
Tim, I guess kind of reflect on what all this means to you right now. I know you got the victory lap. You're looking at Gator Nation, the emotion of coming off the field. I guess describe your emotions right now.
It's hard to. Honestly, it's a very special night, a very special way to go out. These fans make it special. These players, these coaches make it special.